and welcome to the final tournament of the year, I believe. Yes, this is Moose Wars Snowfall. I am Vulcan, and on my left, I think, at least for my left, I got somebody chewing. Tell them who you are, GOAT.
Bro, what's going on? My name is Jetpack Zombie. A little snack before the show makes me ready to sit down, watch these great, amazing sets we have planned out for you guys for the end of the year. I'll say it, these are going to be the best sets of the year. Maybe.
They will definitely be the best sets of the week. I feel like
I'm
pretty confident in that.
Oh, for sure. At least 1v1s, because yesterday was
the best sets
yesterday. Those sets yesterday were crazy good. So, if you didn't catch them, go in the VODs, AJ Moore 2000.tv. Check it out.
But yeah, we got more of like crazy sets going up today. I believe our first one we have is going to be Raydish versus Squared. And Squared is AKA Pier. He changed his name. Why, I don't know. But I am very excited to see this matchup.
I'm super excited. I just joined the cult of the Red Raptor. I'm on those boots, on that orb. So I'm coming out here today. I'm rooting for Raydish. #1 NAPR. Okay? You know what? He's my guy to win the whole tournament, I'd even say.
The Red Raptor cult is going strong. Raydish is the leader. Yeah. I was like the social media manager for like 2 seconds. And then I found out Pier also plays a little bit of Red Raptor. So I'm low-key hoping that we see Red Raptor Ditto as our first match on stream today. Because that would be very funny.
Crazy.
But we're just getting them in the room now. Looks like Pier's already confused. Why, I don't know. But yeah, pulling up their set history, it is 1-6 in the favor of Raydish. They've played 24 games in total. Raydish has won 17 of them.
Oh my god, we have a treat. We have a Jiro coming in. I have not seen a Jiro in so long.
Jiro famously played by Phazon in past years, but I've seen Pier on the Jiro a little bit. I think I've queued him once in ranked on that Jiro and got 3-stocked, so I'm very confident in this pick for him.
Yeah, Jiro's so good, and also no attack stance, no defense stance, just raw, no stats. But Jiro's really good. Jiro's the only character in the game with Scythe True combos. He has Nair Sair True at a mid percents, and he has, I think, Sair Nair and Nair Sair are both true. So it's really cool, something interesting. Maybe we can see if we take advantage of that. So if you ever see those strings coming up, that Nair to Sair to Nair, at certain percents, it is true, which is, a small little tidbit, little fun fact for you guys out there.
I did not know that, and I've been playing the game for like, what now, 8 years? Oh my god, no, not that long, like 6.
Here we get into it. Another fun fact really quickly. Raydish is the most XP on Red Raptor with that level 100, with that drip, with those animated character, animated orb. Oh, buddy, he's got that drip on him. And this game is all about drip. We all know that.
Yep, and here we go. First match being played on Small World's end, and Pier comes starting off strong, picking up the weapon and immediately following up with a Sair. And now Raydish also picks up the orb.
Dueling it out in the neutral. Hits going back and forth. The Sair comes out, pushes him off stage, can't get anything, gets a Sair back, push off stage, back on stage. It's just kind of these back and forth Sairs, some Sair. It's just a lot of Sair game. Good moves all around. Sidelight Sair. I think one more of those will kill.
On the stage right now.
With edge guard from Raydish,
and he's gonna hit a nasty end sig.
Oh my god!
Very easily on such a small map like Small World's End.
And dude, you see that cheeky haymaker? He went, I'm just gonna. Oh, okay. What did Spot read? Recovery off the top.
Why? No, wait, double recovery in today's society. Lunatic.
We live in a society, okay? And we need to start understanding that. All right? So, this Scythe, let's see if we can get anything started. He got him off stage, gets back, side light, end light, nothing. Raydish needs to land, refresh his options.
Oh, the D-Sig. Oh, he went out there. He went deep trying to get that Sair to finish off another one of Rage's stocks in a very quick manner. And right now,
did you see that?
Jiro, yeah, he hit the D-Sync again, but Jiro has like 5 force, if I remember correctly. But his signatures hit like they have 9. And I don't understand it. And more importantly, I don't like it. Sidelight, recovery, gonna be just enough.
You know what? Hey, you know what? It's okay. It's a balanced weapon. It's a balanced weapon.
Yeah. I don't know about that. It's a good weapon, don't get me wrong. I don't know if it's balanced.
Oh, yeah. Back into the neutral. Raydish is trying to look for a D-Light because he can true combo to that N-Light, gets him started to juggle. We have Squared looking for just an N-Light started to get a dodge read. Raydish is using that Sair as a force field. What a good move. Ooh. That GC side light almost hit. He goes for the burnout with the bike, gets punished for it. I'm surprised anyone can punish that move. I still can't.
The only reason Pierre was able to punish it there is because he did the gravity cancel version, which doesn't give you the full charge time. Like, it forces you out.
Right.
Because if Raydish had did that normally, he would have just been gone on the left side.
Yeah, that move is very good, really quick. Just kills so early. It's a Sair. Push him off stage. Raydish is not looking for too much. Oh, catches it. That nice 3-piece.
Sidelight Nair recovery, goes for another Nair up the top, and now they're fighting high in the sky. Pierre finally gets down to the ground, picks up another weapon. Sidelight Sair from Raydish sends him off stage. Another Sair.
And the color of Squared's health is just changing so rapidly. Is that going to kill one more? That 3 defense really does hurt when you're getting Sidelight Saired all across the stage. One more center stage, sides anywhere. Sidelight Sair will kill. He's also going to look. As his boots, he goes, look at this, I'm going to step on you, I'm going to kick you, and you're dead. That is 1 point for Raydish. Good job, Raydish. I always had faith in you.
A little bit of glazing, but yeah, even though Pierre lost that game, it's still a very good game on Pierre's side, because it showed that you're able to like take a lead, and not only take a lead, hold it for it, and get a considerable amount of damage off of that lead and get some extra credit. He is going to be swapping over to a different pick. He's going to be putting down the sword and picking up the gauntlets. He's playing that dog, Mordex.
It seems like everyone just has a pocket Mordex. Like literally every pro player, it's like become top 8 once, and then immediately you have to go, oh, I'm good at Mordex now. It's like magical.
And like with Sandstorm out of his prime, I thought like, okay, maybe it will finally reach a society that doesn't have pocket Morgexes. And then here comes Marckiemoo. And I'm like, oh my god, this is forever.
This was crazy. Dude, he had that huge unarmed string into the recovery, but then Raydish just uses that orb, evens up the damage with those Nair into that. He does Nair, and then he waits and does recovery. He catches so many dodges. Tries to land with a ground pound, picks up N-Light, weapon throw, Sair, get him back off stage. Squared Ken-Light, 3-hit right here. And it kills. Raydish's orb cannot be stopped. That's for sure.
Yeah, best orb in the business, at least to my knowledge. I don't think anyone's doing it like Raydish.
There's not really anyone. No one does it like him. He's going to hit a nice 3-piece, 4-piece. Oh my goodness. Still has another ledge. You know, people don't think that, you know, orb is this string weapon after a certain line, but you can always get a 3-piece combo. Burning his dodge. Something spicy. He's gonna need to get a kill really soon.
If you just try hard enough.
It's true. It's true. Dude, look at that burn. That he just goes side stick to get back on stage. Like, why not? It's so good. He
does it again. Ground pound. Oh.
No, he actually tried to wake up there. You saw he tried to do wake up side stick again, but he caught him out of the side stick before the startup happened. Gonna send him to downwards blast zone. Can't get back. Picking up the kickers. Feet versus legs. What wins?
Feet versus legs?
Feet versus legs. It's the question on everyone's lips. What wins feet versus legs? And it looks like feet is going to win. Kicks him out of the sky with that insane end save. Catches every jump read. Catches jumps. Catches at high-flying people. But now he's back on the orb. He goes, all right, I kicked you once. Let me get back to my magical floating ball. I don't need this thing anymore. Pushing him back on the ledge.
Yeah, he's just going to keep it going.
Why wouldn't you? You know, when you're the best at something, you might as well just keep doing it. You know what I mean?
Very true.
Oh like, my god.
Okay. I was about to say Raydish is really putting on the pressure right now, and the Pierre's like, nah, I'm the one putting on the pressure. Side sig.
Side sig beats it out.
strong sides again.
Now the game, and you were saying last game was so close, and an early kill like that could easily be the difference maker. We see everyone's tied up basically. It's yellow to basically even colors, but Squared needs to get something started soon if he wants to. If he wants to win this game. Well, Raydish, he's pressuring the floor. He's pressuring this guy. He's making sure that. Oh my God, that kick foot again.
A lot of
silence here. That should kill, and that does kill.
Goodness.
Another game on the board for Raydish. Looking for a clean 3-0, in my opinion.
A 3-0 is definitely on the table now. Looks like here's going to be swapping back over to the Jiro. Maybe he was just collecting data for like how Raydish plays in the different weapons, see if he can find any differences that he can take advantage of. But now we're going to have a different map. We had Small World's End in the first game. We just had Small Fortress of Lions. And now we're going to be going over to Apocalypse, the biggest map, at least wall size, in the map pool. And I think this is going to help Piers get easier KOs more than Raydish because of the difference in defense between the two right now.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on switching in general? Because I feel like, some people have this idea like, oh, you should counter pick and switch. And then some people are just like, nope, just practice what, play what you practice and be, oh my God, he went for it all. You get it. Anyway, what's your thoughts on switching it up?
Well, honestly, sometimes it's like necessary for like certain matchups. Like, I play Greatsword and I hate playing into Lance, so then I just pick up Boots, and it's like I understand it now. And I'm starting to think Pier understands it now because D like ground pound sends Raydish far down on the side. He was able to get back to the wall.
Yeah,
Silent
I'm also noticing.
You're gonna be able to get the KO there.
Yeah. It's looking really good. Oh my God, push him out. Oh, I was noticing that, when in these offstage scuffles, I'd even say Squared is taking away, is doing better in the offstage scuffles, but Raydish is just so dominant on stage that they're not having these offstage problems. Like, Raydish just doesn't have the offstage problem. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, well,
holy
I had thoughts,
Reed.
and then Raydish hit Pier 7 times, and I stopped having thoughts because I was just marveling at greatness. Because what else are you supposed to do when you're seeing someone just continuously get together, hit on a character that isn't considered the best at strings and combos? He's up 2 stocks right now. It's game 3. Pier isn't even on the board at all. Hasn't even taken a stock right now. There isn't going to be enough.
No, return. No way.
No, you fool. Oh, wait, he gets back.
Oh, he should have done the bounce. He should have done the bounce. He should have done the soft dare. What was he doing? Maybe he went for it all, and I respect that. I respect the person who goes for it all. Another nice dodge read. I love these, they both spot dodge. It's kind of beautiful, where they both, freeze in the air for 1 second. It's like a moment of, silence, and then before the war keeps going.
Yeah, it's like they're feeling each other out, and for Pier, this is more important than ever, because he's getting hit way too much for someone who wants to bring back this game. And every hit, it just makes him that much more difficult to get back in here.
No way.
And a double end light and a weapon throw, we're going to force out his
you
dodge
are dead.
and can't get back. And that's going to be a 3-0 in the favor of Raydish. He is going to be moving on in this bracket to, I believe, winner side top 8. Yes. And
good job.
We will be seeing more of Pier later, most likely. He's going to be going on to elimination side of bracket, where he will fight somebody. I'm not sure who yet, but we're going to be moving on to our next matchup, and we have Bunny versus Snowy.
This is a great game. I would say, last game, I hate to say it, but I went in with low expectations, and they kind of got met. This game, I have high expectations. Bunny is such an incredible, I think they're going to be on the Rayman again.
She is going to be on the Rayman, yes.
Okay,
most
awesome.
likely.
And Snowy, also an axe goat, but I'm hoping to see the Zol, in my heart of hearts. But we will see what happens in this game. I'm so excited.
My brain tells me it's going to be Rayman versus Zol, but my heart tells me it's going to be a Rayman Ditto. So,
yeah, those gauntlets are just so good. and it's hard for people to put them down. We could see the Onyx. I think that Snowy actually might be on the Onyx. They're so good at using it, and they've used it at BCX for 2v2s. So I actually don't understand why it wouldn't be.
Speaking of BCX, I was looking at their match history. We only have a very bizarre looking match history because it says 2-1 in favor of Bunny, but there was only one game ever played in the data I'm seeing, so that doesn't add up.
Interesting.
But as far as placements go, going back to this past BCX just a month ago, Snowy got 25th, Bunny got 17th.
Oh.
So there could be a little bit of a grudge match. Like, you took a placement that you didn't deserve, and I'm going to show the people that you didn't deserve that placement. I am being delusional.
We'll see.
But, like, I like making stories.
Oh, yeah. I think going in as well, Snowy, I think, is the favorite, at least from the viewer vote is in... Oh, the viewer vote's jumping around. Wait, I can't make any claims yet. I was going to say, I feel like Snowy is the more popular person when it comes to Brawlhalla. They're more popular in the scene. But Bunny is just so good, and I think she just goes under the radar sometimes.
I don't know how she could still go under the radar. That is one of the most prevalent
up-and-coming
players.
A
threat to top 8 every tournament she takes place in.
It's true. She's so good.
If you're not paying attention to Bunny, you're doing something wrong.
I'm super excited for this game. I'm going to hope that it goes the full... I'll even say it. I want us to go game 5. I want to see like a last hit game 5. I'm going to put my money... You know what? I'm going to go over to Twitch chat. I'm going to put my money on Snowy because, he's my GOAT in my heart of hearts. But you know what? I don't want to let that dissuade the people from doing something different. If you think Bunny's going to win, it's a great pick as well. I said, hey, and the matchup history shows Bunny is the one in the last time, right? Is that what you said, right, last time?
Allegedly, that's what ProStats says, but the games played doesn't add up.
No, interesting. Huh. Well, I said both Axe Demons, both Gauntlet Demons. I'd even say both Cannon Demons. I think I've seen Bunny play Cannon, so it really could just be any game here. But as they're loading in, Snowy locked in on that Sponge Bob. You love to see it.
He is ready.
He's so ready. He's ready. Oh, I get it.
Yeah,
I didn't get it until I got it. You know what I mean? That's my bad. That's on me. Bunny's still thinking. What will she do? She's like, maybe... Oh. On that level 100, Rayman. Level 93 versus level 100. So clearly there's a little bit of more levels. But that's okay. Doesn't change anything. They're locking in. They're getting the game going. I wanted to see the Ditto. And here we have it. Snowy on the speed stance. Bunny on the attack stance. Let's get it started on the biggest map, Apocalypse.
3, 2,
I'm just glad that they're not playing the same scheme because things would have probably got very confusing.
You don't want to see SpongeBob? I think it'd be funny at least.
I mean, if this wasn't Moose Wars, if this wasn't a tourney, and they were just playing ranked, yeah, I would want to see SpongeBob because that's funny, but I need to be able to tell the difference, and I get confused sometimes when everything's matching, except for like a slight color differential.
This is so Axe Brain. They're doing the same. Oh my, that's such a crazy call out, the GCN. Like, they're doing like the same like dashes, and then they both like went to jump there at the same time. So
well, these are two players that you could say have completely mastered their play styles with Axe. So, of course, you're gonna see some overlap when you see two karate masters fight each other, and they're using the same techniques. Their movement's gonna look the same. And I feel like that's exactly what we're seeing here.
But Snowy goes, you may be Shifu taught you everything. Sorry, you might have learned a lot from Shifu, but he didn't teach you everything. It's a light Kung Fu Panda reference for those who got it. Oh my god, dare Sarah.
Dribbled.
Doesn't confirm it. Snowy is just... Oh, no dodge! The 3 hit.
Ooh, that's
Snowy
treacherous.
Confirm? Oh my goodness. Okay. I said this game was going to be close. I said these sets were going to be close. I did not, I wasn't familiar with Snowy's game. Okay, wait, I spoke too soon again. Bunny goes, Jetpack, calm down. I can lock him.
I feel like Bunny was just playing the Axe Ditto starting off because she was trying to out-ego Snowy. But because I know Bunny more so for her gauntlets on Rayman and not so much the Axe. Like, they're both good, but the gauntlets are just on another level.
I agree with you, but then Snowy was like, yeah, I'm actually the Axe dude. I'm so sorry. And now, oh, wait, she throws it away. She wants, they both want the Axe. What a punish. Drops D-Light nothing on unarmed, my favorite combo. Side Light Nair does 30 damage. This game is looking really good for Snowy, but, Axe can change games. So can Gauntlets. A Gimp could change a life.
Silent Nair throws a weapon up, gets hit with 2 weapon throws just for throwing the weapon. He goes for a third. And Bunny's still trying to find a way to KO Snowy on this second stock and try to make it at least a doable game. Endlight's not going to be enough.
One more Endlight.
Oh,
what?
Okay. I didn't know.
That has to be intentional.
I guess Bunny's a physicist, mathematician, like what? Astrophysicist, maybe even? Yeah. Because she threw the axe into orbit.
Get punched in the face. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, she got punched in the face, but she threw the axe into orbit and managed to confirm the stock off of that. I think that was pretty cool.
It's like both sides of the coin. There's like the smart scientist, and then there's just the strong guy who punches you in the face. So,
Knuckles and Tails.
Yes, exactly like Knuckles and Tails. Shouts out Sonic 3. Go see it in theaters. It's pretty good. I was really entertained. Anyway, no switches on the characters. No switch on the map.
I didn't expect to switch on the characters or the map, to be honest.
No, I didn't either. I was expecting a map switch maybe, but I think maybe Bunny, she goes, you know what? I figured it out. I understand it now. Lethal Shooter, I understand it now. We'll see if she does. She has.
A lot of feeling out right now, like stray hits, nothing really confirming into each other, everything being answered for at the moment.
And actually, this is really different than last game because last game they both started on the axe as their first weapon pickup, but this game they're both starting on gauntlets, and it seems like, I hate to say it, but Snowy is still dominant. Even just looking at the damage and looking at the neutral wins, like, so if Snowy's winning the axe ditto and winning the gauntlet ditto, what can Bunny do?
Not play the ditto. That's the easiest option, but
yeah.
Keeping you and Snowy off the same weapon at the same time is a lot easier on paper.
Easier said than done, we like to say.
Yeah.
Because, and his axe is just so good. Finds the end light, gets punished for the end light. Back and forth.
There.
That weapon throw looked like it went through him. That's a little weird, but that's okay. I think there's a new or not new, but a change. And why that might have happened is weapon throws are not active until they go a certain distance. Oh, what a nair! Oh. That nair was everything.
Okay.
And finds a signs of life. That was really good. Literally stared down the charging bull of Snowy's ground pound, and said, "I'm just gonna nair you, and then GC instant you to kill you." Oh my god! What a knockout.
Okay, if Snowy had a recovery there, I would be screaming right now. But he didn't, so I get to save my voice. Because he had it. He had the stock if he had the recovery.
She's playing this so bold. That was a side light, no dodge. And she could have died off the top. You know what? She may be losing, but at least Bunny is bold for her playstyle.
I understand what Bunny's thinking right now, because she's probably going like, if I'm not winning, I'm at least gonna clip you at the bare minimum.
Yeah. At the end of the day, if you get the clip, who really won? I mean, what's a prize pool payout to a clip?
Yeah, you can get earnings, but I'm gonna get aura. That's the mentality.
Aura farming. Aura farming matters for the real tournaments. When winter comes around. Okay, I was talking I'm doing this. You know, I'm going back and forth. You know, Bunny seems to have found out how the gauntlets work because she
Weapon
is
throw?
just punching him in the face. What? No confirm. Oh, no way.
Oh no.
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 Are you kidding me?
Snowy, you bandit, you thief, you hooligan. How dare you just unarmed dare? We know
That's
how
crazy.
much of a busted move unarmed dare is, and you had a whole other stock to play with. I think you could have afforded to win the game without gimping with unarmed dare. Me personally, I would never just go for unarmed dare and then run back the stage. That's just me though.
That was crazy. Well, no, it was Bunny went for the edge guard. I think that she thought Snowy had a dodge, so held the ground pound, but then Snowy didn't dodge. So Bunny could have just confirmed. This is another time where I'm just saying, like, these pros are just so confident, where they're like, oh, I know what you're going to do. So in the face of danger, instead of panicking and using their dodge, which, you know, I would do, because that makes sense to me, they're like, no, I just bet you're not going to pull the trigger. And they just don't. Oh! Snowy drops a true combo there. D-Light Nair would have hit. D-Light recovery would have hit. This is the first time Bunny has a damage lead in the whole set. And it's disappearing quickly.
Yeah, Snowy really just going to work. Oh, went to punch Bunny in the face, but she was just far enough away where the minimum amount of charge wasn't going to be enough to connect.
And that wake
recovery
up,
still not going to be enough.
Drops
misses the D-Light recovery.
Yeah, I
Another
still can't
recovery.
do it, so, you know. If Bunny takes a stock here first, it would be the first time Bunny has a stock lead as well. So maybe Bunny is figuring it out. Snowy weapon throw. Bunny weapon throw. Silent Nair doesn't... Nair will never kill an axe. What are you landing with, Bunny? It didn't work the first time. It's not going to work the second time.
It wasn't even in the right direction. That's what's confusing me.
I don't... You know what? Sometimes these pros, they're just too advanced for my feeble
for our
brain. For our feeble brain. Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, maybe Snowy was in a stream because he went for unarmed dare. He was like, I'm gonna go in for D-Light ground pound, and it cost him his stock. I apologize for my outbursts.
He was like, maybe it'd be funny. He was like, for hackle. But no, Snowy. What? That was crazy. Back on the axe. What he's known for. Shows him how to swing it. Bunny again in the damage deficit. Needs to find some hits to clean up the stock.
The first D-Sig usage in this entire set.
That's not true. There was a wake-up attempt by Bunny earlier, but that's, yeah, the first time, like an off-stage. I agree. Uh-oh. One recovery could knock out Snowy anywhere, I think. Even just side... Oh. Can she confirm it? Another... That's the first D-Sig of that one. First D-Sig. Gauntlets D-Sig.
Pulling out all the stops now.
Oh, what a reversal.
Ew.
Oh my god, you love to see it. I love to see it, at least, personally. Throws away both weapons, goes, let's just go this mano a mano. Fisticuffs.
That is the option ever. Doing a side sig across the entire stage and then jumping, turning around, and hitting a snare. I mean, if it works, it works.
As I said, Hackle, sometimes my feeble human mind cannot comprehend these real gamers. That's why I'm stuck in Diamond. And they're like 2,900 or whatever. Who knows? Do it again. Oh, no punish on the side stick in Snowy's face. It is a very hard to punish move. Lands, gets his options back. Snowy tries to get something started on the gauntlets. I think Bunny's starting to figure this out.
That's what I was about to say. Like, Bunny has a lead right now. First lead of like considerable length in this entire set. And
no, what? There was sweat beads. Went for it all. Oh, I thought that dare was good. Oh, that's game.
Okay, yeah. So he's done. He didn't touch.
Okay.
Bunny gets on the board and still has a chance to continue on the winner side of bracket.
Fighting to stay alive. You know, I was like, I don't know if I believe in Bunny to win a game, but I think Bunny figured something out. Something has shifted. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but something has shifted. And I'm excited to see.
The energy has definitely shifted.
No switches on character. Didn't expect that. I don't expect it. Yeah. I think Snowy's like a 1-2 games, but a map change, a small, similar, but a little bit different.
Like similar shape, but smaller walls.
Yeah, and it's got that thing they cannot go through the, like, can't go around the stage on the bottom. Which I didn't see it happen, but you know, especially in those gimp situations with those gauntlets, sometimes it's nice to just leave, just go to the other side. I'm hoping to see a gauntlet gimp. I'm hoping to see like a nice gauntlet gimp this game. That's what I'm dreaming about, personally.
I mean, I don't know if we're gonna see that because the one time both players were off stage, Bunny decided to just go and use a GC and SIG.
It's true, and those burgers were thrown out. Bunny had nothing for a while. Then she just got back, and she was in a little bit of a string. Snowy did a few capitalizations. This game is really close, much closer than the first two. I think something has definitely shifted. Holy Bunny!
That was a great setup. I mean,
something has shifted.
Probably wanted to KO with the Axe recovery, but being able to set up with a weak hit, perfectly placing Snowy in the SIG area, we'll take those.
That was really bold. I like the slide, just trying to slide into that side SIG. But yeah, this is the first. Oh my god, here's my gimp. This is the gimp I was dreaming about. No, it's not. Okay. Dare comes out. Recovery kills off the top just about. Snowy in light orange. Bunny second stock. Clean white. We shall see what happens next. Uh-oh. Snowy's getting something started. Dare, nair, dare, nair. No dodge.
Sidelight Sayer. Sidelight Nair. Okay, Snowy. The thing is, you have this dream
here it is. Here it is. Hit it there. Oh my goodness.
I was gonna say you had this dream for a gauntlet skip, and I was like, that's not gonna happen because these players are too scared to commit off stage. But there goes Snowy, committing, throwing it all on the line. So
I like
everything I was about to say is completely invalidated now.
That was crazy. It was Snowy went off stage for the ground pound. Bunny went to GC D-Sig the ground pound, and then Snowy recognized, went low enough off screen to dodge the D-Sig, and then jump naired off screen to catch the stun on the D-Sig. That's crazy. Snowy had no, like, he couldn't see his character. That was an insane maneuver by Snowy.
I mean, Snowy is one half of the BCX 2022 2022 World Champions. I had to remember. I've been to so many BCXs, I can't remember which. It's all muddling together. Most of it's used though.
Yo's my goat. Anyway, Yo's is not here today. Today it's Snowy and it's Meow. Bunny. It's so funny that her name is Meow, but bunnies don't make meow sounds. That part confused me at the start. A little thought for you. Anyway,
I don't like the lead like that.
Yeah, the lead that Bunny once had is now diminished. She's gonna need a few strings to make this even. Snowy though is just gonna be like, I'm just gonna punch you and punch you and punch you, and then I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna punch you again, and then you will die. And there it is.
Silent recovery, no dodge. Snowy is gonna be able to take it 3-1 over Bunny. Bunny did get on the board though, so congratulations to Bunny. Great showing. We'll be seeing more of her later on the elimination side. But Snowy is going to be moving on to fight Raydish later on in top 8.
Yes. Snowy Raydish is going to be a great game. I'm sad I'm going to miss that, but coming up, we have the two young upstarts.
Oh my goodness, I just saw. Oh, I'm so excited.
You know what? Hackle, I'll let you introduce this game. I feel like you're more intrigued than me. Oh, take it away, sir.
I'm not Hackle, though.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Take it away. My bad. I was supposed to commentate
We
with
got
him.
Marckiemoo versus Flower. And this is like the second. I have seen Marckiemoo been referred to as the second coming of Mordex Jesus. These are not my words. These are someone else's words. I can't remember who said it at the time.
Bro,
But then Flower also has a pretty goated Yumiko. So this is going to be either an absolute stomping from Marckiemoo, or we're just going to see or have like a entire clip compilation between these two players in this set.
Yeah, I'm going into this thinking that Marckiemoo does have that slight edge. They are both definitely character experts, but if I've been watching Marckiemoo stream, shouts out twitch.tv/Marckiemoo, he kind of plays everything. Like he's kind of he's been on the Tezca recently, so you might see that. I don't know. He's not been recording characters. Please report your characters when you play tournaments. So he might be on the Tezca. He might be on that tried and true Mordex. Flower, probably going to be on the Yumiko. That's what he's known for. That hammer, those D-Sigs. Let's see it happen.
Yeah, Flower has played nothing but Yumiko in tournaments. I'm seeing he's played in 76 sets of that he's reported. All of them have been Yumiko.
Really? Damn.
Yep.
Well,
there's literally nothing else.
That makes sense. When your Yumiko is that good, you might as well just keep playing it. I'm excited to see what Marckiemoo picks for this tournament run. I see him in the thing. He's locked in Marckiemoo, the king, the one, the only, the Mordex, with the Sandstorm skin, the Fenrir Mordex. We can call it.
It's not Skyforge, so it's not Sandstorm.
It's not, but we can call it the Sandstorm skin, right? Like we can call it that. You know what I mean? Like we can call it that.
I mean, I guess.
Thank you.
It's either like the default skin, Blue Mordex, or the Skyforge Fenrir Mordex. But yeah, I think the Esports V5 is Marckiemoo trying to make his own path for Mordex prestige.
It's so beautiful. It's like Naruto and Baruto, where
I don't think Marckiemoo would want to be compared to Baruto.
Really, I haven't watched Baruto. I just know that he's the son. I haven't really watched. Maybe like an All Might into Midoriya kind of thing. That seems pretty helpful.
You know what it is?
That seems like a good reference.
It's Goku and Gohan.
That's good. That's good.
That's the comparison that would really do it.
Okay. Yeah, and then they did the father-son Kamehameha wave that one time. It's when they team up in 2v2s. You're not even ready for when they team up in 2v2s. It's gonna happen, trust me.
My heart rate just jumped by 10 imagining having to fight Sandstorm Marckiemoo in 2v2s. Please never mention that again. That's
a great team. Double Tezca, Sandstorm Marckiemoo, 2v2s. When it happens, I'm Jetpack Zombie, and you can say I'm an Oracle. You're welcome, America. But for this game, we are in the 1v1s. And we will be doing we will be playing Marckiemoo the King versus, oh my god, we've been glazing Marckiemoo so much. The viewer vote is 94% Marckiemoo, 6% Flower. And like I get it. Like I really do get it. But 6%, not even 10.
We don't even have to glaze though. That's this Marckiemoo, that is the best North American player at BCX. You know how the top two players were both from South America, Yuz and Kaina? Yeah. Marckiemoo got third. And he beat Flower in that same tournament 3-0.
I forgot about that.
Like, Marckiemoo's no LeBron, so we're still glazing. But, like, the glaze is worth it.
Okay. You know what? I'll put it out there. Flower, I know, has been training hard. Flower's a hammer player like myself. And you know what? I think that he can learn a thing or two this game. Anyway, all that being said, I'm excited to see this game get started. We are waiting for some people to get ready. Also, I didn't even realize this. Marckiemoo only has a level 57 Mordex. Like, what? That's it?
Well, I think Marckiemoo was one of the console players that just got a new PC and got that PC buff.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here.
Yes, that is true. The Future Bubble Power of Friendship PC gifting powers. Do you know about this? The plot? It
was Future Bubble. Yeah.
Yes. The anime plot of Future Bubble. and Flower. I'm sad they lost yesterday. They're my favorite team currently, probably. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's like every year there's like some like player that was on console that got a PC buff, and everyone's like, oh yeah, this guy's gonna be the next version of Sandstorm. And last year was Balloon Boy, and he's been doing pretty well himself. And we got Marckiemoo, and this is probably the closest thing we're getting to the next level of Sandstorm. And I don't even think Marckiemoo's in his prime yet.
No, I'd say maybe, and that's a crazy statement. Well, okay, here they are, locked in, the Yumiko, like we were saying, the Mordex, like we've been saying. So let's get it started. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too.
I am very excited.
And he's on Team Nice. Sorry, Flower's Team Nice. We don't know what Marckiemoo's pick. He seems like a Team Nice guy.
The things I've seen him do to people, he's on Team Naughty. Come on now.
No.
Yes.
No.
Absolutely. The disrespect I've seen this man accomplish is
Uh-oh.
We're gonna get a reset.
Yes. If you jump off the stage within the first 30 seconds, it does not count as a game. It counts as a reset. So if you're lagging out and you're playing in Moose Wars and you need to reset the game, just jump off early and let your opponent know. I am interested to see them start back up. We got a light teaser. Maybe they want a different map. Maybe he's having some lag issues on his new PC, as we were talking about. But they're getting right back into it. They're going to the same map. Who knows? As I said, I can't comprehend. My feeble mind cannot comprehend these pro players.
Now, you were saying that you think Marckiemoo's on Team Nice, but he's rocking the King title, and I don't know a single King in history that hasn't been some sort of malice in his actions.
Whoa. A benevolent despot is... You know what? I could talk about this all day as I study this. But let's talk about Brawlhalla. Marckiemoo untouched. It's been 20 seconds. Flowers in orange. Marckiemoo untouched.
Okay,
Guys,
well, he got touched with a weapon throw, so...
that doesn't count. That's not... You know, if I throw a pebble
What about
at you...
2 weapon throws?
Oh, okay, there we go.
Okay, we got a sidelight. He's been touched.
He has been touched. Uh-oh. D-Sig. Uh-oh. There's that one.
Delays the recovery with a great read from Marckiemoo, and he's showing no signs of letting up. He's picking up that scythe now, trying to get as much extra credit as possible.
And he's got, oh my god, the extra credit.
And there it all goes. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter anymore because Bow Ground Pound hits like a meteor.
This is the hardest hitting ground pound in the game. Another fun fact from yours truly.
People say Bow can't KO. Yeah, it can't KO because they put all the force into ground pound.
It's like when you put all your stats in one thing in D&D. It's like, of course you're not smart. You have 20 strength. Anyway, Marckiemoo is just chasing Flower. Like everywhere Flower goes, Marckiemoo is right there with the punchies. He's like, I will knock you out. You will die. It's gonna be crazy if Flower wins because we've been talking so good on Marckiemoo. But I doesn't want the scythe. Goes no scythe. Give me the gauntlets. GC's the wrong way. Almost gets caught out with that N-Sig. Would have killed even. One more N-Light after that change on the direct trajectory. Wow. Punches in the sky. Knocks out. Marckiemoo with a small lead. Flower needs to find a stomp stare. 2 stomp stares. One near the edge would kill.
Or just 1 Bow Ground Pound. And I think he can really hit it from anywhere. The force might be enough to just bounce off the stage and KO because of how small the ceiling of Small World's End is.
I feel like you've been hit with too many Bow Ground Pounds. I feel like in your heart...
Do you know how many times I fought Zinker? I'm traumatized.
The Stinky Zinky, my goat.
The who?
The Stinky Zinky, bro. He's the king. Stinky Zinky. Anyway, I'll bring back Zinker. Anyway, Flower and Marckiemoo are going back and forth. Some nairs coming out. They're just kind of swinging for fun. Oh my god, clips him.
Ground pound.
With that. Wow.
Oh my god, if the weapon throw would have hit, I would have lost my mind.
Wow. We,
Yeah, D-Light ground pound.
Marckiemoo.
Marckiemoo takes game 1 here.
Very proud of him. Didn't expect anything else. Hate to say it. But I was actually very shocked. That ground pound, I know you kept talking about it, but it was actually so important and influential because without that ground pound, the game would not have been close. But, you know, another quick stock, I think Flower has this. You know, Flower showing signs of life near the end. And Flower was off his hammer, and he's so used to having his hammer, so I don't really know. Maybe if we see his hammer more. No D6s were thrown out on that hammer either. So maybe Flower's just warming up, getting used to Marckiemoo's movement and everything.
Okay, definitely gets hits on Marckiemoo earlier on in this game than he did the game previously.
Uh-oh. That was funny.
Now Flower's got to get back on stage.
Yeah. Marckiemoo went for a 50-50 there. If he basically... Flower doesn't jump, he can go for Sair, but if he does jump, he goes for recovery. He guesses the Sair, guesses the jump, goes for the recovery, and Flower goes, nope, I'm not going down. Again, another 50-50, doesn't take it though. True combo off the wall, into the KO. Marckiemoo, in the orange, up a stock, 1 minute, down.
Flower picks up the hammer. Let's see if he has made the adjustments. Or you can just do recovery. This off-stage engagements with Flower, it aggravates me in such a way I don't understand.
I feel like you need to talk about Yuma cone therapy. Like, I feel like you need to go to Yuma therapy. You just, you know, it's okay.
I blame Dino.
Whoa, that's my old teammate, bro. That's my goat. Shouts out by Dino. Anyway, by Dino is a goat. Flower is dead. Marckiemoo is alive. I'm expecting another quick stock. It's like Marckiemoo gets a stock, and then Flower answers right back with like some kind of quick kill. Uh-oh. Unless Marckiemoo goes weapon throw up. Unless weapon throw ground pound true. No! Marckiemoo.
Oh, that would have been so well.
Oh my Marckiemoo.
See, and you want to sit there and tell me to my face that this guy is on Team Nice? When he's doing dastardly activities such as that? And you're going to sit there and tell me that he's on Team Nice?
Yeah.
Come on now.
That was crazy. Oh my, Flower went for it all. Flower said, all right, let me just make sure he's dead. Even though he was already dead. Nope. Don't do that, guys. Guys, when they have the sweat beads and they cannot touch, go home. Get back to stage. Don't be messing around with them scythes, okay? How you die. Oh, that was crazy. That was such a Marckiemoo move, though. Like, just to steal a game out from under someone. No, that's dead. That's dead. What? I think, no, Flower had options, but was stuck in a nair. I think he misinputted there. Flower's probably really annoyed. It's okay.
The mental's cracking. I can see it.
It's true. I actually haven't seen a D6 thrown out by Flower all game on this hammer. Oh, there it is. Okay.
D-Light recovery.
Stomp.
D-Light's there.
Stomp.
Big okay, you're just going for every variation of D-Light into a move now. So what's actually D-Light there?
No, the true combo, D-Light, GC, N-Light. True combo at all healths. Guys, remember, you can do that if you want to. It's not smart to, but you can. Wait, Flower's showing signs of life. Flower is off the hammer. Yeah, dude, I was gonna say this last game. Flower threw away his hammer for bow. And I was like, dude, you're a hammer player. Let's get back, you know what I mean? Like, let's play the game we know. And now he's back on the hammer. He's looking a lot better. He's not winning, but he's looking a lot better. Uh-oh. I don't find something. Doesn't go for it all.
The combo of D6. Not going to be able to convert off of them, though.
Stomp Nair. Jesus, Stomp Nair. Uh-oh.
Ground pound.
It's fun. Looks for the recovery. Finds the recovery. Uh-oh. Dude, Flower.
No.
I was getting Flower.
He bet the farm on that ground pound. And it
He's
didn't
going for
work
these
out.
weapon throw ground pounds. No, they're not going out. Just like everyone who bet on Flower, Flowers bets are not coming up. Sorry to say. Everyone, go to your local casino. If your name is not Flower, go to your local casino. Put 1,000 on black. And who knows? But if your name is Flower, do not do that. Because you will lose. I am not this is not legal advice, so please, this is not financial advice. Please do not take your financial advice from
anyway, Marckiemoo still putting on a lot of damage. Get stops there.
I think stops there. Okay. No, too low. It wasn't.
Silent recovery, weapon throw. Another one.
Flower needs to get a kill today. Wait, needs to get a kill yesterday. Tries to guess the jump, doesn't jump. Needs to stomp. That might kill. One more. It's just too soft. I think this is still winnable for Flower. A nice kill.
I said top foolery of foot. Never mind, just a delay recovery.
Caster's Curse. That's a classic Caster's Curse right
there. Wait, there's the top foolery. They both did 420 damage and took 420 damage.
Are you kidding me? Oh, they did. That was a silly game. That was a silly game overall. For those of us who bet on Flower, those of us, like I did it, I did not do it.
Yeah.
For those who did, they guessed wrong, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm still excited to see. Oh, I'm excited for the next game. This next game. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about the Marckiemoo Flower game, and when we get there, I would love to introduce the next game.
Yeah, I will let you introduce that next game. But
thank you.
Yeah, anyone that bet on Flower after the amount of glazing that me and Jetpack did.
Bro, we're not glazing,
why?
Bro. Chill.
We weren't.
Chill.
It's not LeBron, so it's technically glazing.
There's only one king. There's only one GOAT.
There's only one My Glorious King.
Number 23, My Glorious King. Marckiemoo is. If Marckiemoo played basketball, who knows? Anyway, that game, Marckiemoo Flower 3-0. Really looking forward to seeing him play later in the day. I will be tuning in for that for sure. But next up, we have my soul GOAT. People, there's people out there, Marky Glazers, there's Samsung Glazers. I call myself the BBB Glazer, okay? Because I'm Balloon Boy's biggest fan. The Canadian Menace versus the Canadian Resident Sleeper, Megalodon D. Okay? This is going to be a good set. This is going to be raw neutral. These are both titans of the game, I would even go far to say. If you want to see some Brawlhalla, get a bucket of popcorn, sit down, turn on the TV, and watch Balloon Boy versus MegD. I am excited for this game.
This is a Canada v Canada matchup.
This is.
And MegD been around the block for a minute, having a very consistent, high-level performance. Even Raydish is in the chat like, oh yeah. He's ready to see some...
Guys, when Raydish is hype about a set, you better be hype about a set. Okay? When other pros are ready to watch other pros, that's how you know it's time. You know what I mean? Like, that's time. Anyway, MegD probably gonna be on that Val. I don't know for sure. Oh my god, they locked in character. I didn't even see the character locking.
Wait,
no way.
What?
Whoa.
What is
the
this?
Caspian? What is happening? I forgot that he was on Caspian. I forgot that maybe he was on Caspian for the meme. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
He's not playing Diana?
No. It's gonna be the Caspian. There was a bet. If
3,
Twitter
2,
beef enjoyers know, Caspian is there was a tweet that Balloon Boy was saying Caspian's the best character in the game, and he's like, I'm gonna win Moose Wars with Caspian, and people were like, you're not gonna do it, and they just said, watch me. So let's watch. And MegD, I know you might think that's Guichibu or Big Booty Judy. It's not. That's Megalodon. Big Booty Judy, Big Booty Brandon Badoody. It's Guichibu's new name. It's a whole thing. Go on Twitter. Shout out Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Katars versus Katars. My least favorite weapon.
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Katars are goated, but Zuri's broken.
I hate Katars. Anyway, I will not let that, influence my commentary. I will definitely let it influence my commentary. What a read.
I think you might need Katars therapy.
I actually do need Katars therapy. You don't know how many times I've been blocked from hitting my peak elo because some Katars masher Balloon Boy finds the N-Sig, finds that read.
Some of those matches might have been
MegD.
me.
Bruh. Who knows? Look at that N-Sig. Sorry, side sig. That side sig is bonkers. It is a projectile. It has no recovery. It kills at like 100. MegD trying to show that he too can use guitars. Balloon Boy goes, that's cute. That's really funny. I play guitars. Even though Balloon Boy doesn't play guitars. Known for his Zerial, known for his Diana, not known for his guitars.
I mean, he's doing pretty well for himself right now. Labbed MegD in damage.
Oh my god, that side sig.
That was the maximum range on that side stick that you probably could have hit it. And now he has 2 stocks up on MegD, who's still struggling to get a KO on Lin Fei.
Wow.
Or you could just D-Sig and then make everything I say completely wrong.
Yeah, that works. Sure. I was surprised by that, for sure. But Balloon Boy still up a full stock, so I have no worries here unless MegD finds something, gets some crazy reads, gets started. I think it'll be fine. Tries to go for that D-Sig again, doesn't find it. Balloon Boy goes, I have my own D-Sig spike. Doesn't hit though.
Silent Nair from MegD, recovery, following up with a Sair. Goes for a D-Sig again. Balloon Boy going to be able to use that to get back on stage and punish it with a recovery of his own. Reads the recovery dodge and goes and then just holds it, drifts a little bit to the left, and then does the recovery, able to KO Balloon Boy. And now the stocks are evened up here.
Stocks are even up. Balloon Boy on his tried and true gauntlets. He has not played them all game. We'll see if he can figure it out though. Uh-oh. MegD seems to have figured something out because MegD was down 3 stocks to 1, took a stock, took another stock, and now is winning the damage game. MegD just hasn't been hit in like a while. I speak too soon.
You see, you keep doing the caster curse.
It's okay. I'm having fun. Watch this. MegD will not get hit. Wait, it's not working.
See, it doesn't work when you're trying to make it work.
I know, when I'm trying to think about it, when I just cast,
it's like breathing manually. Everyone start breathing manually.
Oh, don't say that, bro.
It's too late.
Hey, everyone in Twitch chat, you just lost the game. Everyone in Twitch chat, you just lost the game.
That's crazy work. That is so
MegD
much worse
finds
than
the
what I
cannon.
did.
Nair. N-Sig. One more hit will knock him out. Look at that. N-Sig has 0 recovery. Oh no. My god, that was reverse 3 stock. That was reverse 3 stock.
Oh wait, MegD cooked.
What is happening?
Wait. Hold on now.
Whoa, wait a second.
This was unprecedented.
Yeah, that's not what I expected. I was just hanging out talking to my guy over here, talking to my boy over here, you, and then
me, Vulcan.
I just saw a reverse 3 stock happen in front of my face.
I mean, MegD isn't really known for his aggression, to put it one way, because he has been referred to as Meg Distance and Meg Disengage. I came up with that one. I'm sorry.
Really? I'm a big Megalodon fan. Megalodon, the shark, because he sharks. That's a thinking man's nickname. The Megalodon.
Indeed. I feel like that would go to someone like Rutsme or Bagus, though.
Bagus is just Bagus.
Or me.
Anyway, Balloon Boy on the gauntlets, what he's known for. I think he has too much Twitter beef to switch, but I think there is, maybe he should switch to something like,
Nah, he can't. Knowing what I know now, the Twitter community will never let him live it down.
No, and I think he'll be fine. Caspian is a really good character. He does have those gauntlets. He does have those guitars, which we saw he's capable of playing. It's just, I didn't expect MegD to just lock in and fucking win like that.
No! Oh my god, I feel so much for Balloon Boy right now. He went to go...
The weapon spawn?
Yeah, and then like the weapons spawn, beast spawn, and then the gauntlets he threw up landed on the platform and disappeared before he could pick them up. Oh my god, that
That's
sucks
right.
for him. And he lost the stock.
Yeah. Oh, that D-Sig raw cow out. Yeah, I really like. I will say, MegD's making a really good use of the N-Sig on that cannon. It is an important part of the kit, but still, it's hard to use sometimes. People think it's so unpunishable, they just throw it out and they get punished. But people are me. MegD's really going, yeah, I can just hit you with every N-Sig I throw out and follow it up in there when I want to.
Speaking of nairs, we're seeing a lot of Katara nairs being thrown out right now. And a little bit of the dancing. They're dancing together right now. Weird bounce off of that Katara's dare for MegD. Gets hit with D-Light recovery, putting him in KO %, but not enough to KO on a big map like Apocalypse without like a really strong signature. Okay, the sidelight end light is going to be enough to put him in KO %. Now Balloon Boy just needs a pretty good read here.
And this is, again, MegD's at a damage deficit, just like last game. But we know MegD can make the reverse. We've literally seen it happen today, like a game ago, if you guys forgot. So do not count out MegD. One more, a Nair kills. D-Light Nair probably kills. N-Sig kills. D-Sig definitely kills. They're both looking for that one hit to finish the deal. Balloon Boy guesses wrong on our sidelight. And there's the N-Sig, what'd I say?
He's just finding those N-Sigs so easily. Does like MegD have like his own Twitter beef with Raydish right now? And that's why he's playing.
I don't know if it's them. I just think it's... Linfei's a good character. Maybe he saw Guichibu winning on it so much and goes, you know, I want to try. Dude, just throws away the cannon. Goes, no, I want Katars. I want the most broken weapon in the game. And I would agree. I too would want Katars. Nair, recovery. Looks for the N-Sig to continue the juggle. Doesn't find it. Gets punished. MegD.
MegD?
A little bit of pressure. MegD. A lot of dash around. A lot of just, you know, they're feeling each other out. You know. Nair, Sair.
I've actually coined a term for when that game state occurs, and I call it looking at each other really hard.
He's just sitting there, menacingly. That's what I think of it. MegD, though, finds the sidelight and light true combo. Attacking on the damage.
Sidelight Nair recovery.
MegD is taking the damage lead for the first time in this game. BBB Balloon Boy cannot find anything. Uh-oh. A Nair, an N-Sig. An N-Sig, what'd I say? I'd say, like a hit and an N-Sig would kill. N-Sig I don't think is strong enough.
N-Sig will be enough.
Now for sure. Uh-oh. Balloon Boy can't get anything started. Oh my god. Oh my god! Triple N-Sig!
3 of them.
MegD!
3 of them.
Are you kidding me, MegD?
And then he has the audacity to go in the game chat and say,
you read that? Did you just read that? Yeah.
Yes.
MegD says mid-sig as Raydish says pro. Folks, this is crazy. Oh my god. This is so funny. Third time's a charm. 3 strikes you're out. Whatever you want to say. Oh my goodness, that was so funny. Let's see. Every time Balloon Boy just is up and then just goes down. So I am interested to see this game. Can Balloon Boy continue his lead into the end of the game? 2-0 in MegD's
he's doing a pretty good job right now because that's a lot of unanswered hits, and he's still going.
Oh my god. MegD figures something out.
Exchange, throwing their guitars at each other, but MegD, I almost said Guichibu. is close to picking up the weapon. So he's able to pick up that cannon. And I guess he turned off his homing N6 because he's starting to miss more than he's hitting. But it's not like he's being punished for them, so I guess it's fine.
I'm scared, as someone who wants, who's a BBB Glazer, Balloon Boy is down. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And every other time he's been up and lost. So now he's down. So I hate to say, I don't have much faith in him to win this game if he can't even win from being up. You know what I mean? If you're up a whole, if he's up a whole stock and can't win, how can you win when a game when you're down a stock? You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing?
You gotta go for gauntlet skips or something. I don't know, or like an insane guitars read.
Just doesn't confirm there. That's a darn shame. Needs to hit a recovery, a sig, a Sair. Oh my God, MegD's in that is getting that barbecue sauce range.
He's in that state with guitars where it's just incredibly hard to KO. You have him in Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce levels of red, and some might even say brown in that scenario, and you just can't find a KO option. Finally, he does, and he doesn't take too much damage, so it's still a very doable game. But like, it takes a toll on your mental when you get into that situation.
It does. BB still in that damage deficit. They're at the guitar. They're in the guitar footsies part of the game. MegD. They're just dashing around, jumping.
Sig, nobody home. MegD hits a D-Light Nair, goes for another one and an N-Sig. Neither of those gonna hit though.
Oh my God, was that the first time anyone's ever punished Linfei Cannon N-Sig? I think it is.
At least in this set, yes.
First time. BBB has the lead going into the final stock, and just like that, he no longer has a lead going into the final stock. Well. BB, oh my God. Balloon Boy goes for everything with that ground pound, but gets juggled for it. Again, just like, I feel like Balloon Boy just can't get any started. Like, he can find the opening hit fine. And sometimes he gets the follow-up, but like, he's never getting these big strings that like, string weapons are known for. MegD's option select is just too good. MegD, N-Light, Nair, Dare. Just unanswered hit after unanswered sidelight. N-Light, unanswered hit after unanswered hit. What can BBB do but start to get hits out of zone? And it's just like, look, he does sidelight, nothing. His recovery, nothing. And now MegD finds the two-piece. If you're getting hit twice every time you hit once, you're not going to win. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't even say it's every like 0.5. He's hitting him 0.5 times for every 2 times he's getting hit.
Yet the game is so close. Now. Wait. N-Sig.
Okay.
Watch it. No way. Holy what?
Robbery. Thievery. A thief of the night.
Well, Caspian is a thief. He did steal a day.
Oh, right.
So that should make sense. But
lore accurate.
Lore accurate Caspian. Level 32 Caspian. Level 30 Linfei. Bruh, what are these character selects? That was thievery. That's awesome. That's crazy. That's great. Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't even know how that. Okay. Okay. That's such a strong sig. I mentally checked out because I was like, oh, MegD's got this, and then MegD did not got this.
Well, it was looking very good until grab. Up until that point, up until grab happened, it was looking like it was MegD's game.
Let's see another game of this. Game 3. Meg needs 1 to win. Balloon Boy. And Balloon Boy needs 2 to win. It's possible. If you do it once, you can do it again. Like, I don't see any problem. I don't see any problems with that.
I think Balloon Boy, yes, Balloon Boy could just do exactly what he did last game, but the issue is it was very close to not even being able to go for something like that. So he needs to, for lack of a more analytical perspective, he needs to stop getting hit as much.
As the famous platform fighter Mewtwo King said, don't get hit.
I mean, so far it's working out pretty well. He's got a side sig going on. Is edge guarding MegD with a nair, trying to keep him from getting back onto the stage. Is able to get up and around though.
MegD doesn't get any start with a cannon. Never has, maybe never will. And that's okay. When your guitars are so good, I feel like you don't even need the second weapon.
A lot of dash.
Oh my god, I don't see it.
I really thought that, yeah, I thought that he was gonna hit.
An N sig, a D sig, a side sig. Well, there he goes.
Oh, whoa. He committed super hard for that ground pound. Almost cost him his stock in like the plain white tees. Is able to get a side stick to even up the stock count before taking any major damage. But now MegD's looking for those guitars again, and they've been working out so well for him as of late. And there we go again. He's just, it's just another day at the office for him. Like, I've seen him on Val in past tournaments, which I would consider the water in terms of drinks of Brawlhalla. But now, this is like a completely different play style. It's not nearly as anti-aggressive, because I don't want to say passive, even though that's what many call him. But he's just like putting on a masterclass of how to play guitars, especially on a high dex character like Lin Fei. And then there goes an N-Sig.
That N-Sig is crazy. Someone study that. Who coded that? You know what I mean? Come on.
I heard a rumor it was Guichibu himself that coded that.
No. Gui hacked the mainframe and coded it. BBB needs to find an early kill, maybe a side stick to rob it, just like last round. I wouldn't be surprised if it happens. Then needs to get some damage to get something started, because it is not looking good for him. If you're a BBB fan, start praying.
Are you praying right now?
Anything. Yeah. All of us right now, in truth.
Sidelight recovery, it's still very much in the realm of possibilities.
It's true. Hey, a guitar read could even this up quickly. Sidelight, D-light into a read. He keeps doing these dodge in reads, and they're just not working. He's doing like dare, dash back, and I'm like, dude, just like read anything else.
He's out of his element, I think. Like he's still a goated player, but he needs a bow in his hands or something. I don't know what this is.
I don't know. This is ego. Guys, don't let ego control you.
No, don't listen to him. Let ego take over.
No. Do not let ego control you, guys. I'm trying to help you guys out here.
Yeah, if you want to like, if you want to win championships, yeah, you want to be like a humble player. But if you want to be cool,
this N6 is gonna kill him, and I know it. I'm gonna be really sad when it happens. I'm gonna be silent when it happens. I'll be really unhappy.
Okay, I will make sure to talk over your silence.
Yes. Talk over silence. Just let it be a pregnant pause. If an N6 kills Balloon Boy, just let it be quiet for like 2 seconds so that everyone can understand how broken it is. Wait. Oh my god.
Signs of life here. Balloon Boy.
I said this could go to game 5. I'm hoping it does. The stocks are tied up. We're about to cross in the 2-minute mark. No. Oh my god.
Dodges the
I feel like I'm actually in this game. I feel like I'm actually in this game right now. He went for it all. No. Balloon Boy.
There.
Oh my god.
This is such a close game right now.
Kill. It's just so tense. A side kills, an N kills, a Nair kills. Oh my god. Ah! Game 5.
Game 5.
Game 5. That is crazy. Yep. One more. I told you guys that this would happen, and here it is. 6-minute game, by the way. Leading into another 6-minute game. I've never seen a game go to time. I don't want it to, but I'm just putting that out there. You know what I mean?
You must have missed the Lil Cap versus Hardy MJ set of 2020.
Oh my god. No, that never went to game. That didn't go to time.
It did it? It felt like it did.
No. I did watch that game. I remember talking to Capt about that. That was really funny. He was like, I just couldn't win. He was like, I was just having fun out there. I was like, you do you, Capt. Anyway, game 5. Electric matchup. This is also our last commentating. This is our last block. This is our last game together.
Oh man, we gotta leave after this.
We do have to leave after this. I have to go get dinner. You know.
That's actually a really good idea. I'm so hungry.
Right? Maybe some Chinese food. Always a good idea. This game is feeding me enough though. Maybe I'll just watch this game on repeat, and that'll be my dinner.
No, you need actual food.
No. I'm cutting. You wouldn't get it. Anyway, they're cutting each other up with these guitars. BBB goes for the big read, the jump read. Doesn't find anything. MegD puts in the damage. I think they're also playing the, like, guess, look how broken my SIGs are game. You know when you're, like, just trying to abuse your character's best SIG just for the sake of it? It's giving me that energy sometimes.
I wish I could relate, but the characters I play don't have broken SIGs.
Don't you play Greatsword, you said?
Yeah, I play Mako.
D-SIG?
It drops!
Yeah, it drops people's stocks. Speaking of dropping people's stocks, Balloon Boy down a stock in mid-yellow. MegD still on red. Will live that punch. Balloon Boy needs to find a nair. Oh, was trying to look for like a nair to spike. Needs like a side sig or something. Oh, and there it is. Is that so difficult? Just throw out a side sig. Finds the side sig. Let's see. They do need to do quite a bit of damage to make up the deficit. But as I said, I believe in them.
In semi-related news, I just got a DM yelling at me for mentioning manual breathing.
That's so funny.
Sorry,
I got no one DM'd me about losing the game. No one mentioned my the game comment, so I guess no one cares about that. MegD up almost a full stock. MegD did it to Balloon Boy game 1. Can Balloon Boy do it to MegD game 5? Full circle moment. Like the world snake eating itself. The world repeats itself.
I mean, shall see. There's so much on the line for Balloon Boy here.
A side sig. There's so much clout.
Like,
another
so
side
much
sig.
Twitter crowd. So much like ego. Like everyone that is in this little gamble that he has going on Twitter is probably watching the set right now. The stakes are high, maybe even
Praying
just as high
on
as
his
BCX.
downfall. It's looking. I think here's my prediction. Balloon Boy needs to get a nice guitars read, get him in red, side sig, even it up. There's step 1. Where's my side sig to kill? MegD is gonna. That is not a side sig, sir. I asked for a side sig. That is not what I asked for.
Well, you said you wanted him to KO %, and that he's
Team
now
NC. Okay, there it is. There it is. Wait. Oh my God.
Wait, he might be
last
cooking.
stock. Game 5. Everyone, focus up. The time is now. Guitars versus guitars. MegD has him in red. MegD still untouched. Another hit, and that's game! MegD with a JV2 for those of us who are in the community who know what JVs are. A JV2 stock for Megalodon. Closing out the game and our block. Big win for MegD. Sending BBB Ballon Boy down to losers.
Oh, that is me.
Where he will be seeing other people. He'll be seeing other people in losers, I don't know who's in losers, but all I know is that Marckiemoo MegD will be coming up next. So stick around. Raydish, Snowy will also be coming up next. So please, 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 like Sabrina Carpenter says, stick around. Others to stick around for. Squared Bunny, you saw them play last time. I think it's going to be Flower versus BBB Ball and Boy. It is going to be Flower versus BBB Ball and Boy. And Pierre/Squared versus Bunny. These are all amazing games coming up. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I will be eating dinner. I'll be having Twitch on in the background.
Yeah, but I believe that is going to be it from us. Yep, yes, we are heading out of here. We're going to be getting you a fresh new set of casters, and we're going to be hopping right into top 8. So stick around, because we'll be right around the corner with more Moose War Snowfall action.
Well, I had a great time.
Together, all we need is a little bit of space now. Can't you see that we are better than before? It's you that I love. It's you that I love. It's you. Try to separate us. All we need is a little bit of focus. Make sure we respect each other. I swear to God, it's you that I love. It's you that I love. It's you.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on into Moose War Snowfall, powered by Brawlhalla. I'm Marckiemoo, I'm casting with Clown, and we are now getting into the top 8 part of this bracket. And Clown, how you feeling tonight, dear, my man?
I'm feeling great. I'm pretty excited about the bracket. We're starting off with a heater. We're starting off with Raydish and Snowy. I mean, these guys have top 8'd plenty of times before. So I'm glad to see them in the first tourney of the season.
Yeah, it's going to be cool because we really haven't seen a whole lot of, we've seen singles, but we really haven't seen a whole lot of, the off-season gameplay. And now we're going into this event, one of the more recent events after the World Championship. And now we get to see these players going against each other and having a great time. So it's going to be definitely very fun to kind of see. But I believe our first matchup that we have on stream, Clown, is going to be the winner semifinals, which are going to be Raydish versus Snowy. And we actually saw both these players in the winners quarters not too long ago on stream. We had Raydish 3-0 squared and then Snowy 3-1 Bunny.
Yeah, that was a real close set between Bunny and Snowy. I was a bit surprised that mirror went so close. But I'm excited to see what Snowy has. I feel like they haven't shown out as much as they have in the previous years this past year. And I feel like maybe they're putting in that gas they need to really get going for this next esports year.
Yeah, for sure. And we're getting into the first matchup here shortly. I should probably join the room like I was supposed to. But we're vibing. We're having a great time. We're now going into top 8, which is pretty cool to kind of see all these players in top 8. I mean, we knew these players pretty sticking well here. We're actually already game number 1 with Raydish with the Red Raptor and Snowy with the SpongeBob.
Yep. We're going to see which player comes out in this first game. We'll come into Apocalypse. We're going to have that nice platform here, not a completely flat stage, and plenty of off stage for these players to play around with.
Yeah, for sure. And it's funny because APOC is one of the maps that I brought this up during doubles yesterday, but it has a rough time with knocking out on the ceiling and the walls compared to most different maps. So it's pretty cool to kind of see these guys going over to it, kind of prioritizing it a little bit, which is definitely interesting. I think they want to kind of have that, but I think they're just going to really go back to what they're very comfortable with the confirms and making sure things different knockout. But right now it's going pretty much back and forth. Snowy's putting up definitely his way here against Raydish so far, with Raydish being PR1 or being seed 1 in this event, while Snowy's C12. And he's been popping off tonight, though. I'm not used to seeing this type of gameplay from Snowy, and they're definitely going back and forth pretty well.
Yeah, it's really cool for this first game here. Only was doing really good. Both the players were, but I feel like it was more characteristic for Raydish to do so well, while Snowy, again, like hasn't been doing so hot this whole season. So it's cool to see him catching up to the rest of the pack. Ooh, but we do see him lose that first stock to Raydish, and it's already getting damage put into the yellow tip, but he's even able to pick the new pair of gauntlets. It's not looking that good.
Oh, okay.
There, but Raydish has a lot of room to play with.
Nice.
Finally that.
Yeah, definitely did pretty good with that there. Very nice job coming out of these guys. And now we're going into, Raydish's second stock. You got Snowy with Cloud Control. He kind of gives it up a little bit to Raydish. You're kind of seeing Raydish trying to push it and push Snowy a little bit more, keep him to the ledge, kind of bring him off ledge to do different types of combos, but also get damage build up with this battle boots. Oh, okay. We'll let back and forth. Oh, double weapon throw clash.
Nice. Whoa. There, I think it's a huge punish. Good job, Snowy. You get a lot of damage on Raydish, and it's pretty much looking good now. Either one of these legends knock out pretty early, like that.
Nice.
Oh, still not enough. And Snowy in a really bad position here. Like, having all those options wait.
Yeah, I think he's able to. It is. I mean, these guys are going down into the wires. No one really going for like a specific combo, or it's going off of like a 0 to death. They're going straight in for these like smaller hits that they know are going to land. And as we say that, we have Raydish with that or dare off that ledge and knock Snowy down to his final stop.
Yeah, these players are really trying to go in too deep here. They're throwing out a lot of attack hits. Ideally, they're not going to be punished hard. As we saw earlier, Raydish did a really poor move in a plus 4 5 hits off that. And when we get higher level, you really don't want to get all that damage. Really good for Raydish right now. Is orange and just throwing out these 4 bite attacks in 1 hit. And I'd be pretty happy with the exchange that I already.
Yeah, you're seeing Snowy kind of trying to not dodge in these interactions when they go in for these attacks. They're trying to get these different dodge reads. They do dash back into that neutral signature, and then Raydish lands another one using that platform in Apocalypse to go ahead and take game number 1 into their favor.
Yeah, that was nice. That nice neutral sig is a great anti-air. Was able to juggle Snowy and just he was real safe right there. The two of these players really choose the favorite option here to get a lot out of punishment. Yeah, it's just about maximizing everything. No switch is coming from each player, by the way. So just an immediate lock into both players. So we're gonna see if they gap at all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Pretty close first game.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we're going into it in game number 2. No, like you said, no swaps. I think if you're Snowy, you really want to take that neutral control away from Raydish because the orb with the sidelight side airs, that's a true combo, right? You want to be careful. You don't want to run into that, especially if you're pretty low on that stock. And I think a lot of damage buildup with Snowy's kit, especially with gauntlets, can definitely have a lot of benefit with taking that platform controller. It is a fighting game after all. But now we're seeing Snowy going a little bit aggressive with unarmed, kept Raydish in the air, picks up gauntlets, gets a nuclear option. But now we're kind of seeing some gauntlet gameplay from Snowy here. Yeah, and you know, now we're going into one stock kind of getting low for both players at the moment. You see Raydish come in with the battle boot side air, but now you see Snowy with his silent GC silent recovery combo, and Raydish will lose that first stock initially here. And I think you're gonna see Snowy try to weapon starve Raydish a little bit. Wasn't really able to do a whole lot with guarding that weapon. Does get the neutral side air, takes that neutral control from Raydish, keeping him off to the edge. Satellite comes in, neutral air comes in as well. Okay, a lot of back and forth. There we are. Nice recovery coming in. Nice. Oh, recovery comes in clutch. Oh, Snowy, silent recovery. Raydish is now in the air. Keep in mind, he's orange on his second stock, so he has to definitely be very careful with how he's going about different things. He wants to make sure he's not going too aggressive, but is able to get the knockout just like that battle brute recovery knockout that he just got there on the Raydish. Okay. Weapon throw comes in from Snowy. 2-piece from Raydish. Oh, gets a 3-piece right afterwards using all their options, but still landing it. Snowy didn't really have any options to really punish that. Does come in with the gauntlets, gets that recovery. He's going to try to approach that center control of the map a little bit. Tries to do a neutral air, but sidelight sighted from Raydish comes in clutch. Makes Snowy go down in the orange. Weapon throw comes out. You're going to see Raydish now with a little bit of unarmed gameplay, slowly with weapon starve. There we go. Oh, Sider comes in clutch. Races off that ledge for Snowy, and that ground pound will go ahead and punish as well. All right. Let's see. Neutral air misses, allowing for Raydish to pick up those battle boots. And we're just seeing that overall control from Raydish. He's kind of controlling the momentum of both players, and you're seeing that with the GC neutral signature with the battle boots landing very nicely. The dare comes in clutch as well. It is now 1 stock. Oh, keep in mind, Raydish was down a half a stock to Snowy, but as soon as he got that momentum control from Snowy with how he plays, he's been able to control this round so far. We're seeing Snowy kind of going off the ledge a little bit, maybe trying to play a little bit off there, but as we say that, he picks up the gauntlet, Silent, neutral air in the dare, launches Raydish into the yellow, neutral air lands, Raydish off the ledge, picks up Axe, is going to play a little bit more of the Axe gameplay, trying to do some damage build up with that, but Raydish comes to a true combo, Orb Silent Sider into backward recovery, very nice job. Raydish with that overall base control, it has the momentum at the moment, Snowy's trying to really get in there and take control of that. You're seeing him kind of jump around, float around, trying to bait Raydish into a dodge read. Sidelight Sider comes in clutch for Raydish again. GC Sidelight Sider.
Yeah. All he has to do is keep careful with the edge guard here. He has a pretty decent damage lead. Red to the orange. One of these things just able to keep juggling them off.
Nice.
That dare is just so safe on stage. able to confirm the knockout and from the second game. Looking real hot from Raydish right now.
Yeah, Ray's definitely feeling very comfortable. I mean, we're seeing Snowy kind of rebuttal, but Raydish, Snowy had the lead in the beginning, and then we saw Raydish come in and make it a little bit more even for themselves, and it still led to a knockout. So very nice job coming in from Raydish there, but we're going in the next game, and same characters, no stances really swapping. It just comes down to what Snowy really does to adapt.
Yeah, and adapting at the right time here because, again, as you mentioned, Snowy adapted at the beginning of that first game compared to that. I mean, beginning of that second game was the first one, but then, of course, the other player has time to adapt, and it's just really about being the ones to adapt last in this situation.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely agree with that. And now we're kind of seeing this overall control from Snowy, keeping Raydish in the air. We're seeing Raydish trying to really punish the axe, but the momentum's going back and forth. We're seeing Snowy take advantage of that platform that's unfortunate for the Lions. The Cider comes in with gauntlets, trying to maybe bring him off ledge a little bit, or try to bring him to the platform to do damage buildup. Maybe throw him against the bottom of the map there and kind of see what he can do with it. He's just going for that neutral layer so much, and Raydish is just dodging it.
Tick for tat here. Ooh, nice for the moment. Snowy really is liking these sudden side finishers. Also saw that a lot in the Sparky games. Really quick, get decent damage, and also place your opponent by a whole lot. But both these players are in deep red right now. Finisher like that won't be enough to kill. Ooh!
Nice.
That side fight into side air will confirm the first stock, and Snowy's not looking hot. If he loses this next game, he's going to be dropped down to losers and potentially be put into the last set of his night.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
Snowy using that advantage and knocking out Raydish's first stock, and we're kind of seeing Raydish kind of rebutting really, really nicely. We're seeing Snowy come in with this aggression that works in the beginning, but has a rough time keeping it, and you're seeing Raydish really punish that. These silent sliders with orb are just like the bread and butter for Raydish. He's just kind of sitting back, trying to bait Snowy in the dodge reads. Tries to do a backward recovery read on Snowy's movement, but Snowy's kind of moving around left, right, and center. He's not really going for a specific, like, a movement style. Like, he's not just dodging up. He's not just dodging left or right or down, but he's kind of mixing things up where it's kind of throwing Raydish off guard. However, he doesn't throw Raydish off guard enough because the side air lands. He almost lands that down air, and now you see Snowy in the exclamation points, reverses the momentum there, but Raydish is able to come back even though that happened.
Yeah, and it looked like a lot easier than compared to Snowy. Snowy took a couple 10 seconds to get back to stage. Raydish just got right back to the action immediately. Ooh, but it's not going to work out for him as Snowy finally has a lead in this match. Maybe he's able to finally game in this set. I don't know, but he has to push a lot harder for this team for sure. Oh, it's not able to get any damage so far. There we go. Get a couple hits in here. Being very careful not to over-engage. Oh, because there goes the punish and stop.
Yeah, it's one stock all right now, though. If Snowy's going to want to go ahead and win this game, he's going to have to be the player that really aggressive and gets the damage build up right away like he's done in previous rounds. But he's got to keep on with that momentum. Now we're seeing that right now. Raydish almost throwing that stock there by going off ledge against Snowy, but Snowy doesn't punish him right away and is able to come back. And now we're seeing Raydish now in the orange, Snowy's in the yellow. But this is where usually Raydish does really well, rebuttaling, and Snowy's got to make sure that pressure is pushed on the Raydish. There we go.
Yep. Snowy does have a bit of a damage lead right here, so if they go for that right now, that just works Snowy favor at the very least here. Yep, as we see that damage start to creep. Ooh, so close. I hope Snowy can finally get a game here. Oh, it's a side light, but that's not going to confirm anything. Raydish has a dodge to just keep on surviving. Oh, Snowy using all the options here just to not get hit. Raydish being very patient right now, just waiting on that bottom of the stage. Ooh, Orb has these really fast attacks that just don't have a whole lot of engagement to them. I'm just bringing hitbox to be threatening for Snowy. Oh, able to pick up the boost. Whoa, that spot dodge was very scary. Snowy ground pounding Raydish out of here. Oh, that side air. Give Raydish stage control. Oh my god, it's so close.
And gets down to the wire with on-arm recovery landing.
Oh, that's
but the
it.
3P's
No.
hit. There we go. Nice, there we go. Gets that side air option. Will it be a knockout option with the dare?
Oh.
He lands it. Does Snowy touch?
Still
He
able to
does,
touch.
but gets
Oh.
the recovery. And Snowy taking that game to their name by using the momentum that they had to touch the platform. And he does get hit by that dare, but comes right under Raydish and gets that recovery. I shouldn't expect it to actually, like, for him to come back from that. And most people would.
Yeah, no, I definitely didn't. I expected. I was about to say boots are so strong. Look how well they keep Snowy away. But Raydish dipping a little too far down right there, trying to hit him with a recovery, and still gets punished by a recovery at Snowy's own. Pretty rough for Raydish, but good for Snowy. They're not getting 3-0'd in this winner set. Still has a chance to at least get top 3 in this bracket if they're able to pull out in this set.
Yeah, we're
Oh.
still seeing the same pick though. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're, ooh,
Okay, we might be going right back to a box for the 4th time. I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like it's this day and age's Brawl Haven. I feel like they try to make Small World end that, but it's just not that comfortable. It's a little too claustrophobic.
yeah, but I mean, we're going back to APOC. You know, we're going back here. I think Snowy's is going to have to really push that aggression that we've seen from him in the beginning of these stocks, and you know, Raydish is just putting a lot of pressure on Snowy during those points, because maybe it's like a thing of like mental reading, where it's like, okay, he thinks he has a lead, let me go ahead and push this pressure now and get the knockout. But it also comes down to Raydish with the battle boots and, you know, where he can really get that combo in, because it might just take some time for Raydish to really get that string in.
Yep. Punch this here, and they'll wake up with that noise. Ooh, yep. A lot of punish on these end lights. Really fascinated by Axe, but if you're able to be in the right position, you're able to do Joey has been doing a lot more damage on the gauntlets, though. Only able to pick them up. Ooh, nice spacing for that gravity cancel with the light. In a good position
Nice,
to
there
avoid
we
a
go.
side light as well.
All right, so
Nice
no more
spacing.
options.
Yeah.
And Raydish gets a very nice GC signature knockout. And, you know, for Snowy, it's like, oh, you know, I think he just jumped too high and he left too many of his options out of the way. He just kind of like impulse jumped up to kind of go around him.
Yeah.
Or he kind of called a bluff. That axe neutrally does land for Snowy. We're kind of seeing Snowy the GC down late in the recovery to go and knock Raydish's first stock.
Normal players usually have a really good placement. So we've been doing that all day today. Quite nice. But yeah, that's a caveat when you're getting juggled in the air right there. If you waste all your options for a it's just real easy for that other player to be very patient, to put out some kind of anti-air top in the right spot. But either way, it's still really close in this second part of this match. Both players in yellow just exchanging stage control at this point.
Yeah, you're
Very
kind of
tip for
seeing...
that.
Oh, nice dodge read coming in from Raydish, really punishing that bluff from Snowy. Snowy's now with neutral control, tries to do a GC silent, but misses that. Now in the sweat beats, gets to the neutral layer. There on the Raydish, tries to get a punish, but Raydish is throwing a weapon, so does Snowy. They both pick up a weapon. Actually, Raydish does not. And now you're seeing Snowy weapon star Raydish.
Whoa.
This might be an opportunity for Snowy to get that lead again, but he accidentally throws the weapon, but doesn't pick up the weapon spawn from Raydish. Raydish is able to pick up that orb. Snowy picks up axe. He might have an opportunity, but he goes back unarmed. He wants to go back to gauntlets.
Yeah, no, he needs those gauntlets. Honestly, he's not doing too poorly unarmed. He hasn't been hit since he's been unarmed. He's even got more hits onto Raydish than being hit. So I think he's even more comfortable unarmed than he is on the axe right now. And also, able to get a D-light right now. He's probably going to get a recovery and pop Raydish into a great spot. Ooh, going for gravity cancel side, like trying to catch a dodge. Ooh, another gravity cancel right there. He's getting too ambitious. Raydish going in a little hot right now, trying to get that knockout, and he gets it with that gravity cancel at the end. Beautiful kick because of the Doom.
Yeah, Doom. Yep, indeed. Sending him to doom there, but now we see Snowy with the axe side air. Satellite comes in. Nice GC backward neutralite. And now we're seeing Snowy try to get his knockout option. Neutralite does come in clutch, but it wasn't enough of the side air is. Instead, we're reading the impulse jump from Raydish, making this one stock all. These kids are close.
Very, very, very close. No, he didn't even take like more than a single hit on that second stock. So this is game 4 right now. If Snowy's able to take this, well, at least go to game 5. This set's not over anytime from that. Really punishment right now. They just have anything from orange. I don't think either player wants to stay there. Look at that spacing. There's only 6 feet between these players. They don't want to get hit.
There we go. Okay, Raydish now kind of dashing back a little bit. Kind of waiting for Snowy to aggress. Snowy kind of is like, okay, I'm going to try to get axe, but actually picks up Gauntlets instead, gets a 2-piece combo into a side air. We might have a knockout option from Snowy. Picks the axe up. Neutraler comes in. He doesn't go for any recovery or any punch, but a Gauntlet recovery lands. Are we going to game 5, Clown?
We're going to game 5. Snowy was able to clutch out that next game right there. Raydish being a little too ambitious for any knockouts, and Snowy's being really patient, really using that space that Gauntlets has. It's a close range weapon, but again, that gravity cancel D-Light, that gravity cancel side light has so much range on it that it'll catch a lot of players that aren't paying attention, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I definitely agree. And, you know, now we're going to this next game. You're kind of seeing Snowy be a lot more calmer with how they're really approaching Raydish. Because Raydish is usually the player that's known for that. He's usually known for sitting back, kind of reading a dodge read, and is willing to take whatever means necessary. But when it comes to Snowy, we usually see him with the aggressive style, but the aggressive style hasn't been working against Raydish, so he's kind of sitting back and trying what he can do with Gauntlets and make sure he's get those confirms. But at the moment, we got Snowy with axe. He's going to try to really put a little bit more pressure on Raydish to make sure that his battle boost side airs and these combos don't come in. But Raydish now trying to weapon starve Snowy and take advantage of that in the beginning of the round.
Yeah, no, I think it's very obvious these players have a weapon of choice here, and Raydish would rather be on that orb, but he'd rather have an opponent be unarmed no matter what. But Snowy throwing that axe almost immediately with the first 2 hits. Trying to get the Gauntlet, but it might be a little too late here. They're already in the orange. They don't have to go. Ooh, Raydish throwing away those 2. It's a really weird spot, but it's okay. They immediately force you to spawn for that orb right against the edge right there. And again, they're in the damage lead. So fortunate for Raydish. They probably push a little inch for a mile. Oh, but Snowy's able to catch these Angies right now with the side lights and nairs. A little more going. No long streak coming from either opponent right now. Oh,
there we
nice
go.
Throw. That's enough to get the knockout. And Snowy, knowing that's enough, avoids Raydish to get back. Beautiful.
Yeah, make sure that Raydish doesn't have any more options of coming back. Make sure he's in those sweat beads. And now with Raydish on a clean stock, he might be a little bit more confident for going for the knockout option. We see a cider coming in. Snowy's kind of keeping off the ledge to see if he can bait Raydish off. But Raydish making sure that he stays on the platform, gets a weapon throw. He might go in for like a Hack Mary there, but now we're seeing a weapon throw for Snowy. Weapon stars Raydish. Weapon stars himself by mistake. I think he was trying to hit Raydish with that, but that recovery comes in clutch.
Yep. Probably gonna see Raydish stay on the orb right now. Yep, there it is. And you know what? At least Snowy primed those gauntlets right now. What a ground pound right there. That was never gonna touch Raydish. I think he doesn't get punished for it immediately. Able to pick up those karate gloves. Where they put in all those martial arts. One top has trained. Oh, not too much right now. That dare was quite ambitious. It was possibly meant to be like yet again.
It was, but it looks like we're kind of seeing Snowy go in with this axe, play a little bit floaty, trying to counter the neutral airs and the recoveries of Raydish, which have been coming in a lot. We're seeing him go with these jump dare options to really punish it. But now we see Snowy trying to go back to gauntlets. Raydish knows that, is unable to weapon starve Snowy ahead of time. And Snowy comes in with a side light. almost gets a side of his own, but Raydish gets the punish, gets the backward side air. Snowy's off the ledge. He might get knocked out here. But now he's 3-piece coming from Raydish. Snowy's off that ledge again. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's able to clear enough space and get his weapon back. Still, oh! Really just trying to put a lot of pressure into Raydish to try to open up some room to land, and not enough pressure was added. Raydish had to like confirming the stock. Raydish is in the orange. They can push this damage lead. It might be rapidly Snowy at this point. You know what? At least they put up a good fight. But if I'm Snowy, I'm not gonna want to go out like that.
Yeah, now we're kind of seeing Snowy going with this axe. He's trying to get a little bit more damage build up while also getting a knockout on the Raydish. But Raydish comes in with a 3-piece combo, knocks Snowy into the yellow.
Yep. Right there. We'll able to avoid the right?
You're just seeing a little bit of Raydish kind of take advantage of that new dash feature to kind of confuse Snowy. It does confuse him. Satellite Setter does come in clutch. Neutral Light comes in as well. Snowy now in the orange, trying to get a knockout on Raydish. He's trying to go in for like weapon starving Raydish a little bit. Picks up axe. It's silenced. Weapon comes in. The recovery misses, and Raydish almost gets that punish.
Oh, that was a bit ambitious for a gravity cancel right now. Raydish throws away the boost though. Oh, get the monster stare!
What? Raydish coming in with the double dare knockout option.
Yeah, I don't even know if that second dare was necessary. Beautiful.
I mean, that's the way to catch your teammate off guard. I mean, going in, or not your teammate, your opponent off guard. A double dare, Raydish shot come from Raydish, and you know, making sure that that punish comes in clutch. So overall, Raydish had overall control of the rounds. We saw Snowy get the lead a little bit in the beginning, but then as we got further in those rounds, we saw Raydish really rebuttaling against that and kind of outmoving Snowy in different instances.
Yeah, that was looking quite nice from Raydish there. Again, just able to adapt adapt the most in the set, and it worked out better in their favor. So good job for Raydish, guaranteeing top 3 in today's tourney. But Snowy's not out just yet. They're getting dropped into losers quarterfinals. Going to be fighting the winner of Bunny and Squared later on today. So prepare to possibly see a run back later on. But other than that, we're going to be moving on to both Marckiemoo and MegD after we get MegD in this lobby.
Well, and what we're going to be doing first though is we are going to take a minute or two break. We're going to fix something on prod side. Make sure everything's all good, and then we're still waiting on MegD anyways, so we're just going to turn it to a small little break there. That way you guys can not have ads or anything while we're also figuring out prod stuff. But as soon as MegD's in here, we'll come on back in and we'll go ahead and have a fantastic matchup, another winner's semifinals matchup between Marckiemoo and MegD. So with that being said, don't go away. We'll be right back.
Yo, what's up, Moose Wars? We're back from our little break here. We got MegD, we got Marckiemoo, we got our next set in top 8 right now. These players can be fighting for top 3. One of these are a bit of more of a staple, while the other one is a bit of a newcomer. Marckiemoo has been here for the past year, but has really made a great showing. Placed the highest in NA for all of BCX. Really hard to undersell. Marckiemoo is just insane player. New coming of Brawlhalla NA. And we have MegD, longtime Val and multiple legend player. Oh, locking in the Lin Fei today. Hello?
Yeah, he was playing Lin Fei on the winners quarterfinals there. And, we had... sorry, I'm just reading the Brawlhalla chat. We had, them play in the winners quarterfinals. We saw MegD play that actually against Balloon Boy. And that was a close matchup. It was actually Qatar v Qatars, which kind of surprised a lot of us in the Twitch chat. Like, well, Caspian, what? Where's that come from for Balloon? But they had a really good matchup there, and MegD advanced. And
I'm sorry, Balloon Boy did tweet about it yesterday, and about how much people are underselling Caspian. And Balloon Boy themselves was like, I'm sick of people underselling Caspian. I will play Caspian tomorrow if that's what needs to be done. I was one of those people that went into their comments and said, do it then. So I'm very glad to know they went through with their promise and played Caspian. One of my favorite legends in this game, but really has insane signatures and a really good kit, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad to kind of see players during the off season exploring different characters. But when we're going into this matchup, you have MegD, who's known for playing, Val, playing Gauntlets, playing Sword. They're playing guitars and cannon, which is kind of interesting too. But they gotta go with the characters that they feel comfortable with, because they are going against Marckiemoo, who more than likely will be playing that Mordex pick that they're known for. And I want to kind of see what MegD is going to really do with that. I don't know if he's going back to a Val, if he's going to go over to that Lin Fei, kind of pull I like to call it a Guichibu check out, where you got the cannon, you got the guitar, strings, and stuff like that. But I don't know, it's going to be interesting. Because this is winter semifinals, right? This is a big deal. If you want to get in the top 6 guaranteed on the winner's side to face Raydish, you have to win this matchup. And it's a big feat, but we'll kind of have to see how both players really do, how Marckiemoo does against MegD, and the other way around as well. And it's gonna be kind of interesting to see what MegD throws out with that Lin Fei.
Yeah, I'm actually more excited to see the Lin Fei come out because, like you mentioned, it is the off season. So this might be the best time to test it out. We have a Marckiemoo that is taking the tournament seriously now. But also, I would like to test out my new pick against, probably the best out there in NA right now. I think this is like the perfect person to test all my, tricks and traps against. And like you mentioned, this is like a legend that only Guichibu has been playing recently. So it's nice to see another person decide to pick up Lin Fei. It's, again, a little weird coming from MegD. I don't know if I've seen a lot of canon come from MegD. Maybe some Qatars back in the day, but I really don't think of Lin Fei when I think MegD. So this should be a fun game.
Yeah, for sure. And when it comes to both these players, the last time they actually faced each other, I believe Marckiemoo went ahead and won 3-1 at the, I believe, the World Championship there at BCX. He got 3-1. And then Marckiemoo got 3rd in that event, while MegD got 13th. But that was also a LAN. Even if we compare online stuff, though, Marckiemoo got 1st at Trial Freya. As well. I mean, there's a reason why he's PR number 3. When it comes down to MegD, I don't know how it's going to really turn out. I mean, he's doing really well. He's doing a lot better than what he's been doing previously in the trials. I think he got 13th in Heimdall and 17th in both Freya and Lofty. But hopefully, I want to see what this kit really does. I know right now we're waiting. We just reset the round. I think someone was logging out. So we are going back to game number 1 here. And I love Marckiemoo's title, the King in Brawlhalla.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. I like it.
Wait, is that a custom title or
It's a custom title that he got from, I believe, the Royale.
That's insane. That's an awesome title to hold.
Absolutely. And we'll kind of see if he's going to be the king of the Snowfall event here tonight. We'll see how he does here, but he's got a scythe already. You got MegD with guitars, and you have Marckiemoo starting to do his scythe string that he's very known for using and taking advantage of players with their dodge options.
Yeah, both these weapons play quite similarly, I would say. Very quick and depend on knowing what your opponent's going to do after you hit them to get these reads and extend these combos. But Scythe having a little more range, I feel like it's a bad matchup for guitars. Ooh! Goes really deep for that ground pound, and that's going to work against Marckiemoo's detriment as MegD doesn't care, backs up in a position where that ground pound's never hitting, and comes back with a recovery as Marckiemoo comes back to the stage. Beautiful gambit by MegD. Could have went really sour had Marckiemoo done anything but held that ground pound.
Dude, and that's what you call reading a bluff. You know, he went for the ground pound. Either way, I mean, he got that recovery, but now we're seeing Marckiemoo come in with the gauntlet recovery knockout, making things 2 stocks all, but if you're MegD, you want to be very careful of really aggressing that scythe, because that reason itself, it's MegD getting comboed by Marckiemoo's scythe, already in the yellowish orange of that second stock.
Yup. Yeah, you lose that dodge on the edge of the stage right there, and that's a bread and butter of Scythe right there with that neutral light into Nair, into Nair, into Sair, into whatever they really want. Oh! But,
nice.
Oh man, when these players get off stage, it gets scary, because it really could go either way with any one of these 4 weapons these legends have are all great off stage and very quick. Oh my. MegD being very careful to get that touch.
Well, when it comes down to Marckiemoo too, he likes to be very aggressive off the ledge, but if he misses one attack, we're seeing MegD do really nice, like punishing. Guitar Neutraler does land, but Marckiemoo is able to touch. And now we're kind of seeing both players 2 stocks red, MegD now with cannon, and you're seeing Marckiemoo really taking advantage of the new movement and gets a silent and a recovery knockout to knock MegD's second stock.
Yeah, that was nice spacing, taking out one D-Light and then coming back with the other to clap back and get that confirmed, but MegD can clean it up right now if they get a knockout. Guitars and Cannon not really known for their knockout power, but these Linfei signatures are quite powerful, so they go off stage right now. It might be Raptor Marckiemoo. Oh! Nice. And Marckiemoo trying to stay on stage works against that detriment, and yeah, gets recovered off the top. Beautiful.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing MegD now with these guitars where, like, he can get a string in. It really has to catch Marckiemoo off guard. He has to make sure he uses that dodge option, because Marckiemoo has been doing very well of getting out of those. So now you're seeing MegD kind of sitting back a little bit. It's the downlight option. Neutral light comes in from Marckiemoo. He's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna try to get some dodge reads here and there. And sit back a little bit. Oh, MegD's gonna aggress. Let me backdash a little bit and see what I can do. He's using the dash up back on the platform. He keeps using that, and it's moving his momentum to a point where it's throwing MegD off guard, because it's like literally by frames of how fast that thing is. Nice neutral light.
This dash is so insane. Ooh. Beautiful work to keep MegD off stage. Very patient here. Misses that ground pound yet again. Ooh, able to come back to the stage because of that nice weapon throw. Going real deep. I think that was enough. Yup. Just enough so Marckiemoo cannot touch the edge and gets knocked out by that unarmed dare at the end. Beautiful off stage from MegD. Dude, all 3 of those, actually no, the second kill was on stage, but that first and last kill were really nice off stage.
Yeah, and I mean, when it comes down to that, I mean, MegD is just really punishing the over-aggressiveness of Marckiemoo. You know, Marckiemoo is really known for laying a lot of these different strings, but if he whips one of the attacks, you're going to see MegD really rebuttal. He's one of those players that can do that compared to most players. He's used to kind of sitting back and being in that position. So Marckiemoo is really going to have to consider that. He's going to have to slow down just a tad bit and kind of back up, you know, and kind of see where his momentum can kind of go.
Yup. Ooh, Marckiemoo was able to get the weapon immediately. And then we just have another tit-for-tat exchange between these players. Okay. Yeah, not a whole lot of action yet. Ooh, okay. Able to get a nice little 4-piece. Okay. MegD's already in the orange. Linfei, not the bulkiest of characters, get damaged very quickly right now. Marckiemoo, be very careful to have these tit-for-tat exchanges.
Yeah, and you're seeing Marckiemoo going for these neutral layers, but they're not landing. He's throwing 6 or 7 out, and they just are not landing against MegD. So now you kind of see him moving a little bit more differently, trying to go with sidelights, does get that recovery, but he keeps on going for these attacks that do give recovery frames. Not very big ones, but Marckiemoo, no matter what, gets that satellite recovery, but MegD's not really able to maximize on the recovery frames of the gauntlets.
Yeah, it looks like Marckiemoo is dodging in and out a lot and having good positions when throwing out these neutral airs. And yeah, MegD's trying to go for the punish a little too late on that nair was just so late. Oh, nice. But MegD was able to touch at that last second through that weapon throw, thankfully. Marckiemoo could have been... Oh, okay.
Oh, that was close.
Still technically...
Marckiemoo with the damage buildup on the MegD, launching him into the orange. You're seeing him now going off the ledge. You're seeing MegD being overly aggressive, and Marckiemoo is punishing that, trying to get the ground pound, but he was too overly aggressive, is able to touch barely, but MegD with a GC downlight in the ground pound, knocking Marckiemoo's first stock, but Marckiemoo did a lot of damage to MegD's second stock on that process.
Yeah, already in the orange yet again, and for Linfei, again, not a bulky character. That's not a good color to be at. Ooh, but you know what? It's okay. MegD's gonna make this damage last, and hasn't been hit so far in the second stock. Oh, there we go. You gotta make those hit worth it. That was nice. Gets a punish off that wake up. Ooh.
Oh.
Very, very careful not to get hit off stage here. Getting hit off stage against Scythe is the worst thing possible, especially unarmed. Whoa.
Yeah, now we're kind of seeing
close.
Yeah, I mean, MegD's bringing it back into his favor a little bit, but now you're seeing Marckiemoo one hit away from knocking out MegD. He's got to be very careful because stuff like that lands and knocks Marckiemoo down to his final stock, and Marckiemoo having a rough time finding this knockout option without being overly aggressive.
Yeah, he has to be very careful here. We've seen Linfei knock out from center stage twice
There we
now.
go.
Oh!
There comes in clutch with that Scythe.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there's too much MegD could have done about that once the Dare came out. Again, really powerful off stage.
So that comes in.
Nice. Okay. Ooh, nice. Couple nairs into a down air. Put Marckiemoo into the sweat, but he was able to touch as he was sweating those droplets. Good. MegD's engaging, getting 2 hits for every engagement right now. Marckiemoo's not getting too much out of it. Uh-oh.
Nice. Marckiemoo with the GC
Small
neutral
combo.
light. Neutral light again.
He's not able to get in. He's being very aggressive right now.
He is. Marckiemoo kind of sitting back a little bit. Does whip a couple attacks. MegD does get that punish. He's got the guitars to be able to do that. But now Silent lands. Recovery does not.
Yeah.
Silent neutral light comes in from MegD. Recovery lands as well. Does not knock out. But MegD's got
MegD
cannon
right now. Beautiful. I'm MegD right now. I don't care about the side lights. I care about what happens after those side lights.
Oh, he touched it with a dare.
Both player could be knocked out by anything. Oh, was able to stop that side save with the neutral light. The ambition on this player is insane. Oh, not able to catch anything off that down light. What?
And MegD now with that cannon. Oh, Marckiemoo missing the GC down light. Picks up gauntlets. We need to see a knockout
We're gonna see a ground
option.
pound? Nope.
Neutral
That neutral light's gonna be enough. Yup.
He realized that MegD was going to jump a little bit. He realized he was going to try to really approach. Marckiemoo took full advantage of that, got those gauntlets, realized the stock of where MegD was at, and got the neutral light. And Marckiemoo won that game. That was what I thought was going to be a MegD game, but it kind of turned right around in the Marckiemoo's favor.
Yeah, it looked real close. Both those players almost in the black of red. Just very, very, very close.
Yeah, he got the dodge read very nicely as well. But we're going into the next game here. They're striking maps. It's 1-1 right now between Marckiemoo and MegD.
Yup. We might be here for another game 5.
Uh-oh. We'll kind of have to see how that goes out. We'll see if I want to see if MegD chooses any other characters too, because he's known for playing, you know, the Valdez or in the Petra.
Yeah.
Right,
I'm kind of excited to see if we have a new era of MegD and we just have the Linfei out here.
I mean,
because if they're able to take Marckiemoo out with Linfei, that'll be something for sure.
Might get Linfei patched. I don't know. But nice recovery coming in from MegD. Silent comes in, backward recovery. Very nice job using the diagonal options of guitars, but as we say that, Marckiemoo also does the same thing with Scythe, knocks MegD into the orange. Marckiemoo now sitting back a little bit. Trying to let MegD try to approach. Because now we're going to see Marckiemoo being the passive one. We're seeing MegD be the aggressor with the guitars.
Yeah, I mean, he's proving to be a little dominant with how well he's getting these punishes on the guitars. Marckiemoo does not want to get hit twice, 3 times for every one of these exchanges. He wants to get hits like that where he's hitting 2 to 3 times. And he's able to take the first stock in this 3rd game. Nice.
Yeah, Marckiemoo is kind of, he's dodge reading. He's using the new dodges. He's trying to mix MegD up to baiting him into different attacks. As we say that, MegD's cannon does not knock out with neutral air or side air. Marckiemoo is barely able to touch.
Really using all his movement options here, but he might start getting, plenty of exclamation points. And MegD, knowing that he's desperate for that stage, gets an easy knockout with that on-stage signature.
Indeed, and now we're kind of seeing the gauntlets coming now from Marckiemoo, but neutral light into down light lands. Seeing a dare, gets punished by Marckiemoo. Marckiemoo is trying to get that center control again for MegD. His guitars do so much damage buildup with platform control. And then you're just seeing MegD get these silent downlights, these recoveries. They're downlight as well. Then they go ahead and lead into some more edge control. Silent as well. Oh, but Marckiemoo silent lands, but doesn't lead into anything, allowing for MegD to have that neutral control again, pick up that cannon, and try to go for a knockout.
Yup. Oh, Marckiemoo's already in the red right now. A lot of signatures will knock him out. Oh, that weapon throw
so
really
unpredictable.
Trying to create a lot of space. Yup. Able to put himself in a good position with that recovery. Just throwing every weapon right here, really hoping to create a lot of space and damage onto MegD. Ooh, nice side light. Doesn't follow up. Trying to see what MegD's going to be doing after these side lights. But again, getting hit by that side light doesn't matter. What matters is what happens after that side light.
Ooh, nice weapon throw.
Oh. Nice.
Oh, doesn't get the knockout, but
doesn't
gets
get it,
neutral light.
okay.
There you go.
Yeah. Able to follow him down, back down to stage after missing that recovery. It's nice neutral light. Ooh, nice little hop over that weapon throw. Really the best things you can do when that weapon comes flying at you. Your dodge.
Sure. Nice, there we go.
Keep him off stage here.
Whoa. Nice, there we go. MegD comes with that neutral signature.
Yeah.
And a 1-stock
Nice.
wall.
He's able to keep his calm and at least even the stocks here. Whoa! That's looking bad for Marckiemoo. He has no weapon. Oh, reversal!
Punished! GC down like ground pound comes in clutch from Marckiemoo, and he takes the lead with a 2-1. But what a way to do that! He did the dare the wrong way, or MegD did the dare the wrong way, and Marckiemoo just got that punish.
Yeah, that was beautiful. MegD trying to recover with that recovery, and I think both players were sweating bullets at that exchange because I would be. That is a reversal I did not expect. I thought it was lights out for Marckiemoo right now.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy for me too. But we're going now into game number 4. We're back to Fortress Lions. We'll see what happens with MegD off ledge a little bit more.
Yup, yeah. That was really good offstage gameplay from MegD up until that last whiff. Oh, that could have been really bad. Exactly what they needed for that set though. And Marckiemoo is up a game, so let's see how this goes. Whoa. Good tit for tat exchange. We're going off stage. Both players not wanting to be too ambitious. Wow. Just very, very patient with how to come back at the stage here. You really don't want to lose these dodges, lose these options against these weapons.
Yeah, I mean, it's staying orange even right now. We're kind of seeing a neutral air, neutral light, into a downlight side air. Very nice job. The weapon throw almost lands. Oh, but Marckiemoo able to touch that.
He's able to dodge through that side light. Whoa, it was really low. Thankfully, does not get punished for it, but does get punished for coming back onto stage. Again, gets hit with another downlight. Good, looking good for MegD. Possibly can take it to another game 5 if they play their cards right.
I don't know, him going into a situation like that kind of Interesting, because I was about to say, like, Marckiemoo's movement has been crazy. It's probably one of the best I've ever seen. But then, you know, we saw that, but we do see Marckiemoo come in with that two-piece combo, which goes to make things even. But with how Marckiemoo is moving, he's kind of taking advantage of the frame dash a little bit. See these neutral layers. Tries going for a dare option, but MegD doesn't fastball. Marckiemoo with that punish sidelight.
Yeah, nice
But you're
back
seeing
up.
MegD have this center control, and that's where all the guitar damage build-up's coming from.
Yeah, yes it is. Marckiemoo definitely wanting to stay off stage more often in these engagements, but it's working to a detriment at the moment as MegD's just keeping that center stage and knocking Marckiemoo into terrible positions, really. Oh, finally able to reverse MegD off stage, but MegD doesn't care. Immediately gets the chance to go back to stage and start racking up to more damage.
Neutral layer is going to lead into probably a sidelight. Oh, gets punished for it. Sidelight, neutral layer, backward dare. It's going to go and lead into Marckiemoo. Trying to go a little bit unarmed, trying to be a little bit more aggressive. Picks up gauntlets. MegD with the punish. It's going to try to make sure Marckiemoo doesn't have those gauntlets into next stock, and it's a neutral signature. Very nice read with that neutral signature as well.
That was something, because I feel like I saw that neutral signature way longer than it should have been out there to hit Marckiemoo, but that was a nice placement. Marckiemoo facing his dodge right before that signature, not able to do anything really about it. And MegD's looking good for the set, at least. Possibly able to get to the game 5 now. Ooh, getting lots of damage right now as Marckiemoo really wants to get some damage and possibly the knockout into MegD, but is getting nothing out of these engagements. Just lots and lots of hits.
He's trying to go for these side air ground pound options. There we go. Ground pound does land. And he does get a knockout, but he's in the cost of half his stock. And I think Marckiemoo is going to have to be careful of being on platform. He's going to have to go off ledge a little bit more, even though that may lead into him and get knocked out.
That's the
Maybe
thing.
his only
MegD
option.
knows that. MegD knows that, so he's just knocking him off stage every time he can and sitting center stage, and it's working terribly for Marckiemoo because now he's coming back into stage to try to snake a player. It's only really beneficial when they fall for the bait.
Yeah.
MegD's just staying on stage.
Marckiemoo! You missed the neutral.
Is he gonna get near him? Is he got the neutral air?
Instead.
Oh
he
no!
went too far down, and MegD gets that punish. He got two frozen, I think, in the moment. He tried.
Yeah.
He got the neutral air, but he didn't do the ground pound the right way. I think he was trying to dash up into the ground pound, and MegD punished that really hard with that cannon there.
Yeah, possibly. I felt like I saw that neutral air coming to my way. There was nothing MegD was going to do about it. Just get hit by the neutral air. But unfortunately, Marckiemoo does nothing with it of value and gets knocked out. Now we have a game 5. Here we are.
You're now going into game number 5 for this event, man. It is, I don't know. It's like throwing me off a little bit.
3, 2.
I don't know. I'm not that surprised. I was surprised to see MegD lock in Lin Fei. But seeing how locked in they are in this set, I'm not surprised they're bringing Marckiemoo all the way to game 5. They're playing really well on this Lin Fei right now. Not really overcommitting way too much and being really patient and knowing when to go in on Marckiemoo. Marckiemoo kind of just having what feels like one setting, and that's just gas all the way. And it's working out right now. Whoa, working out really well right now.
It is. And Marckiemoo comes in with a stock lead into game number 5, kind of understanding that pressure a little bit, kind of locking himself in a tad bit.
Yeah.
Getting that fantastic combo off the ledge.
And for some players, this is what it takes. You have to put them on their heels in order to see what they're really, what metal they really have. And Marckiemoo might be one of those players where they need to go to that game 5 sometimes to lock in and do what they need to do. My lord, MegD could have taken that stock had he played that well, but Marckiemoo keeping his calm, coming back to stage and really barely getting hit. Look at the health Marckiemoo's at right now on this first stock while MegD slowly slipping into the red, already at the orange. This is looking dire for MegD. They were looking quite hot at the beginning of the set, but now Marckiemoo looks unstoppable.
Oh, side air to weapon throw! GC down light lands! And there you have it. MegD's down to his final stock. Marckiemoo's momentum is benefiting him entirely.
Yup. If I feel like MegD, this might have been like a masterful play by Marckiemoo to get him his false sense of security and just guarantee the game 5, you know? Because look at how confident Marckiemoo is playing right now. MegD is in the last stock, already in the orange, while Marckiemoo still in yellow with his first stock. He has so much ground to rebuild. It might be all over for him. Oh, yep.
I don't know, but MegD needs neutral control to be able to get that. Very good, downlight comes in. Nice dodge read. There we go. MegD the downlight neutral air.
Able to get 3 hits.
Didn't go for, I was expecting a neutral signature.
We saw nothing.
Now we're seeing recovery. Puppet throw. Always got Marckiemoo a little bit on a read, but as I say that, Marckiemoo comes in with a Garland neutral light. Nice side light, neutral light coming in from MegD.
Was in the red right now, but Guitars doesn't have too many confirmed kills. It's gonna need a read from MegD or possibly something off this cannon right now. There it is.
Yep.
Downlight into neutral air. Finally gets the stock at the last match of the set, but it might be too late. He's already in the red on his last stock. He needs to play a perfect game for the rest of this set if he wants to win.
I don't know, that weapon throwing the neutral air is kind of confident. He's too confident. Look at him. Look at him go.
He has way too much room to work with. He's kind of throwing every option out there right now. MegD has to respond, whether he likes it or not, because too many things can knock him out at this point. Linfei's too frail. He's in the deep red. That red matches the boots that Linfei is currently wearing right now. That's a dark red. Oh, that double sider is able to get Marckiemoo into the orange though. Oh, but it doesn't matter because he gets that recovery and finally closes out the set. That was a nice nice playing from Marckiemoo at the end there. That was real good.
Marckiemoo comes in with a 2-stock lead. And, you know, MegD did very well. I think towards the end of that, it came down to the recovery frames that third sider missing, which allowed for Marckiemoo to go and grab those gauntlets a little bit better, too. Because Marckiemoo was getting smacked a little bit by MegD off that ledge. But as soon as he got that recovery, it was all over. It was too big of a lead to really come back from. But Marckiemoo going further into the bracket, going into the winner's final to go ahead and face Raydish a little bit later. But we now have some matches ready to go in the elimination side top 8 of this event. We have Squared versus Bunny, and then Flower versus Balloon Boy.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting losers run coming up next. Bunny has been doing pretty well in these Moose Wars tourneys recently. Squared, I haven't seen that much, honestly. These other 3 players, very, very well known, very good showings in the past. What can you tell me about Squared, though, AJ?
So Squared also used to go by the name of Pierre. Squared was actually Pierre's old name before he swapped it to Pierre into I think Pierre Builder as well fairly recently. But I think he's finally swapping it to Squared and kind of sticking with that. It kind of threw a lot of people off because Squared was an older NA North American player, but except the E in Squared, he had a 3. So it threw a lot of players off. Like, is he back? And we're like, no, unfortunately, it's Pierre. But, you know, we have Pierre going by the name of Squared this event. They're going against Bunny. And they're ready to go. We got Squared on the Ada. And of course, we have Bunny on the Rayman as well. And I gotta bring this up real quick too before we get into matchups. We have a tier 4 hype train going on in chat.
Oh!
With, Valorant gifting subs, Nisha King, M&M's getting subs. Appreciate you, homies. But as we get into game number 1, let's kind of see what happens.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised to see Squared pick out the Ada of all picks. I know Squared has played a lot of Legends in the past, but usually I see Gauntlets, you know, not a whole lot of Blasters and Spear at least. Ooh.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing
decent damage on this axe right now. Not good for a frail agent like Ada.
Silent neutral air is going to lead into a clash. Silent neutral air again.
Lots of meaty hits
by Squared. Squared now in the red of that final. You're seeing him pick up Spear, but the neutralites and the lead tech options coming in from Bunny might have an opportunity for a knockout. And that side air knocks out even from halfway across the side of the map.
Grounded, by the way.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, beautiful, beautiful from Axe. Whoa! That's not good for Squared right there. Able to confirm 3 hits off that and get another off the Axe. Oh my, look at all the space. Bunny is commanding with these signatures right now. Squared can't get in at all. Squared can't get a weapon. Squared can't do anything. Getting the hands put on them.
Oh, he is, and you're kind of seeing just a lot of control from Bunny. You're seeing, Axe. You're seeing a little bit of gauntlets.
Yeah, really just
Neutral air as well. Cider coming in from Squared though. Trying to find
nice
some sort of
throw.
option on Bunny off the ledge. Bunny comes in with unarmed air. Tries to do it again. Misses that side, gets punished by Square with a side air option. Oh, but Square missing both side airs, allowing for Bunny to pick up those gauntlets. We might see some more damage build up while Bunny's still in that first stock.
I want to say that was a nice long con by Bunny there. Not afraid to stay off stage. In the moment, Squared tried to say, all right, let's play off stage. Use that as an opportunity to get back to stage. But you know what? Able to get the weapon and a little more damage before getting put onto their second stock of this match. Not a good position for Squared. Already in the orange. Basically knockout potential. Yup, that side is going to send up off stage. Ooh, just adding more and more damage. Use neutral air, finally get back. But you do not want to get hit by another sider, especially off stage right now. That dare sending in a terrible position. I don't think Squared has enough to get back. Nope.
No, he does not. And Bunny comes in with that clean 2-stock knockout. And, we're seeing a lot of control coming in from Bunny. You're seeing Squared really have a rough opportunity of really approaching with that Ada pick. So we might see something else come out.
Yep.
And we do. We actually see a Koji. But overall, I mean, Bunny's just kind of throwing Squared off to the ledge a couple different times and really maximizing on that. And you're seeing Squared try to rebuttal, but it's having a difficult time.
Yeah, Squared really is not getting any positives out of these engagements right now. Bunny is kind of just commanding space and just overall dominating. Good shot.
Yeah, and as we go into game number 2, I want to see what that Koji pick's going to really do. Now, we know that they also have a little bit of experience with the sword. I don't know so much about the bow, if I recall. I got to pull up their character legends there and see if they've actually played a little bit bow. They haven't. It's usually getting this up for more of the sword options.
Most likely, but bow is not the most complicated weapon in the world, that's for sure. I think it's a very good weapon to just pick up and just start doing lots and lots of damage with. It's not the best for knocking out if you aren't hitting that ground pound off stage, but will rack a lot of damage. And my lord, look at how quick this sword is, though. Lots of damage onto Bunny. Ooh! Nice spot dodge into the gravity cancel to teleport right back onto stage and command that stage control right back. Is able to get that bow. Really good for juggling, so ooh, a little too ambitious for the juggling. Hasn't hit Bunny at all, even though they've been grounded this entire engagement. Nice, gets the delight into the recovery, but again, oh, not the best for killing. Doesn't get the knockout.
Doesn't. And now we're kind of seeing the downlight full miss, and now we're seeing Bunny with the knockout option with that recovery, and kind of just relying back to old reliable gauntlets. It's working out very nicely. 3-piece combo in, but a side air from Squared allows them to come back. But Bunny going a little bit too risky and loses that first stock. A little bit of a lead that they had over Squared.
Yeah, I was gonna say Squared was a little too ambitious with all those, with that gravity cancel off stage, but Bunny being even more ambitious with that follow up after that down air that really wasn't necessary. Like, Squared was in a bad position. They could have really went back to stage and kept them in that bad position, but really just wanted to confirm that early knockout. But it's okay. Gets that knockout about 10-20 seconds later without getting too much damage onto their second stock. And this is essentially a full stock lead, AJ. This is a great spot for Bunny. Ooh, but is in the orange, gets knocked off stage. You do not want to get carried away with that lead, that's for sure. You want to keep this lead, not just use it as an excuse to throw out any attacks. Engage however you like. Ooh, he's able to get a couple hits. There we go, they're both in the orange.
They are now too, and there's that full stock lead in favor of Bunny. Bunny's just going to throw the weapon around a little bit, kind of mix things up a little bit with these recoveries. Tries to go for a second recovery for the GC satellite into, recovery lands, which allows for them to knock Squared into the red. But Squared comes with that bow combo, but then Bunny comes back with a rebuttal side air, and Bunny will take the next game to their name. And, the sword wasn't the best pick against Bunny from what we're seeing. And Bunny just really showed that going in that game number 2.
Yeah, if I'm Squared right now, I don't know what to pick. There's overall better gameplay coming out from Bunny right now. Better spacing, getting more out of these engagements. Squared really just has to clean up the work here. Switching off into the Lucian. With
Okay.
the Tekken
It
crossover.
took me a second to figure who that was. It took me
Yeah.
a second to figure out who that was. I'm like, who's guitars
Nino
and
Williams.
blasters? And I'm like,
Nino
hold
Williams, of
up.
course.
That's like, of course. Yeah, Nina Williams coming in, the crossover for Lucian. And, you know, that's actually a decent pick for Squared because they have had a lot of guitar experience, but they also have the range with blasters. So that might give them a really big opportunity.
Yeah, hopefully they're able to command a lot more space right now because as we saw earlier, Bunny was commanding way much more space even with that axe earlier, with the gauntlets earlier throwing out those down signatures and a lot of moves that really not giving Squared a lot of room to run. Oh. Still not looking good. Already in the orange right now. And Lucian, unlike Ada, has a lot more defense.
Nice. Oh, the weapon throw. They try to get that to go and knock out Squared off that ledge. But that blast recovery lands into a neutral air. You're kind of seeing Squared really take advantage of the range. But as we see that, you know, you're seeing Bunny really get into that little bit of like an aggressive style, a little bit more close range. And we're seeing Squared get punished for that. Oh. Now the satellite comes in, neutral light recovery lands from Squared. We might see a knockout option from Squared.
Whoa!
From Bunny, the GC side signature lands, and they take that lead.
That was nice. They not only spot dodged it at the beginning just to get that reaction, where it sees the spot dodge, immediately goes to stage, and Bunny uses that as an opportunity to get that haymaker, get that first stock. Oh, now Squared has to be real careful and make sure to get this knockout before that damage starts to accumulate. Thankfully they do, and it's a pretty close match right now. Whoa. Lots of hitboxes coming out. Lots of tips for tats again.
Nice dare coming in. Saturn lands as well.
Nice little blast, yep. Okay. Lots of new hits. Finally gets a sidelight. It's very... Whoa, okay. Squared is demanding a lot more control of space now. I like this. Yup, look at these side airs, look at these sidelights. Bunny's having a lot of trouble trying to deal with them. Nice neutral air to get them off their head. Whoa, that whiff might be detrimental. Nope, is able to get back to stage, but took a bit of damage for that.
Yeah, but now we have Bunny with the axe having that range, but oh, tries to go for the GC downline recovery, does not land that recovery, and Bunny gets that punish option instead.
Yup, you have to be efficient with your punishes right now. You mess up a combo like that and it will cost you a stock just like that. Bunny really showing not to play around. This could be Squared's tournament stock right now. They have to be very, very careful. Able to get a neutral light, waits to see what Bunny's gonna do, gets that confirmed neutral signature after Bunny wastes their dodge. Now we have an even match for this third game, but Squared needs to take this stock if they want to stay in the tournament. They have no other choice. Bunny, they could take the game if they really need to. Whoa, Squared being very aggressive right now. It working out in favor, gets a lot of hits, doesn't get a hit once back. Whoa!
Guitars
following
are gonna
very
be
well.
The option for them, but they have to be able to stay on that platform. If Bunny brings them off the ledge like they currently are doing, we might see a knockout option for Bunny. Oh! Square, the sidelight comes in. Oh, goes too far down. Is able to touch the ground pound, lands from Bunny. There you have it. Bunny coming in with a swift 3-0 over Square to advance further into that bracket. And what a way to do that with a very stylish ground pound at the end.
Yeah, I feel that was a rock, paper, scissors moment right there where Square would have hit a Sayer, would have hit another move right there. There would have been a knockout right there. That was a nice call out, nice rock to end the match. And very dominant 3-0 from Bunny today. Good job.
Yep. Good job coming out of Bunny and, you know, kind of showing the reason why they're in top 8. And, you know, they came in from the elimination side of top 32 and definitely advancing quite further into that bracket, and we'll be facing MegD a little bit later. But
Yes.
yeah, but we have one more set before we go up to winners finals a little bit later, and we have Flower versus Balloon Boy.
Yep. I wonder what Balloon Boy's gonna be going in with today. They did say they were rocking the Caspian. I unfortunately haven't been able to see those matches, but I would like to. But
So
Flower playing the staple of the Yumiko.
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now I was gonna say you just want proof. You know, he's on.
Yeah, I want to see it.
You know, he's gonna be on stream. You're gonna be casting it. You want proof that he's gonna be playing Caspian, but I don't know. I think we might see the Caspian in the beginning, but we might have that pocket pick of their main as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they switch back over to that Diana or that Zario or really any other legend they feel like playing today. Again, it's the off season; they could do whatever they want. But yeah, I'm just curious because you know Caspian. You've seen an insane Caspian gameplay, even at BCX, where Luna just throws out 1,000 signatures for no reason. Looks like gold gameplay, but he's a lot better than all of us. So, what do we really know about these legends? It's really crazy legend to look at sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, with Flower, you know, he's known for playing a lot of Hammer and going in for the unique signature set, which leads into different combos with Hammer and with Bow. With Balloon Boy, we know for Zariel, which is the bow and the gauntlets. So when Balloon Boy's facing that bow, he might have a better opportunity of reading that. But against that Hammer, I don't know where Hammer's currently at in the meta. I think it's kind of more on the lower side. But it all depends on what Flower does with the Hammer too. So we might see a signature set that might lead in some crazy knockout options. But then we also going to have the Caspian more than likely from Balloon Boy, which is guitars and gauntlets. And
They mean business. They mean
Okay.
business.
Double Jin.
Enough of that Caspian talk. They're locking in that
he's
double
like-
Jin.
He's like, I want to win. I want to win money. Dad. Okay, that's what he wants to do.
That was
He
the
doesn't
winner's
wanna
pick.
sit
That was the
here.
winner's pick.
He wants to show everyone what he's made of. And we have Team Nice going against Team Nice. They're going against
friendly
teammates,
fire.
man. Oh no!
This is just a friendly
how could
sparring
that
session.
be? Yeah.
Well,
You're gonna
sometimes
choose
you
a
have to step
sparring
on your
session.
friends to get to the top.
Indeed you do. And they're both on the Appa as well to go ahead and show up. As they go
Yeah.
ahead and get into game number 1. It's Bow v. Bow.
Bow v Bow indeed. We're seeing them both in the yellow right now, not getting too much out of these engagements. Just another tit for tat at the beginning. Ooh, nice punish onto that down signature. Still not able to get any combos. There we go. In this little 3-piece after getting that confirmed down light. Being ballooned by at least into the orange right now. Ooh, have to be very careful with the placement of these signatures. Both players have thrown out one signature each and have been punished for both of them. Very powerful signatures from both legends, but if you get punished for it, it doesn't matter in the end. Nice placement and then down signature. Really demands a lot of space, and Bloomboy has to be very careful on how to come up when that down signature covers the ledge like that. Okay.
There we go.
Ooh, tries to
Nice
push with the
sire
gauntlets and
coming
gets
in.
punished. Yeah.
Yeah, Flower doing very well with getting that knockout option on the Balloon Boy, and you got Balloon Boy coming in with some armor gameplay, but Flower's hammer is starting to really outrange it a little bit. Balloon Boy picks up the bow, but is already in the yellowish orange of that second stock. If you're Balloon, you want to get this knockout right away. Lands that signature and knocks out on the ceiling of APOC, which I wasn't kind of expecting. I was kind of thinking that he was going to go to the ceiling and be like, ah, I'm up here a little bit, but Balloon Boy saying otherwise with that. Does have gauntlets now though, swapping from that bow, and we're kind of seeing him approach with these neutral lights. Flower expecting that, gets their own neutral light of their own. But now Balloon Boy with a 4-piece combo, already locking Flower into the orange of that second stock.
Yeah, Yumiko, another frail legend that if they get hit with a lot of these light attacks, they're going to rack up, and Zario has a very early knockout potential with these signatures. So it's not looking good for Flower. Whoa! But Hammer, even better at knocking out, already sends Balloon Boy really far off stage. Doesn't matter. They get back to stage, gets that down line into recovery. Another recovery to scoop Flower back up. Balloon Boy getting another recovery off stage. Perfect. Gets that knockout with bow and switches to the gauntlets to start racking up more damage onto Flower. Looking really good on this first match. Oh! That spot dodge doesn't get anything.
We're seeing Balloon getting into his rhythm, going into further into this round, but as we say that, Flower's trying to go with a side air or a neutral air option against Balloon Boy, try to knock him out there while he's already so low. And then you're gonna see a neutral air actually come out instead. But when Balloon Boy comes back, I believe he's actually gonna have the the bow going back. So he's gotta be a little bit careful. Yeah, against Flower, who already knows bows so well, and Flower's gonna be kind of a little bit more aggressive during this moment.
For sure. Ooh, but Balloon Boy is keeping good spacing, not getting hit by any
maybe not.
right now, and getting lots of damage and evening up the stocks. Ooh!
What?
Already in the red, not looking good for Balloon Boy. Whoa! Catches that GC neutral signature with that downlight recovery, putting Balloon Boy in a terrible spot. They don't even want the bow anymore. Switches over to the gauntlets. Let's see what they could do to make this work. Ooh, so far, not much. Gets a weapon throw. That's like 1 damage. That's nothing. They need a knockout. They need a good string off stage. They're fishing for a recovery to get some stage control, but it doesn't matter. Flower stays on stage, hits that neutral light, knocks him off. Ah! Nope, nothing. It's a down air. That's it. At least gets him in the red. Oh, whoa! Still not enough.
Doesn't knock
High
his
ceiling
APOC.
apocalypse. Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna be careful. I see a neutral air coming out though from Flower, if not a side
Possibly.
air. And you're
Maybe
seeing
if
Balloon
like-
Boy throw away the
Whoa!
gauntlets, go back over to Bow to be a little more
Nice.
aggressive, but Flower punishes the aggressiveness of Balloon Boy and gets the knockout on them to go ahead and take game number 1 into their name.
Yeah, that was a nice little exchange at the end. Flower hits a down signature. Balloon Boy runs into it after dodging. And for some reason, that just went to the side. And Flower coming in with that neutral light in the end to scoop up that signature. Scoop up that knockout was very nice. Very insane.
Sure.
Yeah. Very crazy that Nair didn't kill on Apocalypse with how high the ceiling is. Especially that being Hammer. But it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's APOC and it could be the force of Hammer getting knocked down a little bit too in the past. I mean, what used to knock on APOC that high kind of got lowered a little bit. So I don't know. I think we were expecting that, but like the EU pros kind of say, I mean, APOC's APOC, where all the ceiling, the walls of the map are so large. It doesn't look like it. It looks like another map, but it mind boggles us sometimes. But right now, I believe we have Balloon Boy kind of resetting, making sure that their stuff's all figured out. And I don't know. I think Flower having that overall neutral control over Balloon, it allowed for a lot more opportunities for Flower with that hammer and that bow, especially Flower with the hammer getting that stomp into side air or different options as well.
Yeah, it looks like on stage, Flower is definitely doing a lot better with these combos and getting a lot more hits in. And it felt like Balloon Boy kind of was just playing catch up a lot of that time. We saw some cool knockouts, like that one time when they were edge guarding and made everybody think, oh, they're just going to catch them when they go on stage normally, but it was for that down signature, gets the knockoff off the top. Really cool and all, but stuff like that isn't consistent and doesn't get you the knockout every time. So hopefully they're able to get more damage and get these knockouts a little faster onto Flower. They want to take the set. But yeah, no, great play from Flower so far. Really consistent.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll kind of have to see. I don't know. I mean, Flower's being very consistent with the hammer. You know, you have the bow. With the bow, and it was the main thing that we saw in the beginning. There's a lot of back and forth. So I think Flower going back to hammer, going out for these different options like the hammer neutral air, which knocked, I believe, the second stock of Balloon Boy. Definitely helps quite a bit as well. So
Yeah.
I love how Flower is saying these youngins can't be more blatant, and I'm like, aren't you young?
Yeah,
Hold up.
this is a very small child. These
Sure.
these youngins coming from somebody who probably hasn't finished high school yet is crazy.
Yeah, but right now they're currently waiting on Balloon Boy to hop back in lobby. He went to go ahead and reset his computer real quick,
Yeah.
and they're just going back and forth, MegD. Okay. It's like you can go game 3, you need to walk around the venue. Game 4, lights too bright. Just trying to say like, oh, here's a couple different things that could happen between games.
Oh my god.
The one thing I love
we gotta get our Johns ready for all these tournaments. You have your list composed. What were you gonna say?
Well,
Sorry.
No, I was gonna be like, I think the one thing I love about Brawlhalla events, like usually from a prod side, is we see a lot of the Brawlhalla chat back and forth between the players. It's more like banter. It's not like toxicity a whole lot. We tend to see a lot of banter back and forth. This is more just jokes and stuff like that. And I love reading it. Like we're just watching Flowers talks like, okay, let's face each other at LAN and we'll make sure one game we need to be walking around the venue before we start, stuff like that. But yeah, they're just figuring that out. Let me message Balloon.
Mm-hmm.
Let's figure out what's going on. Who's in your call?
I think that's pretty common in all sports, honestly. I'm glad our esport can carry that. Same kind of rivalry between all the top players where they all want to win and be the best, but they also don't hit each other's guts deep down. For the most part, I don't know these players personally. There might be some personal rivalries here and there, but for the most part, they're pretty friendly with it.
There we go. Okay, we're just waiting for, I think, production to invite him. He's on now. But, yeah. I think it's figuring out. I know Balloon Boy, one of his main issues he has now is his internet, because he's based in Canada.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, he's just trying to join the room after he reset his stuff. He's like, yay, we're here, let's go. He's back on Double Jin now. Back on Double Jin.
Okay, I like it. I was very happy to see Double Jin come out. I think they translated the Tekken moves into signatures very well. For anybody who knows, like, the bread and butters of, like, the, what's it called? The Mashima family with that Thunder Punch. Double Jin has that on that neutral sig on Gauntlets, and it's just beautifully done. You see the little sparks on his fist on the lock-in. It's really cool.
Yeah, for sure. And we might see a little bit of that going into this game because Balloon is known for throwing that signature out a lot to go ahead and knock out. And we might see a little bit of that going forward. As we say that, Flowers being aggressive with a hammer, and his hammer attacks are just barely hitting by like a frame or two, but they're landing.
Yeah, that's the part that matters. As long as they hit, as long as they displace the opponent and knock them off their guard, that's what we want. We want that damage. We don't care how it comes about, as long as we get that damage and that stage control. It's good for the game, and it's good for Flower as they continue to get plenty of damage. Already putting Balloon Boy into the orange, darn near the red at the moment. Oh.
Yeah, those hammer attacks in the beginning kind of are decently to the point where Flower could get in that position. You're gonna see Balloon Boy come back onto that bow, but I think we're gonna see a side or a neutral or knockout probably here in a second, depending on what Balloon does with that bow.
Possibly. I haven't seen any down six come out. Nope, there goes the down light into the side air. Classic knockout option, and nice! There's the down signature into a neutral air.
Yep, so we're seeing a lot of, aerial attack from Flower. We're not seeing a whole lot of damage build up with platform just yet. Hammer, you're allowed to kind of float a little bit more, unless you want to use a down signature. I mean, players do GC down signature, but at the same time, it's kind of difficult to really land that, especially in the airs. But, Flower giving him that neutral control does pick that bow up. It takes back the momentum. You're seeing Balloon Boy now in the yellow of that second stock. Weapon throw lands, neutral air lands instead. And ground pound, there we go. Looks like whatever Balloon did in between games is definitely helping them out because they're letting that stuff clean.
Yeah, maybe kept their composure, had a quick adrenaline dump to calm the nerves. But yeah, did a good job of following Flower back to stage, just hovering above them when they didn't have that hammer anymore, and knocking them out with that ground pound. Ooh, very patient right there. Gets a clash, but that's okay because that means Flower goes back off stage at an even health. Uh-oh, but they're able to get back to stage anyways. No, does not connect with that side signature. Very, very bad for Flower if that would have connected. Could have been the stock right there. Whoa, Balloon Boy really want to make sure that Flower stays off stage here. Well, these players just knocking each other off. Nice. Whoa!
Save into a side air. Balloon Boy expecting that ground pound, but has gauntlets to be able to rebuttal, and now takes the lead over Flower. Yeah. And now you're seeing Flower on the arm gameplay just feeling the momentum loss. He's like, I want to get that back. I want to be a little bit more aggressive, and tries to get this knockout, but Balloon Boy does run into a neutral air, but doesn't knock out just yet.
Yeah, no, I'm probably kicking myself on Flower right there because if you didn't see that, there were sweats coming out from Balloon Boy right before that neutral air. They were out of options and they would not have touched. If Flower didn't go for that ground pound, they'd be in the lead right now. Finally gets the knockout though with that neutral light on stage. but they're a little damaged right now. This isn't the best spot to be in. At least they're able to weapon starve, and they have the better situation. But look, Balloon Boy just gets the weapon anyways, and this is honestly fine for Balloon Boy. Little damage lead. Not a terrible spot to be in versus if they didn't get that neutral air, a whole different story right now. Whoa.
I definitely agree. And
Also orange.
there we go. Neutral comes in.
Yep.
Backward side air as well. You're gonna kind of see
Nice
Flower now in the
spacing.
orangey red. Oh,
Whoa.
the misses from Balloon Boy. The side air lands instead. Oh, we're gonna see a knockout option from
Nice.
Adair from Balloon Boy. Flower is out. Balloon Boy takes that game to their name, and there's that GC neutral to show things off for Balloon Boy.
Yeah, I love that signature. Yeah, again, Balloon Boy just hovers above Flower at the end right there. Very well. I was expecting a ground pound or something, but no. I think so was Flower. So Balloon Boy jumps and dares and gets the knockout. And that's a 1-1. This is looking good for both players. This could go either way yet again. We might get another game 5. We're having a lot of close sets today in this tournament.
We are for sure, and this is 1-1. This is a kind of a big deal for both of the players. I mean, you don't want to lose the beginning of the game here. I mean, especially this is gonna be a very close round. Whoever wins this goes ahead and takes the lead in the set. You don't want to have that pressure on you. A lot of players have a rough time dealing with that pressure. The only players that can really deal with it are the players on top, but even with that, it's still very, very hard to manage.
Yeah, you definitely don't want it anyways. Ooh, we need a lot of tit for tats again, but it's not working well for Flower as there's a lot more defense and attack on Cesario versus Yumiko's more of a dexterity legend. Whoa. Okay, they're starting to even out the damage a little bit, but again, Flower's just a little more damage, not good. These signatures kill very early on Zario. Whoa, a lot of back.
Nice stomp
here,
side
though.
air.
Nice.
Side air from Balloon Boy. I think his
Whoa.
stomp recovery into a neutral air. Doesn't knock out. Misses the signature into a neutral air. But Flower has hammer, has the range.
Nice.
Stomp recovery. Doesn't knock out. Oh, tries to go for a confirm, but gets the neutral air instead.
It gets the stomp recovery, just goes back to stage, throws out that down signature, and now Balloon Boy didn't have a lot of options, and Flower just waited for the right time to press the gas and get the knockout. Whoa. Just candy, a lot of space with that down signature right there at the edge there. Balloon
Good
Boy just
grief,
unsure what to
neutral
do. Finally comes back to stage, but he's getting hit every single time. Has not connected with Flower since getting knocked out. Oh, that weapon throw just stopping any kind of momentum Balloon Boy might have had right there. Able to get a neutral light, get Flower off stage, but it's already in the orange. Not good for Balloon Boy.
Yeah, Balloon is kind of getting hit at quite a bit because he's being overly aggressive and trying to get the stock knockout. He is able to go and bring Flower down to their second, but you're seeing Flower kind of punish the aggressiveness of Balloon Boy with that hammer, and now we actually see Flower with the bow on the second stock, which will mix things up a little bit, and it's starting to catch Balloon Boy off guard because now he doesn't have gauntlets, he gets weapon starved. And now Flower has hammer. We're gonna probably see a stomp cider or a signature into neutral air, but cider instead lands, and Balloon Boy is able to touch. Oh,
Nice. Yeah, these down
Okay.
signatures are creating a lot of space on stage. It's making it real hard for Balloon Boy to land. And even the ones that are landing funky, because again, we saw another one of those down signatures land kind of funky, and Flower just worked with it. It was like, you know what? I didn't get what I wanted, but let's use it to our advantage. Whoa! Does a good job of not going directly to that wall, avoids getting ground pounded. That definitely would have taken the stock with how powerful Bo is. And now they're both at the same damage. Not a good spot for Balloon Boy though, because he's a whole stock down. Ooh, Flower being very careful. Coming back to stage right now. Finally gets a neutral air to knock Balloon Boy off, but it's not enough to command a whole lot of space. But these down signatures, very annoying for Balloon Boy, making it real hard to land. Might have to stay grounded, but when they stay grounded, that's when Flower walks in with those neutral lights and down lights to pop them right back up. Whoa, whoa.
Oh, wow, the
really
signature
ambitious trying to
doesn't-
punish.
he tried hitting it, but the hitbox didn't have it. But that signature instead does go and land from Balloon Boy. But it's one stock all. Balloon Boy going back to Bo to go ahead and do damage buildup. And, you know, Bo being that one weapon that he knows the most between Diana and Zariel. But it doesn't seem like it's making a big effect on Flower, because Flower's doing these weapon throws and catching Balloon Boy off guard. Doesn't knock out because the ceiling of APOC.
Really,
They're both
Flower's
ones
just
that are
being
on
kind of
signatures.
patient here and just getting that right placement of neutral light or neutral air right now, and
there you go.
that's just enough. to knock out Balloon Boy and get that third game in the set. Goes to Flower 2-1. Good spot to be in. Good spot.
Yeah, Flower definitely a lot more comfortable going into the next games. And, you know, Balloon Boy, while they are playing double gen, it's, you know, we're seeing an issue where they're running into a lot of the Yumiko stuff. They're not used to facing Yumiko outside of Flower. You don't really see it at this level. So you're not going to get really used to the signatures a whole lot. So with Flower playing that, it's a big opportunity for them to really maximize on with that hammer. But also the bow, you know, if they're in the middle of a hammer combo, they could throw that hammer, pick up a bow, and kind of mix things up even more in that combo.
Yeah, Bo, very notorious for being really good at juggling. It's probably really annoying when you're already at a full stock deficit. You want to be getting hit by straight nairs in the middle of that game. Ooh, but both players currently have the bow, both in the yellow, but looking a lot better for Flowers. He gets 4 hits right there. Side light, down light into side air, and a down light. Already putting Balloon Boy into the orange. Balloon Boy immediately picking up the pace, doing a lot of dash jumps right now, trying to not get hit by Flower at all. Ooh, able to keep a lot of unpredictable movement and get at least a side light into Flower right now. Uh-oh, but Flower is starting to catch on. Oh, that's going to be enough to get the knockout.
Yeah, Flower kind of, you know, we saw Balloon Boy have this momentum advantage, and then we saw Flower kind of take that first 2 hits, and then Balloon Boy was on the same momentum level, was trying to punish it, but Flower was able to kind of read that momentum style Balloon, and then we saw that knockout. So you're seeing Flower kind of really adapt to how Balloon Boy's playing right now. He's really playing, like, Balloon Boy's like movement styles a little bit different than what we're usually seeing. He's missing a lot of these side air, these options, and these signatures are just not landing for him right now.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate that he's not able to get any positive hits in right now. He's losing a lot on these engagements, but I will give hats off to his incredible, unpredictable movement. Again, it's not unpredictable enough. Flower's catching on very well. Ooh, nice weapon throw. Nice neutral air to keep Flower under him. And weapon throw to confirm the stock. There we go. Balloon Boy not out of the fight yet. Possibly could take this 4th game. He's already in the orange. Looking quite dire. Needs to be very careful. Ooh, gets popped up by that neutral light. Again, Bo very good at just juggling and be very annoying. Flower going for another neutral air, but getting punished for it. Down sig. It doesn't matter. Balloon Boy's getting used to this movement. Oh, there we go. Good.
Yikes! There we go.
Jump.
Missed the
Oh,
neutral
oh
Flower
no.
to punish.
Nice
Neutral
neutral air.
from Balloon Boy though, and we might see Flower come back. Oh, Balloon Boy missing that recovery, but
nice.
lays the side air instead. Flower with no
Nice.
options, and Balloon Boy with that side air finish. Balloon
That
Boy,
was a
as soon as he
beautiful
got
adjustment.
into that beginning of that combo, his momentum picked up perfectly and led into these signatures that caught Flower off guard.
Yeah, you finally
There we
saw
go.
punish
There we
worthwhile
go.
coming out of that down signature. Flower, for the most part, has been getting away with these down signatures, but there we go. Gets another good punish. Knocks him off stage. Let's go. Good job, Balloon Boy. Not letting these down sigs go out for nothing. Punishes both go down sigs twice and essentially takes the stock both times, twice in a row. Guaranteeing a game 5.
Jeez. And I thought originally that, you know, when Balloon Boy started being that aggressive style of player off, like, on the platform, it just led into this chaotic movement and momentum that Flower wasn't really able to adjust with that hammer. And Balloon Boy took full advantage of that. So game number 5 happening here. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, brawl! As we get into Balloon Boy versus Flower to see who advances further here.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Flower immediately throws out that bow down signature, seeing as that they keep getting punished for it. Looking quite... Oh, Balloon Boy already having a damage lead. I think this is the first time in the set that they have a damage lead at the beginning of the match, if I'm correct. Maybe they finally have caught on to what Flower is doing with this bow right now. Or might have to throw that thing and swap to a pair of the hammer, but it doesn't matter. Balloon Boy switches to the bow. Doing a little hotter on it. Almost has Yumiko in the red. A lot of dash backs here. Ooh, nice down light to catch. Yup, catch
Yeah,
movement.
Balloon Boy's got this movement down. He's got the dare. He's moving a lot differently than what we've seen in the past.
Oh.
That silent does land, but Flower does take control. Oh, does get hit by that side air. That weapon throw misses. The
Nice
GC
side
down
air.
it lands if Flower loses the first stock.
Yup, that was a nice GC sidelight coming from Balloon Boy, knowing that Flower doesn't have a lot of options to touch him in that outside space. And confirming that first stock, has a stock lead for the beginning of the set, beginning of the match, for the first time in the set. Really good for Balloon Boy. Possibly stay in this tournament. Whoa, lots of weapon throws right now to try to keep stage control. These players want to dominate as much space as possible. Ooh, nice side air to send Balloon Boy in a really bad spot. Flower used to that neutral sig that Balloon Boy loves to use to touch, waits for it to come out and punishes with the down air to confirm the stock. Now we're at an even game yet again on this last game for the set.
Okay.
Another tit for tat exchange, not too much.
All right, Balloon Boy coming in with the silent options. He takes that neutral control away from Flower.
Nice.
And also takes that weapon away
Nice.
from Flower. And gets a lovely knockout there as well. And
Yup.
Flower is now down into that final stock in game number 5.
Yeah, that was another nice exchange from Balloon Boy right there. Dodging the weapon into knocking Flower off stage. Flower lost their dodge, confirming that side signature. And now, full stock lead for Balloon Boy. Great spot to be in for this last match right now. They just have to keep it. Just keep the lead. Oh,
Nice
that
signature for Flower.
recovery. Yeah.
Oh, the recovery barely misses though. We're gonna see probably a punish. Misses that stomp, allowing for Balloon Boy to get that weapon throw in the neutral light. The air comes in from Flower. Misses that side air option though. Is down to the wire here for Flower, so you can see him be a little bit more aggressive. You can see Balloon Boy really trying to punish that Flower with the punish of the
Nice.
into a neutral center, and then recovery gets a dare into a neutral air. And Balloon Boy's already red. Flower misses the signature. And these guys are just battling out right now. Flower gets countered by a weapon throw during their combo.
That's
And
nice.
oh,
Whoa!
the signature.
These players love popping each other up at the weirdest
Nice.
angles. Oh, nice. Ooh, really fishing for the knockout. Oh, Balloon Boy has great spacing right now. Just standing
There
at
you
the
go.
edge of the cliff, not caring about these moves, waiting for the perfect time to strike. Oh, just one more hit off stage, and there it is! Poppums up into the top and confirms the set. Beautiful.
Yeah, very nice job coming out of Balloon Boy, putting a lot of pressure on the Flower in that heated part of the set. And you know, when we're seeing these players go back and forth, and it comes down to the player that can really adjust to the momentum, but also kind of in the mental mood to be able to punish it. And when we're seeing Flower, it kind of looked like they were playing a lot more sporadically than they originally were. They were playing bow in the first or second game, and I'm sorry, in that final game, they're trying to find an option against Balloon Boy, but ultimately that hammer was starting to work, but it just wasn't enough in time.
It definitely was not. Balloon Boy kind of locked in at the end there and just went ham with that Zario. Very good work from Balloon Boy. Moving on to top 6, I believe, in the tournament. But that's going to be all from me tonight, at least. We're going to move on to the next part of the SEG tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, what we're going to go ahead and do, we're going to go into a small break here for everyone that's watching. We're going to remove those pesky Twitch ads that interrupted the set last round when I said 3, 2, 1. Apparently an ad just played, and I'm like, no, I'm like, this can't be happening. So we're going to try to fix that for you guys in the Twitch chat. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get ready for top 6. You know, we had a lot of really good players coming up. We had a lot of fantastic players coming up here that we just had on stream that me and Clown just commentated for. And Clown, is there anything you want to say before we head on to the break there, my man?
Just stay tuned, y'all. This is going to be a great tournament. I'm excited for the rest of the esports. Yep.
It's going to be very cool. Cannot wait. We're going to be on the edge of our seats for the rest of top 6, but don't go away. We'll be right back. We're going to remove these pesky ads for the Twitch viewers. Don't go away. We'll see you in a bit.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Moose Wars Snowfall, powered by BMG Brawlhalla. I am Jetpack Zombie, and I'm joined by the one, the only, the illustrious AJ Moore.
Yeah, man, and we're getting down to the top 6 of this event. We have a fantastic bracket ahead of us here, man, and we've casted a lot of this. I think you and me both have casted a block, and we're going down in the top 6 of all these players that have registered for this event, and we're down to that final 6 mark, and we got some really cool matches coming up. We got MegD versus Bunny, Snowy versus Balloon Boy, and Raydish versus Marckiemoo. But our first match is going to be MegD versus Bunny. And how do you feel about that matchup going into it there, Mr. Jetpack?
I was casting, and then I took a break. I had dinner. Is MegD on the Mordex as it shows in the bottom? Is that what he's been on?
So MegD's been playing actually the Lin Fei. The Lin Fei, we've been seeing a lot from MegD tonight. And then when it comes down to Bunny's been playing the Rayman. We kind of know them for that no matter what. But we've seen not a whole lot of change from MegD from that Lin Fei. He was able to play against Marckiemoo, actually take him to game number 5 before getting knocked out just barely at the end. But MegD's Lin Fei has been going kind of crazy.
Oh my god, and we're in the game. I'm gonna have to give it to MegD. MegD's just so consistent, just dominating, just been in the game so long. And I know Bunny, she's so good. Her axe is so good. Her gauntlets are so good. But I just have to give this edge out to MegD. And also Katars into gauntlets is a pretty good matchup for Katars. Katars into axe I think is pretty even, but I might give it a little bit to Katars. Maybe I just hate Katars, but that's a whole other story. I know you're not like that, but you know what?
You hate him, I love him. It breaks it even in this matchup here as casting block. But we're going to game 1. We got the Rayman versus the Lin Fei. Let's see what happens on Small Fortress Lion. 3, 2, 1, and brawling. And a game number 1.
Is a foot. MegD Quicks gets those Katars like I was talking about earlier. Just so good into gauntlets. Let's see if maybe just running across the entire stage. Classic MegD move. Oh, gotta love MegD for that.
Let's see. Okay. We're back and forth. We're seeing MegD have this neutral control. That's going to be very vital for them. Guitars just need a lot of platform control to do this damage buildup. Like we go for Dare, Sidelight, Downlights. We go into Sidelight, Neutral Lights, which does quite a bit of damage. But I think with how Bunny plays, they play a little bit more floaty. But they also play with the gauntlets a little bit more close. We're going to see the clash of styles a little bit. And we're seeing that for Bunny now with a side air. MegD actually takes that neutral control away from Bunny to go ahead and try to do some of the dare options and try to get these reads with these neutral airs as well.
Yeah, I love how they're just feeling each other out at this point. Oh my goodness. But, again, I've still given it to MegD. Even though he is at a damage deficit right now, I just still have to give MegD. He's just so good on his spacing. And I just, he's making up that damage. He's just doing so good.
Yeah, he's been doing very well of controlling the momentum and the pace of the current matchup. But once we do see those recovery frames come out from MegD, we're seeing Bunny come in with these very nice punishes as well, which allows for, we're kind of seeing this floaty style of gameplay from Bunny, and it's starting to punish very well. But now we got MegD with his control, picks up cannon, is now going to go ahead and try to do something with that.
Those
but now Bunny just gets that side signature and gets the knockout.
Yeah, we saw, when I was watching the set before, it's just those N6 were doing so much, but it seems like could not find it. And Bunny's really good punish. Really noticed that dash dance by MegD and went, you know what, if you're going to dash dance and not approach, I'm just going to throw out a Sig and punch you in the face and get the knockout. But Bunny, D-Light, Nair, couldn't find anything more from that. Dodges out. MegD gets Bunny off stage. No confirm. Okay.
Not just yet, though, but you're going to see Bunny trying to really punish these siders that are not really landing. But then that Sidelight lands into that neutral air, and it makes it 2 stocks all. You're going to see MegD kind of play with those guitars, control that neutral a little bit, while Bunny's kind of floating around trying to get a weapon. They pick up gauntlets, and we might see a little bit more aggressiveness now, but it might be punished by MegD here shortly. There we go.
Yeah, Oh my god, the first I haven't seen on stage. And the GC, oh my goodness. So much damage coming out from Bunny's gauntlets. She's getting every read, or at least a handful.
Oh.
Double nair, side light,
Oh
four.
my gosh.
Good 4-piece, 5 uninterrupted hits. Oh, there's the interruption. Recovery. Master's Curse always comes by you so quick. So quick. Nair off stage. Dare! Oh my god, and the sparks means that the recovery was taken away with that dare, and that was a kill. Oh my goodness, MegD once in the damage deficit, now up a stock. In the red, maybe 2 hits, definitely recovery, kill, or just a punch. Same spot, same knockout, just same thing. Run it back. You know, if it works the first time, let's do it again.
If it isn't broken, don't fix it, right? And we're kind of seeing Bunny taking advantage of that. We're seeing, you know, the floating his style, and then they're playing like that because MegD, while he's playing close range and has that platform control, also has a couple different things where
no dodge.
if they miss like a satellite, you can get a really nice punish with while being in the air. You can do like a fast fall neutral air with gauntlets, or dare just like they did to really go in for that punish, or even weapon throw. We've been seeing a lot of different options from Bunny launching a lot of damage buildup on the MegD, but they've been doing very, very well at keeping things close.
Yeah, speaking of the community kills, as I said, MegD was up a full stock, but now Bunny is literally taking the lead here. She's on that yellow one. MegD's in a bright neon red, swinging that axe there. That would have definitely killed. These weapon throws are going crazy, but I think it's actually more of a weapon starve weapon throw. Oh my god, these weapon spawns. These GC, nothing. MegD interrupts it. Another Sarah. Oh! That was pixels away.
That
Another
signature
hits them off the stage.
It barely misses MegD with that GC side signature, but is able to go ahead and come back. MegD now with center control again. Bunny realizes
What a bait!
Gets the axe side air and gets
Oh my
a
God, that was
very nice punish.
crazy.
Very, very
That's
nice
a crazy
job.
bait. Hey, Raymond players, take notes, because I'm gonna start using that one. The GC off a platform, and when they go to punish, jump, fast fall, Sair. Holy smokes. I'm stealing that one.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes down to how Bunny plays, it really has to do with a lot of ways against MegD, baiting MegD into kind of throwing these guitar attacks out, which have a little bit of recovery frames, but it seems like Bunny has done very well adapting to the amount there is and really maximizing on when to throw their different attacks out. But we're going to game number 2. Same characters again. You're seeing MegD be a little bit more aggressive unarmed, it looks like. Trying to bait Bunny into doing a couple different attacks, kind of putting their own taste of medicine into Bunny's mouth, but you can't really do that. We're just seeing a lot of back and forth from Bunny. Bunny's getting the side air option, misses that side air. MegD with the punish dare, neutral light into down light, which is going to allow for Bunny to float a little bit more, gets the neutral light recovery, neutral light into, almost gets the down light.
Trying to look for
We're
that
seeing a
dodge
lot of
read.
control from MegD so far going to the second game.
Yeah, but it just feels like MegD has the control, but, you know, Bunny, she just has the strings. Like, every time I see Bunny get a hit, it's like, oh, there's another hit, there's another hit. And MegD, while has the control, MegD's getting, like, a nair. You know, a nair and then maybe something else. But it just seems like Bunny, look at that, that's a 2-piece, right? Every time, versus MegD's just 1 piece. It just seems like, kind of, yeah?
We're seeing MegD kind of going for these 4-piece combos too with guitars. I think in the air, 100%. I think we're kind of seeing Bunny do these 1 or 2-piece strings, which lead into a couple different more options. But MegD is really sticking to that platform, which is allowing him to get these neutral signatures pretty well as well, which led to that first stock knockout. And it's just going to come down to Bunny really taking that away. But they do have the axe, and anything's possible with Bunny. Oh,
What
like
a
that.
I have never someone use Yi-Sig on axe in such creative ways. And Bunny, what a good Sarah, cleans up the stock, teleports MegD off stage or off screen, and now she's back on those gauntlets. It's interesting to see what they favor. MegD, I've seen just like throw away the cannon a few times, but now seems to be they're, just as I said, throwing away that cannon. Wants the guitars, wants that string, wants those nairs to box out the gauntlets nair. Oh, what a good walk back by Bunny right there. Doing so good on this final stage.
MegD silent neutral
let's see
neutral
that.
air. Has that control. Misses that silent. Bunny gets the punish with the gauntlet side air. Gets the neutral light. He's gonna go ahead and try to get some type of punish, but MegD with a 3-piece combo on the platform picks up into a neutral light.
I thought that hit.
I thought it would hit too, but now we're seeing MegD with the punch again, silent into dare, and Bunny will go down into that final stock because I think they're being a little bit too aggressive with the options that they had, and MegD got full throttle on it.
Yeah, I saw Bunny using so much of these gauntlet Sayers, and yeah, it's good. It gives you good movements, but as someone, as good as MegD can space around that so easily, just like that, right? Those moves that approach, they're so good, but if you just dash back that, dash away, dash jump away, you're just not going to hit by that, and it's so easy to punish those. MegD, wait, this juggle, oh my god.
Down like
side. No, dodge. Bunny,
MegD got a little bit antsy with their jumps a little bit. Kind of was going for some risky attacks. Was trying to probably do like a falling neutral air to get a knockout. But, they both come back. Bunny comes back with gauntlets. Side air in a ground pound lands, but they clash, which allows for MegD to not having more jumps. And MegD is now down to his final.
True combo there, Nair into and light weapon starve back on the gauntlets, punches him down, brings him up, punches him up, brings him down, weapon throw to extend it. Oh my goodness! From white, that was like white to orange. That was like one string.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And Bunny is definitely keeping things a little bit into their favor with MegD now going into the red of the final stock. MegD with a neutral signature doesn't knock out. Bunny with the rebuttal. Oh, there's going to be a knockout after 3, 2, 1. Oh, there it is for Bunny, but doesn't knock.
No. I think a ground pound here. Nope, back on stage. Side light, Nair. Oh!
Yep. Silent Nair goes ahead and knocks out from D-Light Nair. It goes ahead and knocks out by MegD to go and take that game to their name. But I mean, that's the way to do it. But they were one damage number difference between each other.
Yeah, because the axe and that I'm saying like a few more axe, more damage, and that bar, that bar's a little redder, and the axe and light would have killed. It sent so far. I was actually surprised it didn't kill, but oh well. I guess that's 4 defense. Oh my god. Sometimes I feel like Lin Fei has so much defense, but I guess she doesn't.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to see as we go into this next game here, though. I want to see kind of would things kind of change around a little bit. Silent does go ahead and come in from Bunny there. And there's Silent as well.
Guess the gauntlets.
Darren, the neutral light comes in from MegD. You're gonna see MegD go in for these sighlights and these dare options with guitars, just because it does do a little bit of stun. But there is a dodge opening with guitars that we're seeing Bunny take advantage of. Not there either. But then we see Bunny come back with gauntlets and gets a neutral GC neutral light.
Oh, that Nair was so close to hitting when I said him off stage. I really haven't seen any of these offstage interactions. I really want to see, guitars have that Nair. That can get spiked pretty easily if you get the right angles, versus, gauntlets can send down at every angle on their Nair. But I feel like these guys have just been playing so on stage, like their neutral game is just so back and forth. Gets the read, double side light, sends him up, does the damage, and punches him up for the knockout. Bunny opts to stay on those gauntlets, goes, you know what I can do with these. I'm going to keep working.
Well, Bunny's very good at doing different strings by bouncing, different players off the map itself. You're gonna see neutral airs and the dares, but then you also see off the ledge the GC
the weapon throw
into dare weapon throw.
What?
But MegD comes back with their own weapon throw rebuttal recovery to go and get back to that ledge, which is gonna allow for MegD to get silent neutralites and kind of go in for this knockout option, but misses that neutral signature just because of where it was placed.
I thought that it was gonna be still active because it looked like Bunny went too early on it, but I guess that's for player knowledge, knowing when Sig's in. A guy like me would have got hit by that.
Nice.
Oh, that end Sig is so good.
It is indeed, and it's one of those, signatures that doesn't have a lot of recovery frames. We don't usually see a lot of people punish that. I mean, it can be punished, but it's so quick, it's kind of difficult to really do. Compared to something like guitar neutral signature with MegD's character, Lin Fei, it has so much recovery frames to really punish it. But as we get into it, recovery comes in, another recovery, neutral air. It's going to lead into a little bit more of like a floaty guitar play style from MegD. While he's very low in the second stock, he's also got to be very careful because he is down a half a stock to Bunny. Silent downlight recovery lands. It's going to allow for, you know, a little bit more control.
Oh my
Bunny
God.
gets a side air and pushes the bluff of MegD's momentum and gets the dare knockout.
That was a deep, and she started the dare so early.
Yeah.
Like she like fast fell that dare. That was such a committal. Nair, no dodge, finds the DF, finds the sidelight. MegD gets the dodge and read. No recovery. No, you're the guitar guy. I think recovery would have knocked out there, but maybe Sarah's a better positioning.
I think he's just worried about coming back to the platform and not getting knocked out of that last stock. He is on his final. He doesn't want to risk a stock loss. And now we're going to see MegD pick up cannon, get that dare option. He's going for a knockout option, but he's not going for any side airs. We're seeing a lot of neutral lights from MegD. Going for the same signature again. Does actually get punished. Gets side air by Bunny. Bunny gets a neutral air, side air into weapon throw. Tries to do a sidelight into that, but now Bunny's just throwing stuff around and mess around, and he does lose the second stock because they were going for that.
Reddit, run from it. Lin Fei, Cannon, and Sig arrives all the same.
Yeah.
But
For sure.
this is gonna take a lot of work for MegD to even this up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I saw those sweat beats come out, and I almost got really excited. Endlight's gonna send off stage. Ooh, just an Endlight from center. Oh, the dodge through on that side sig was crazy. Looking for recovery. Looking for
Open throw.
Oh no, okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, recovery knocks out, just like I said. Every time whenever they use a dodge off stage, I always get a little excited that something crazy can start.
Yeah, and we kind of just saw, you know, we saw a lot of really good gameplay coming in from both players. But I think MegD was so on that stock, he was willing to risk the dash down there, which I think kind of rebutted a little bit. But overall, though, I mean, both players are killing it. We're going back to Small Fortress Alliance, same stances. And we'll kind of have to see what MegD can kind of do to take the lead a little bit more in the beginning of the rounds. Because if he can keep like a big enough momentum, or big enough stock lead, he'll be able to have the momentum for the rest of the game.
Excited to see how they get to it. Bunny on the axe, shown that she doesn't. She's good at it, but she shows that she's favoring the. Actually, something really interesting about Bunny is the way that she uses weapon throws to continue strings. I don't think anyone is. No one's doing it like her. I think maybe people are doing it, but not like her. She's not like us. I'd even go far to say.
I got you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. MegD gets a clean 3-piece on this guitars.
I definitely know what you're talking about, and at the moment, we're seeing MegD come in with these guitars and controlling a little bit. He's getting a lot of attacks landed, but the attacks Bunny is landing has so much more damage, and it's keeping things a lot more even. So MegD is having to have a lot more control of the game to really be able to get a lead. You know, now they're playing cannon a little bit more. Silent comes in. Let's get a dare. Silent.
Throw it again. I'm betting. I bet money that an Ensig kills Bunny. Oh, I spoke too soon.
The clash. Oh, the side air bounce Bunny back to left for MegD to come back to that platform, and then a reversal side air comes in.
Holy smokes.
And Bunny goes down into that final.
That's okay. You know, an axe air maybe kills from the ledge here. Oh, that dare recovery. There's that axe air I was talking about. Nope, goes, yeah, I don't want this. I don't want this axe. Give me the fists. I want nair. I want recovery. I want sidelight. I guess I just want sidesig in the corner as well. Or Ensig. Hey, where floats your boat? Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Cheeky 5-piece. And MegD find more extra credit.
Yeah, MegD's going to go for wherever they can while they still are on the first stock. Because Bunny right now is in the orange of their second. But Bunny does get a nice little side signature read to go and knock MegD's first stock. So it's 2 stocks all, but MegD still has that half stock lead that they got from the previous stock that they had from this round. So you're going to see MegD kind of be a little bit more aggressive and go for knockout options just because of how low Bunny is currently at.
You also notice that last stock, Bunny just threw out sidesig 3 times, and it just hit eventually. And also, oh, no, okay. I had, this side sig, am I not using the move right? Because I feel like whenever I throw out a side sig, I'm getting punished. But,
I don't know,
goodness.
but we're seeing punishment coming from
Yes.
Bunny there. Bunny accidentally weapon starving. Does get the axe side air, and you're gonna see MegD off the ledge, but gets GC sidelighted and does lose that stock. Bunny bringing that disadvantage and basically throwing out the window to take the lead.
I was about to say, yeah, we just saw MegD up a little bit and got all that Qatar's extra credit, and then immediately evaporates. Let's see now if Bunny getting extra credit. Looking for those axe dares to get something started. Axe dare, such a good move. Oh, that might just go. Oh wow. Power low strength. That will kill though. There we go. Tied up. Basically, one stock apiece. MegD has a smidgen more damage. It really won't matter. Maybe in the long run it will. Uh-oh. Finds a nice 3-piece. Doesn't get the 4th. Back on those gauntlets. As she's been so comfortable on these past games.
There, sidelight down like there into sidelight. Okay.
Team 3
Neutral from Bunny misses that ground pound.
wants it. You could tell she wants, because she goes for it every time.
Yeah.
It's like Nair, grab out. It's like we're gonna get these eventually, and I believe in it. MegD using those dares so much that Bunny's just kind of caught on as going, yeah, I'm not gonna take the bait anymore. I know you're gonna float. I know you're gonna dare. Let's just wait it out. Get the punish. There it is. Finds the dare. Gets a dare of your own. Sidelight Nair. Does 30 damage. Needs to land. Could not catch the landing.
Nice dodge read from MegD. Sidelight down, backward recovery lands. Picks up that cannon. Nice dodge read again. Neutral light comes in. Bunny might be out of here on this final stock. But MegD respects the spacing a little bit. Gets a neutral light into a weapon throw, weapon starve, into cannon pickup, which is going to lead into a side air knockout. And MegD taking that game to their name.
Every single time, it's the Katars to build up the damage, and then it's the cannon to get the kill. You know what? I can't blame them. Like, that's a good strategy. I agree. But it's just kind of interesting how I feel like maybe they should be using cannon more if they're getting all these hits on it. But I guess I'm not the one. Hey, I'm not the one in top 8. I'm just the guy behind the mic. Who am I? No switch ups on the characters. I didn't really see. I don't think there was any switch ups on the map. Seems like they're just gonna go back into it. And if I'm not wrong,
we'll
this is
see
game
what happens,
5.
but one thing, we are back on this map, but these games have been so long for like a Brawlhalla games. We're game 5, and the last one ended at just like around the 3-minute mark. And like I'm over here like, okay, what's gonna happen? Woo! And like, oh, we're gonna kind of backdash and try to bait each other. So we're kind of seeing it. We're seeing the overall control from both players. You're seeing MegD kind of be in the air again, which is how his usual playstyle is. With guitars, it's kind of difficult to do. They're giving Bunny this neutral control, and Bunny's punishing it, getting this axe dare option off the ledge. It's silent neutral air. It's the recovery. MegD's with no weapon. It's side signature.
Oh my god!
There we go, Bunny. Make sure that they were able to go ahead and get this huge lead to make these games a little faster for us.
It's true. We got places to be, but it's okay. Right now we're here watching Bunny put on a clinic on MegD. You know, I went in saying MegD had this. MegD doubters, what are you doing? Bunny believers, I'm sorry. But now, oh my, I'm joining the Church of Bunny Believers. The BBB, the Bunny Believer Baptist Church.
Well, is that why Balloon Boy's name is BBB Balloon Boy? Oh wow.
It stands for Baptist Bunny Believers. It's the whole thing. Anyway, it's a real church. But MegD is in that red stock. MegD's now lapped in damage. MegD is not doing well. Needs to start sharping more, I'd say personally. But finds a highlight. It's one of the problems with guitars, and you know more than anyone. It's hard to kill. You need a Sair. You need a recovery, and Bunny's just like, I'm not letting you do it. Just playing grounded, not letting any Sair, and just playing so grounded, and that's where guitars cannot kill.
Yeah, and we're seeing Bunny really take so much control away from MegD in the beginning. But they have such a huge lead, even with them losing this first stock here to MegD. They're almost up an entire stock over them. That is going to be very difficult to take away. So as long as Bunny doesn't troll around too much, they might be able to win this game unless MegD pops off something really, really hard out of nowhere. Oh,
my
there you go.
goodness. What a good
Down
call
signature
out.
coming in. It's now 1 stock and lead of Bunny.
This is actually tournament stock for MegD.
It is indeed
This
the
is game-
tournament
this is
stock
game
for
5.
MegD.
I don't want to say anything because Caster's Curse is a devilish magic.
Absolutely.
But
I'm sure you're gonna go pray to the
what are we-
Baptist Bunny believers here
Yeah,
for a little
I
bit.
will.
But now we're
And-
seeing MegD
nice
with
there.
guitars trying to enforce that they're going to go further into the bracket. Neutral light recovery comes in clutch. We're seeing a neutral light come back from Bunny, having his neutral control. MegD's going to dare neutral lights. It's a neutral, has Bunny off the ledge, gets it down to the inside air, and now Bunny is
there's
down
step
into
one.
that final stock, and this is huge for MegD, but will it be enough?
that is step one. That's all. You know, one stock is, you know, to gimp someone once is so simple. You know, they just have to do a wrong dodge, a wrong jump, a wrong recovery. MegD got a clean 4-piece.
Looks like MegD's been looking into the religion of the Baptist Bunny believers, starting
true.
to understand how Bunny's playing a lot more floaty, not really staying in the air as much. But now we're seeing Bunny kind of swap sides, have this control, using weapon throws. The silent neutral light comes in for MegD, neutral air as well. It's gonna come down to a silent neutral light. Oh, misses the down light. Bunny with the punish, misses the side airs twice. MegD, they get 2-piece. They keep whipping these third final
What are you
knockout
doing?
options. Silent neutral light. What is going on? Cannon comes in for MegD. I think we see a side air.
I think it. NSYNC. I think we saw all
NSYNC.
his energy. The energy got sucked out of the room for Bunny. The second, Silent just caught. Just the second that she got desync to the ledge, and then MegD was like, I figured out. No punish on that side. And NSYNC comes out and makes the go.
No, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. MegD goes ahead and does a knockout option on the Bunny to advance further into the bracket and win this game number 5 situation over Bunny, and really adapted to the style of how Bunny was playing. And it was crazy. A lot of good adaptation. And now, ever since you said the Baptist Bunny believers, now it's stuck in my head. And
Yeah. Okay. We had a hard loss today, but you know, as I said earlier in the set, at the beginning, at game 1, what I say, dread it, run from it. Cannon neutral sig on Linfei arrives all the same. You know what? And it's just after that first stock got lost, up a full stock, and then she got killed early with that desync of the ledge, and then it was just downhill. And then MegD figured it out. Went, all right, I'm gonna take lead now, and Bunny just lost.
Yeah, I think MegD was being really aggressive with his guitars, and I think Bunny was expecting the aggressive style that or the passive style from MegD, not the aggressive one. They're expecting them to kind of sit back, but MegD kind of showed that aggression that we usually see with his sword, and really showed it with his guitar. He's got these neutralers and these knockout options that were phenomenal, but had to go back to the cannon though. That cannon is one of the better options to really knock out with Linfei, and showed their power. But with that being said though, MegD will be advancing further into the bracket. Bunny has gotten 5th in this event, doing really well, getting in the top 6. Congrats to them. But we got another matchup coming up that I'm very surprised to see. We have.
I am excited.
I'm excited too.
Can I take this one?
Introduce
'Cause
them for us.
I would love to. We have. If you're like, I want to see more Raymond gameplay, well then you come to the right place. I'm pretty sure they're locked in Raymond. We have Snowy, the Axe Goat, so good on that SpongeBob. Gotta love a crossover. And we have Balloon Boy. And for those of us who were following earlier, and for those of us who are on Twitter for Brawlhalla a lot, we know that Balloon Boy was like, I'm gonna go Caspian the entire run. He's not going Caspian his entire run.
I don't blame him. I mean,
No, nor do
Caspian
I.
is not bad, but I feel like he already doesn't like guitars. If you're thinking on a mental level, you're like, okay, I hate this weapon. I did get in the top 8 with guitars. I have to go back to old reliable, because as he gets more like aggressive over the fact of where he's like how he's playing in the matchup, he might get more like mad about his current situation, and it might mess with his mental a bit. So I think him going back to Zariel might have been the good pick, because now we're seeing a lot of good Gauntlet gameplay. And as I say that, though, Snowy is keeping up a little bit, isn't he? Look at it.
Yeah, I think that Balloon Boy, it's a really good idea for him to have switched over to the to his comfort character. That's Zariel. That's what he played at BCX. It just makes sense that he's playing Zariel. Like I know the Caspian was funny. It was great for the Twitter run, but you know what? Now that he's in the losers bracket, it makes sense that he is off it. I completely understand, and I think that as a blue, that's fine. It's fine. Game setup. I was about to say, as a Balloon Boy fan, I just want to see him succeed. So for me, I am more than happy for him to switch to his comfort character.
Yeah, for sure. And we're kind of seeing both these players going back and forth. We are seeing Balloon Boy get a little bit of a lead on the Snowy, but that's because I think we're seeing Snowy going for these really, really risky options, and also giving a lot of recovery frame opportunities for Balloon Boy to really punish. Going in for these dares, and when they miss those dare options, there's so many frames that the player can't attack, and Balloon Boy has been taking full advantage of that. So now we're seeing Balloon Boy.
What a landing catch.
Dude, he's just doing very well with the pickup options to get Snowy, but I don't know, Snowy's starting to do some stuff with gauntlets, but Balloon Boy's momentum and his movement is kind of changing a little bit.
He's just
kind of counteract what Snowy's doing.
Those SIGs, I think it's one of the big things is like, okay, you might be good at gauntlets, you might be good at, whatever weapon, but the thing that makes a person really great is using those SIGs to call out the movement. And we saw that N-SIG to call out the jump, we saw that D-SIG to call out the landing. Balloon Boy just has a mastery over the Zariel that it just makes sense why he's back on it. You know what? And as I said, as a BBB fan, I'm happy he's back on it. Those side SIGs getting punished, unlike last game. Oh my god, that corner. Can't find the kill. Oh, he tried to go for a ground pound there. We saw the start of it. Find it. Back on the axe. He's gonna look for a Sare. 3. Oh, he tried.
1.
He started. Yeah. That's
Except the side arrow from Snowy, it was from Balloon Boy.
Yes.
And Balloon Boy was expecting that, got that punish. You're seeing Snowy, in the beginning of this round, we could really see them matching the momentum and speed of Balloon Boy and landing a lot of the different attacks. But then as we went further, Snowy kind of started missing these different attacks, whipping them, and Balloon Boy's been punishing them right away. So I think as we go forward in this round with Snowy, he's going to kind of have to really choose to be that level, keep that momentum going, while also kind of make sure those attacks land. There was a saying that I remember I was hearing from another pro player in North America, one of the OG guys, where if you miss a knockout opportunity, you just add 30 seconds to the timer, because that's really what's going to happen. Because if you do miss like a really big opportunity, they're going to have 30 seconds to really punish and knock you out. So now we're kind of going into this next game where Snowy really has to keep that in mind and make sure his attacks really do land. Because I think it's what realistically Balloon Boy was feeding off of that entire last round.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think that, BB moves are so good at punishing, and so is Snowy. But, I understand where you're coming from. I want to notice something, small changes make the game. Snowy's now in black. This is a big difference, guys. You can see people say skin swaps are the biggest, most important thing about the Hollow. So let's see if that helps.
Yeah,
I think it will.
I think it maybe on a mental level. I know with certain players it does impact them. I also know on certain maps like Demon Island, you used to be able where the black color of different characters would blend in with the darkness of Demon Island. Maybe that's what he was trying to go for. But
that would be crazy. Crazy metagaming.
Kind of changed that a bit though, because you could just see what Snowy you can see where Snowy's at. He's also very yellow, so I don't think that's doing a whole lot. He's a sponge.
Yeah.
There's a reason why he's
Oh my god!
The goal recovered knocks out from Snowy.
Yeah,
I'm so distracted by his character pick that we weren't expecting to see that type of knockout from Snowy all of a sudden. I don't think Balloon Boy was either, because now we're seeing Snowy the silent Neutralite, unarmed, and might get knocked out by this bow there. Maybe.
Yeah, that's
Almost
exactly what I was
dead.
thinking. Oh, that Sarah drops. That's okay. The NSYNC punish. Sarah drops. BBB needs to find a kill soon. This extra credit is getting tacked on sideline there. Goes for that grab. Misses the dare. Oh, what a
Jeez,
call
big
out.
down, Sig. That's how you do it. But Balloon Boy with the reversal. Snowy just didn't go ahead and punish the way he needed to. But that's perfect for Balloon Boy because he's going to come with the neutral light, knock Snowy's first stop.
There's the kill. There's the kill. There's the kill. BBB needs to find. Use strings. Bring it back. Oh my god, looks for the NSYNC. He's getting punished on the start of these NSYNCs. Oh, what a good. I would have got killed by that D N-Larn D-Sig. But Snowy goes for the no punish on that. He goes too big. He gets nothing for it. Snowy looking to edge guard there. Doesn't get anything. BB's back in the center. Snowy goes, alright, I'll hit you in there, N-Light. Sends him back off stage. I'm hoping that BB can get things started. 2-piece. He's gonna need 3, maybe a 4. Like a Popeyes salesman out here. How many pieces you want? Snowy.
Oh, that could have been close for Balloon. He almost got that off the ledge, but Snowy comes back, gets the gauntlet neutral light.
Out.
It does because of how low Balloon Boy was and how small those walls are on Demon Island. Gauntlet neutral light can go ahead and just knock out from that range, which is one of the main knockout options for gauntlets in general.
Yeah, it's the only one. It's the only grounded option that Gauntlets has to knock out. Everything else has no knockback. So that's why you see so many of those end-lights, because when these pro players are playing grounded, it's so hard to knock them out.
And now we're kind of seeing, you know, they're going on with this platform control because they're trying to do damage buildup with these gauntlets. Balloon Boy's going for some risky stuff with his signatures because he knows he's at a 1-stock disadvantage. Snowy almost misses that, almost lands that down signature. The Balloon Boy comes back to that platform, touches, does run into that sidelight. It leads into a neutral air, a reversal, into a reversal, into a neutral air. He's gone.
No, because he has the NSYNC. He has the NSYNC.
Oh, Snowy knew it was there. He knew it was there as well, but gets the neutral air into a neutral. Into a signature knockout there by Snowy, and takes game number their first game to their name.
Yeah. 1-1, you know, in such a these were both back-to-back 2-stocks. I'm actually quite surprised by their performance. Normally, they're like 2-stock, you kind of know who's going to happen, but, you know, back-to-back 2-stocks, anything can happen. People are figuring it out. No character swaps, no color swaps. Going to Apocalypse, big map. And, just get back into it. This has been an electric game. These guys are coming out. They are swinging with their gauntlets. And you know what? I love to see it. That's all I can say.
Yeah, you know, I have to give some credit to Snowy too. Like in ones, he has improved quite a lot. Like his whole style has kind of changed compared to how he was in the past. And we're seeing it really show now. So I'm really glad to see him where he's at currently. I mean, he's 1-1 against Balloon Boy. He's doing really well with that Rayman. But as we get further, you know, we're kind of seeing a lot of exchanges. We're getting these 1 and 2, 3-piece combos, but they're not going for anything in 2 in particular, not keeping anything really consistent with combos. They're just kind of getting off these 1 or 2-piece attacks to really get the damage build up. Oh, Balloon Boy though.
Nice call on that side sig. Snowy gets back with, he still nothing but a dodge, touches, lands, get all his options back just like that. Now BB is the one who has to land. Oh my goodness, this game is neck and neck. No, he throws away the axe because I don't want to punch. 2. Balloon Boy! Hard call out. That D-Light whiff into that charged side sig knocks out BB. Takes the lead in orange. Snowy needs to find something to even up the game. The side light Nair Sair, a recovery off the top. And a few N-Lights, a lot of D-Lights. I don't know what it's going to be, but she's back on the gauntlets. He's like, all right, we're going to get back to uppercutting each other. Balloon Boy's like, I'm going to use my bow now. That's like Snowy always goes to the ledge and he just immediately, wait.
Ground pound dare.
Oh, that was not
okay. Balloon Boy is pretty low right now. It's a GC downlight recovery. Snowy making things 2 stocks all, but, you know, really putting the pressure on Balloon Boy. And, you know, at least Snowy now kind of realizes the situation. Is starting to adapt to it very well. Misses that dare option though. Does it a little bit too early. When we get to
goes off
rebuttal,
stage,
but
punished for
Snowy
it.
still has his control.
Yeah,
He's
Silent
giving up.
punishes that. Nice. They're both going for those nairs. For the Silent recovery doesn't get the exhaust recovery off the top, but looks for it anyway. Finds the end light, sends it back off stage. Wants to get an edge guard started. These nairs just back and forth, nair, end light, nair, end light, nair, end light, nair. You just
Okay.
goes for the punch.
Neutral into weapon throw from Snowy coming in clutch there into a neutral light.
Another
Both
finish.
players very low on those red stocks.
Side
Oh,
sig,
there we
cleans it
go.
up.
Balloon Boy, known for those signatures, throws one out and it lands on Snowy.
2 for 2. 2 for 2
For
on side
two,
six.
man.
And they knock out. What a great move.
Yeah.
Finds that nair. No end light follow up. Oh, just nair recovery. Classic Axe player things. 1 game apiece. 1 stock apiece. Both at white. Anything could happen.
I don't know. Maybe Snowy was looking to last round. Saw Bunny kind of pop off the way they were with the Rayman. Is trying to unlock their inner BBB, the inner Baptist Bunny.
Bunny believers.
Bunny
But here's the
believers
thing,
there.
Snowy beat Bunny. Snowy is
did.
the better Rayman.
They got to carry on the legacy. They have to.
It's true.
You know, with Bunny being out, they have to carry the Rayman legacy there. And they also are going against, though, a fellow...
Oh my god, another side stick, and it hits.
Fellow believer
No
there,
options, no
BB
options,
Balloon
no
Boy. Will it be a situation of Snowy getting damage build up to show that legacy of the
Nair.
Rayman, or Balloon Boy going to get the neutral light knockout? It's down to the wire. Both players are in the final stocks. Neutral light for Balloon
more
Boy
side stick.
lands. Snowy's moving
on,
around
give it
too
to me.
much. Bunny's getting, or Balloon Boy's getting the punishes. Nice recovery. Sidelight doesn't have the option.
He had nothing.
though.
Oh my god, he was out of options.
Oh.
That would have killed. That would have 100% killed.
Sider would have killed if he went a little bit to the right, but he didn't expect to have that option. Oh, Snowy touches.
Nope.
Sider
No,
lands.
BB has nothing.
No, he
What?
didn't touch off the ledge. He thought
Are
he
you
did,
kidding
but
me?
got knocked out for being too aggressive. And unfortunately, the momentum was too much, and Balloon Boy takes
Oh.
that round.
That is not good at all.
Oh my god! Dude, if you're Snowy, you're kicking yourself. I want to see that on replay real quick. Because that has
Maybe we can get it
barely
next
down
game.
to the touch. But
I think it's one of those things, they say 3D walls. The walls jut out a little bit,
Oh
or like
my
they don't touch. You know what? You've been 3D walled and ranked. I can tell by that sound.
dude, I just feel bad for him because it looked like it touched me. It probably did to him, and it just didn't. He just was floating too much. They clashed to go back and forth.
Oh.
Right now, Balloon
Oh.
Boy's up one. Snowy's not
Reverses the
very
situation.
happy with that bad
Gets him back down.
situation. Unleash your anger. Cider comes in, neutral air dare, leads into Balloon Boy, going into the orange and getting comboed.
What? You did see that dare drop?
I
You
did see that dare drop. And now we see Snowy with Axe, getting dares and trying to get these knockout options. Okay, there we go.
Looking for a Sarah. Oh, yeah, he just went Sarah. Tried to wake up there. Gets a full 4-piece. Beautiful. Oh.
Nice
And there's the
punish.
Sarah I was talking about. Gets punished. Went for it all. I respect that. I respect that go for it all. But
There we go.
now BBB has no weapon. Snowy starving him out. Uh-oh. Ground pound. Weapon throw. Says, get back on the gauntlets. Oh, he tries to go for like a drop down there to get a Kim. But BB's now back on his comfort weapon. His gauntlets. Looking for a side light. Looking for a recovery. Maybe a few end lights. Side sig as... Oh, there's the recovery I was talking about.
With it now being currently 2 stocks all, Balloon Boy's up one. Snowy really wants to get this round.
Recovery.
Oh.
Yeah, a little combo drop, but it still looks like he does have the light damage lead. Oh, he's looking for something cheeky here. Weapon throw saves Snowy. Gets disarmed in the process, switches back over to those gauntlets. We've seen so much of.
Double recovery.
Triple recovery. Nope.
Silent recovery.
Triple.
The 4
Oh
times the
my
charm.
goodness! Triple recovery.
Double recovery,
Finds him.
whips one, sets 4 times the charm into a satellite recovery. GC satellite recovery to be, in fact, in the air. He shouldn't have had that many options in the air.
Well, he touched. I think he landed on the platform, so that's why he got everything back.
Okay.
He went recovery, land on platform, recovery, side like exhausted recovery, everything. That's the problem. You got to land when these people are so good at juggling. It just hurts so much when you can't land just like this. Whereas sweat drops. He gets an N-sig for his troubles into a recovery. Keep the juggle going. Gets his options back. Snowy needs to get a kill. And that might be that, yeah, we saw those stars come out, meaning stuffed recovery. One stock apiece. Snowy, you know what? I hate to be like Foda, but this could be it. No, then it'll be 2-1. Sorry, I forgot that.
It's 2-1 in favor of Balloon Boy. If Snowy gets knocked out here. Oh my god!
Oh my goodness.
Balloon Boy, there you have it. Comes in with the GC signature knockout to go ahead and beat Snowy 3-1 to advance further into that bracket. And I heard a leave noise, Jetpack. I heard a leave noise in the game.
He's done.
And as soon as Snowy got hit, he alt F4'd. Because I've never heard that sound in the middle of a game ever. I think as soon as he got in that combo, he's gone.
Yeah.
So
MegD is also saying that in the, I hate to say, he's in the chat and MegD's like, I've never heard the quit game sound like that before. And I'm like, yeah. He left. He was like, he was done.
He's gone.
He was done. But coming up, speaking of MegD, I think, are we going to do winners finals next, I think?
Yeah, so what we're going to go ahead and do, I mean,
please tell me.
Yeah, I mean, that is up to you. Do you want to go into... Well, actually, you know what? For the sake of Twitch chat, because as we're trying to run on you guys, what we're going to do, before we get to winners finals, we are going to take a small couple-minute break. It won't be too long. We got to get the Twitch ads out of the way. That way, you guys have full content access to the next two sets.
That's really good.
And we want to make sure that you guys don't get the interruption between Raydish and Marckiemoo in the winners finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Stick around for that. Get your water, use the restroom, and sit back down. We'll see you in a bit.
All right, we'll be back. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Moose Wars Snowfall, powered by Brawlhalla. I'm MegD. I am casting with Jetpack Zombie, and we are now down to the final 4 of this event, with over, like, what was it, 600 people signed up for this event. We are down to the wire, and we have some of the best players in North America to go ahead and show you guys on stream. And Jetpack, how are you feeling about this weird final match between Raydish and Marckiemoo?
I'm so excited. People have been like, I've heard rumors that people were like, oh, the past few games have been a little sleepy. But you know what? Wake up, get your coffee. We have Marckiemoo. Some are saying him to be the second coming of NA Jesus, NA Mordex, whatever you want to say him. And we have my personal GOAT, because as a Red Raptor player, I love to see some Raydish. The orb.
I'm surprised to see that you're a Red Raptor player.
My Red Raptor.
When I saw you at BCX, you were Thor by the Shore.
That's 3 years ago.
I remember. But I remember you dressed for someone that's so committed to Thor by the Shore to go and dress up. You're a Red Raptor player. Okay.
When I
I'm not backing you because we have Raydish here. He's proving the worth of it, but this threw me off. I'm like, hold up, what? I remember getting a picture with you when you had that layout.
You had a picture with me as Bodvar as well.
I do. I have multiple pictures.
I've been converted from Hammer players, but here, because you see, I was looking at this top 8, and I see Flower is out, and that's the only Hammer player. So why should I keep playing the weapon when I could just play good weapons like Boots, an Orb, or Gauntlets?
True. At this rate, if Raydish goes ahead and pulls this off, I have a feeling I'm going to be seeing a bunch of Battle Boots and probably a couple different types of orbs thrown at me next time I see you at a brawl.
It's true.
We're going to game 1. Marckiemoo popping off with his sight so far.
Yeah. I love Marckiemoo sight. It's so good. It reads so well. Oh my god. Side lane dancing. Kills off the top. First minute of the game, you cannot say that for any of these other games.
No, and it's been a very quick game so far. I mean, we've kind of seen the momentum go back and forth. Players are kind of dodging each other. They're taking advantage of the open frames available to them to maximize on. So we're now seeing Marckiemoo try to really use his sight against Raydish's momentum, but Raydish is mixing things up. He's going in from kind of backdashing a little bit to over-aggressing to kind of baiting Marckiemoo into a certain momentum. So we're seeing a lot of really good back and forth from Raydish, which is good, but not being able to get a lot of damage build up with the opportunities he's kind of been given. And Marckiemoo, while is currently unarmed, is doing a decent amount of damage to Raydish unarmed. There we go.
That crow attack.
Crow attack
Raydish was
indeed.
off his orb, his patented orb. Stuck on those little kickies, but now he's back onto the orb, so anything can happen. He found that crow, he found a Sair, he found another Sair. He's looking to knock out. Marckiemoo had no options, but he lets him get back to stage anyway. Marckiemoo founding that D-Light into recovery, lapping him in damage. Raydish goes, Sair for your troubles. Can he confirm this? Nothing. Marckiemoo. Oh my goodness. Marckiemoo up 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, when we saw, we were talking about Raydish showing the crow. He's unleashing the inner bird in him. But when it comes down to Marckiemoo right now, he's showing the dog in him right now. He's up 2 stocks over Raydish. We might see a knockout from Raydish here, but Marckiemoo's been doing very, very well with that Scythe gameplay. There's the attack knockout from Raydish. He's gone back to that orb, the old reliable that's been working up in the winter side, and is allowing him to get this 3-piece. But now we get Marckiemoo on gauntlets. It's going to be a little bit more close range that might be able to counteract that orb.
Exactly. Those close range to close range weapons. Marckiemoo, though, so good at gauntlets. Finding the nair. We've seen so many gauntlet players, and I would have to say Marckiemoo might be the best gauntlet player we've seen this entire stream. Just the way he can read people. But you cannot account for that.
There we might have a knockdown option. Gets the recovery. Raydish is able to come back with that momentum change. Very nice job. Marckiemoo does come in with a silent recovery. Raydish with no weapon gets those 2 jumps neutral airs. Picks up battle boots. And is going to try to do a second stock knockout. But Marckiemoo, having center control, is getting a couple whiffs. And Raydish is falling right through them.
Raydish needs to get back on stage, is in such deep red, needs to find a kill yesterday, and then like a gimp or like a crazy boot string. I believe in it, but I also think that Marckiemoo could just find an end light right here and get the knockout, like I said.
You know,
So
you got to root for him, man. I mean, he's playing the character that you play the most Jetpack. You got to root for him a little bit. But
yeah, I do, but sometimes it's
nuts,
just the truth of the matter.
True. I mean, you kind of have to put your foot down a little bit and kind of see the gameplay.
Like Red Raptor, you have to desig and put your foot down.
Yeah, and unleash the bird in you. And we've been seeing that a little bit. We've been seeing it quite a bit. And Raydish was starting to adapt later throughout the game, but Marckiemoo was able to still get that knockout. I want to see how that Red Raptor goes into this next game to see how it really does against Marckiemoo here, and see if Marckiemoo could kind of change things up, or if it was just like a kind of a fluke to kind of mess around going this last round.
I think also something really important to know was Raydish was stuck on the battle boots for so long. When, I hate to say it, he's known for the orb. You know what I mean? Like if you're good at one thing, let's play ball. You know what I mean? You're not seeing LeBron throw football, right? Why? Let's let Raydish play orb and win. Marckiemoo's so good with both of his weapons, though. We saw him on Balance earlier. Now he's back on the Scythe, and he's winning the damages. And overall, he's just slicing and dicing with that Scythe. You'd love to see it. Raydish, though, not to take it sitting down, goes sidelight Sair, gets him off stage. Nothing after that, though. Nice Dair. Another side Sair gets him off stage. Can he go for the foot? No foot. No step. No putting his foot down. I love when he does that. It's so fun. But seems like they're just going to go back and forth.
Yeah, there's a lot of back and forth with these players.
Oh, there's a bird.
There's the bird. There's the bird.
There's the bird.
Early bird gets
There's
the
the
worm,
bird.
I guess, and got that knockout option.
And now he's back on the orb. Like I said. Doesn't want to get the weapon. I thought he was going to go for the starve, but he's like, I'd rather just put pressure on you. Marckiemoo goes for the same read, that sidelight and sig as we saw last game, but this time it does not work out for him. Raydish has wisened up to your tricks, Mr. Moo.
Okay, a little bit of here, back and forth, just seeing Marckiemoo kind of float a little bit. He's kind of going into, you know, his very chill style music a little bit. He gets the GC down light recovery and gets the knockout. And fun fact, when Marckiemoo plays these events, he listens to a lot of very chill music, so you're kind of seeing him flow a little bit. He's kind of like getting into the momentum of his music a tad bit, and we're seeing the style change kind of adapt to it, because he's not over-aggressing, he's relaying back, he's doing the GC downlights, he's flowing into it pretty well, weapon starving here and there, and then you see Marckiemoo just come in with gauntlets now and is trying to go against that orb, but he might be able to do it here.
Sidelight. Oh, what a beautiful dodge. That catches dodge left and dodge down. It's such a good read. You love to see it. Marckiemoo in a dominant position at this point. In the middle of orange, up a stock with that scythe. Raydish goes to the jump read. Would have done so much. Marckiemoo, hard sidelight, sends him off stage. Can't find anything else. Raydish on those boots. He's so good at them, but it's just not as good as his orb. And you know, you got to play your A game when, especially you're playing against these A-star Hall players. Back in the orb, looking for sidelight. Gets the sidelight. Gets the Sair. Gets that good damage that he needs. Another sidelight Sair.
Oh, Marckiemoo. Oh,
No,
he just baited Raydish off the ledge with
No.
Are you kidding me,
He's so
Marckiemoo?
He's actually so crazy.
What? He comes in, knows he's gonna be in sweat beads, baits Raydish off ledge, throws the weapon, and they ground pounds him. That is what you call a step ahead. God.
That's crazy. Because he weapon threw up to threaten the recovery, or to threaten basically the Raydish from going up. And then goes, yeah, that was just a bait. I'm just gonna ground pound you now. Like, what? Who does that? No one does that but him.
Yeah, and it works like a charm. As we go into this next game, though, we do have a situation where Marckiemoo is up 2 games over Raydish. Raydish really needs to pull the bird out of the, I don't know, out of the suit. I don't know what to really say to that.
Out of the dirt, out of the nest.
He's got to unlock his inner bird, okay? He has to. He needs to kind of involve those signatures a little bit, kind of make sure those land, do more damage build up, and kind of bait Marckiemoo into these different options. and also be careful of how how his movement is. We're only seeing this level of style movement from a certain level of players, which I believe is pretty much Marckiemoo and Balloon at the moment. We really haven't seen anyone fully maximize on that. You're seeing Raydish kind of do it like a halfway, but he's not taking the full advantage. And the inner bird comes out, and Raydish takes advantage of where Marckiemoo at off the ledge and gets that knockout.
I think that, yeah, that bird was just a threaten. Uh-oh.
Oh.
He goes, I have my own foot. I have my own foot. I'm gonna just step on you.
He's got that dog in him, bro. He's got the...
He is...
Anyways, okay.
There's a dog's foot. He goes, I'm just gonna step on you, and then I'm gonna step on you again, and then you're gonna die. Yeah. And now I have a scythe. And now I have a scythe.
He's got a scythe. He's got bones on that scythe that are very damaging, that do lead into grabbing into a couple different style of strings with scythe, which involve jump reads. But now Raydish having that orb is just doing these sidelight side air combos that are true. Marckiemoo cannot dodge out of them once that sidelight comes in. And you're going to see Marckiemoo not really try to touch a little bit unless it's going to involve some sort of scythe combo. You're seeing him try to go for the neutral, but another sidelight side air comes in.
He's just so good at building up damage. He's just getting these landings. Marckiemoo's trying to find a sidelight, but Raydish is going, nope, sidelight there again and again and again. Each time putting on that damage, and each time getting closer to a knockout. There's also no staling in this move. When it comes from Smash Bros, there's no staling. You can just keep using a move, and it will do the same amount of damage with the same amount of knockback. So if you find something that works, just keep going.
Yeah, for sure. And now we're kind of seeing... Oh! Okay.
You said 2-0 in Marckiemoo's favor. Raydish said, hold my worm. Let me show you it's done. Start recovery. And now it's now he's up.
Yeah, we're seeing just... Oh, okay. Side air coming in from Raydish. We're seeing some orb. You're seeing Marckiemoo come in with these gauntlets, trying to do neutralites. You know, but Raydish gets that 3-piece punish. Marckiemoo's down an entire stock. If you're Marckiemoo, you're going to try to keep your momentum a little bit, but Raydish is otherwise. Silent Sider comes in clutch. That's true. Marckiemoo wouldn't have been able to do anything against that unless he had different momentum. Then we see a GC Silent. Raydish trying to unlock the inner bird, trying to do something. The Sider comes in clutch.
Doesn't matter.
Raydish hates it. I don't know. I'm rooting for the underdog in this situation because we do have Marckiemoo up 2. Even though he's one of my favorite players, we also have Raydish trying to come up, and he's also representing probably 2, so I might have to root for him a little bit. But I mean, we're seeing a comeback from Raydish. His momentum has kind of changed. We're seeing Marckiemoo not being the aggressive style that we've seen. So a lot of these different attacks are not landing for his style. So now we're going into round number 4. We have Raydish up 1. He needs to win 2 more against the King from the Autumn Championships. He needs to go ahead and unlock that inner bird again in game number 4.
And is the dog too much for him, though? It's the
I don't
dog
know.
versus the bird.
We'll kind of have to see.
I think something definitely shifted because the first 2 games, Marckiemoo won quite dominantly, but then it just seems like that last game, he just figured, like, he was just hitting sidelights with just such precision, and Marky just, like, could not figure it out.
Oh.
Maybe Marky can switch up
his... Orb Sidelight Siders, though, that caught Marckiemoo off guard. He's so used to being able to change his momentum to get out of different combos. Once that Sidelight lands, side air is almost guaranteed true, and it's a pure damage buildup. So you're seeing Raydish come with these side airs. He's going to kind of sit in neutral, make sure he has that platform control. If you're Marckiemoo, you try to take that away from him. But these sidelights, these neutralites, this overall control of the platform is mixing Marckiemoo's movement up. And I don't think we've seen anyone in this event that's been able to counteract that momentum outside of Raydish so far tonight.
Yeah, he's like Marckiemoo is an unstoppable force, and then Raydish is just being like sidelight. Now you're locked in for this air, and it's really working.
Yeah,
it's working so well. Every time, because anything Marckiemoo does as well can just be punished by a Sair. Oh, you're gonna do a sidelight, jump Sair. Oh, you're gonna land with a dare. Oh, I can just dash back and do a sidelight Sair. Oh, are you gonna do a end light? Oh, I'm just gonna jump and do a Sair on my landing. All just orb Sair just is kind of like a Swiss Army knife of a move. It kills, it does damage, it spaces, it's quick, it's just so good. Please don't change it. I'm an orb player.
Oh,
What'd I say? It kills. It built up all that damage, and then at the end of the day, it knocked out as well.
Yeah, it does for sure. And
But he goes step.
Marckiemoo.
He gets away with it.
He
Gets one over on the
does.
Marquis.
Raydish does need to get damage build up. Gets down through that recovery. Oh, but that neutral light lands. Let's see what happens.
He lands over his weapon, so it stuffs out the recovery. Doesn't matter though. Game is now 2 apiece. White stocks. Raydish found no extra credit on Marckiemoo's stock, even though he took it first. He knows he wants that orb. Marckiemoo gets a clean 3-piece. Raydish back on that patented tried and true orb. Can we get a LeBron crossover where the basketball is an orb? I'm so sorry. Man, Boots, wait, this is so good. It's like J. It's like.
Yeah,
I know it would be J's.
But,
You
but
get like.
either way, we're seeing the order side there from Raydish. He's trying to get the dare, gets another dare, tries to go in for a knockout option, but Marckiemoo is able to come back. So now we're seeing Marckiemoo take this neutral control away from Raydish. He's trying to go ahead and really push through the momentum of Marckiemoo, but now Marckiemoo is sitting back. He's kind of going for that bait style, and it flipping works! And Marckiemoo launches Raydish into the red. Raydish comes in with a side air. He's expecting some sort of, side air option or side light or neutral light. Does get hit by it, but Marckiemoo has neutral control, loses it though, but Raydish with the orb, side light, side air maybe, neutral air, recovery. Oh,
Step.
bird.
Okay, it's okay.
Bird.
Oh, and he doesn't know
Never
step.
mind. Bird went away.
D-Sig for D-Sig. D-Sig for D-Sig. Raydish calls him out, puts him into the red. Let's see. This is an inverse. If Raydish can pick up a quick kill, it'd be the inverse of last time. Oh. D-Sig. And light.
Nice.
And light kills.
Oh.
One stock
to the
apiece.
wire.
Radish's not tournament stock. Winner side stock. Raydish needs to get the kill here to go to a game 5. I would really love to see a game 5, so I'm hoping that Raydish can get this game off.
I do too, but it is all down to the wire for Raydish. If he wants to go into game number 5, he needs to go ahead and do his damage build up against Marckiemoo. He needs to play like how he was playing the first 2 rounds. He might be feeling that pressure, feeling that aggressiveness from Marckiemoo. Marckiemoo realized that situation, has been punishing it. Raydish is now in the red of their final and is taking full advantage of the new style that Raydish is playing. He's not sitting back. He's letting Marckiemoo kind of aggress a little bit. He's missing the dare. He goes back to Battle Boots. He feels like Battle Boots will be the better option. And now we're seeing neutral air from Marckiemoo. Will it be enough for...
He needs to juggle.
He needs to juggle him.
No, yeah, Raydish needs to get those Nair trains started. He needs to get something started with these boots. There's a side light. He's not doing any follow-ups off the side light. I think he's too scared of getting punished, which makes sense. Gets the dodge caught, and that is going to be a kill off the top 4. Marckiemoo confirming his slot in Grand Finals. Raydish dropping down into losers winner side, so not too bad. He lost. MegD and Balloon Boy up next. Winner of that plays Raydish. Winner of that plays Marckiemoo for Grand Finals. Marckiemoo is now confirmed at 1st or 2nd place.
Yeah, Marckiemoo, congrats. Yeah,
The king.
I mean, he's the king of the Autumn Royale for a reason, and we're seeing a lot of that gameplay coming in for Marckiemoo tonight, and he's in Grand. I will say, though, Raydish is one of those players that was able to kind of understand the momentum in this game, and I think that was a very big vital part for him playing as well as he did. But as soon as that pressure came in that 4th round, that final stock, he kind of played sporadically. You're seeing Marckiemoo over-aggressing. I think he was over-aggressing because he knows that Raydish was going to kind of sit back a little bit and be like, hey, kind of hold off. Let me try to do a GC Silite Cider option. And we just saw that gameplay from Marckiemoo do so well. But we are now going to this next matchup. Our next matchup is Balloon Boy versus MegD. BB Balloon Boy coming in.
It's a run back.
I'm wondering,
I saw this already happen once.
Is he carrying the legacy for Bunny and Snowy now? In a sense, is he carrying a legacy? The Baptist
the Baptist Bunny believers? Yes.
I think he has to be. There's 3 B's his name for a reason. I saw this match earlier, my first block. And
it was close, but MegD won because Balloon Boy was on the Caspian. Now he switched over to Zerial.
Yeah.
So, and he was even in chat. He was talking in the game chat. He was saying, "I want the run back. I want you to, face the real character." So we'll see. I'm gonna put this out because I finished the thought now. LeBron James, Red Raptor crossover, basketball shoes for the boots, and a basketball for the orb.
Hold on. We can say that. We can say all about orb, but look at MegD's guitars. He realizes Balloon Boy's weakness is being guitars, and he's over-aggressing with them, and it's catching Balloon Boy. I think all these players, though, Jetpack, would love to see that. But right now, they get Adidas, and they can see what they can do with those battle boots.
You know what I mean? I'm just not a... Oh, wait! Wait, that was crazy. Did you, pick up Sarah? Probably true if it happened. He would have gotten out of that. Play so good. That Ensig, he's looking. Balloon Boy looking for a Ensig on the wall. Doesn't find it. Finds a recovery nonetheless. MegD looking for an Ensig of his own. It's Ensig Wars. Balloon Boy unarmed punches him. Goes a little bit deep with the bow. Finds an air. Won't kill off the top. Bow got nerfed recently, actually. Or no.
Oh, I don't know, but now we're going to see the bow coming out of Balloon. Yeah, and
so good.
He knows his bow very well. I mean, we've talked about it already with the Diana and the Zariel experience. He has over 100 levels plus with bow, so he knows that momentum pretty well, but he doesn't know that signature very well because he gets hit by the Linface signature. Even after all the hours of facing Guichibu in amount of events, he ran into the signature, unfortunately, just due to his options that he had available. And now Balloon Boy's on a clean stock, but MegD's like, hey, more stock to remove.
It's true. The game is now evened up at 2 apiece. Their stocks are looking like Balloon Boy's color, yellow. Gotta respect him for, his drip is interesting. I'll leave it there. But MegD is really controlling that center space. Balloon Boy, again, I know him for the, he's known for the Diana, known for that bow, but he's been so reliant on his gauntlets. But he's throwing away the gauntlets for the bow. And I'm like, dude, play what you know. Play those gauntlets. But I guess he just wants the bow. The matchup, I'm not a big fan of the guitars and the bow. I don't know that you know more about guitars, but I thought the matchup was not very good. But MegD's showing us that it's quite good for the guitars.
Well, so Bo has
no options. Wait, there's no options. He's dead. He has no options.
Signature weapon throw leading into a knockout on MegD, and he has a little bit of a lead now. He was down a stock. MegD's not very happy. He's going in on RM gameplay just to try to find knockout, and Balloon Boy is maximizing on that. Jesus.
And there
MegD does come in with that cannon neutral there. But you are indeed right, though. I mean, guitars, I think they're doing so well against Balloon Boy because Balloon Boy's mental against guitars. He hates facing the weapon. He's very vocal about it on social media. And I think MegD's trying to maximize on that. He's trying to beat him with guitars. And, Balloon Boy's saying, no, you're not doing that. I'm going to knock you into orange a little bit. But now Balloon Boy gets double weapon thrown hit and needs to pick up a weapon to do the knockout options. Okay.
Looks like Balloon Boy has taken a slight advantage, though. I think just a side sig would definitely kill here. Bo, not really good at knocking out, so I'm expecting a lot more damage need to be built up. Find that knockout on a Megalodon. But I think MegD, with those guitars, can definitely get something started. Oh, he's weapon styling him. That's the cannon. Looking for those N6, looking for those sidelets. Oh my, that's so raw. He's so raw. He's so awesome. You just go side sig. Just punch you in the face.
Yep. You know what? I'm going to realize you're going to go back to that platform. I'm going to realize that you are going to go in for these different guitar knockout options or try to go back to the cannon. But overall, I mean, Balloon taking full advantage of that, taking game number 1. But MegD's guitars are definitely still kicking in play there. And even looking, I mean, without Balloon Boy landing that bow combo for the second stock, he wouldn't have had that advantage. But unarmed side sig, though, he was ready for it.
He was ready for it. He ripped it. He noticed MegD's movement. He saw it. And then just punched him out of the club. You love to see it. Balloon Boy on those gauntlets. MegD on the cannon. Goes, nope. No cannon. I'm sorry, I'm joking. There we go. On the guitars. Tries to get something started. Balloon Boy, though, as I said, I just feel like he's so much better at his gauntlets. We'll see if I can get proven right or wrong. Maybe maybe his real calling was unarmed. Unarmed the whole time, boy. Maybe better. Finds an air. Oh, nice crazy wake up by MegD. Nair. Trying to guess. Goes for the triple nair. Does not find it. Goes to start a juggle. Does not find it. But Balloon Boy now in a good position to start a juggle. That's MegD land. Burns the dodge. Goes high. It's just really back and forth. These are really, you know, one person gets sent up, the other person gets sent up. One person starts a string, the other person starts a string. Like, this is such a close game. These players are so skilled. They're both from Canada. You know, it's just overall just such an even game. They play kind of similarly. They act similarly. They don't talk similarly. They don't look similar enough.
There we go. Just a lot of back and forth. Nice job coming in. Nice job coming in there from, you know, Balloon Boy coming back. But then we can see MegD come in. Try to do something. Oh, Balloon Boy does come back. The GC downlight in a neutral lands. And it leads to Balloon Boy going down to the second stock.
Yeah, and you know, we were talking about the dog, we're talking about the bird, but the dragon. We did not talk about the dragon. We were seeing MegD rip those dragons in the corner. That's just wings. I don't know. Wing, angel. I don't even know what Devil Jin is.
Oh no, Devil Jin. Yeah, maybe the devil. I don't. I don't know.
I don't know lore. If anyone wants to tell me Street Fighter lore, I'd love to know.
We're seeing the inner demons of all these Brawlhalla players tonight, though, and we're seeing that come out of Balloon Boy. We're seeing that come out of MegD right now. We're seeing a lot of signature sets coming in, and I think that is a very big deal for a lot of these players because the signatures do a lot of damage. They have a lot of force. They could do knockouts, but the damage momentum,
that was
like Balloon Boy tried going for, is very vital for how Brawl 1's is for damage build up and for knockout options.
True, it's true. I love seeing Sigs rip because then you just know, like that. You know something's gonna happen. Oh, Reed gets the read and gets the KO from that. Balloon Boy, slight advantage, orange on 2 stocks. Didn't get any extra credit. There's the Sig. MegD. I bet UNC is going to get ripped by MegD when he gets on stage. Let's see it. Maybe an N-Light, bait, N6. Oh, the jump read. Balloon Boy, so good. Dare doesn't hit off stage. Nair pops up. Continue the juggle with recovery. Looks to keep threatening that. Can't find it. Sair does not go through. And late. Oh my god, he's just reading these jumps.
Oh my god!
BBB. He goes, you beat me on my Katars, you beat me on my joke character, but when I lock in, you are not gonna beat me.
He's like, you know what? You beat Bunny, but I'm gonna make sure I beat you back. But anyways, we're going into the next game. And, you know, these players are locking in, same characters again, but even going back to replays, Balloon Boy just had a lot of dominant gameplay going into those last 2 stocks. And MegD really has to use his guitars to their favor because that's what he knows the kryptonite of Balloon Boy. But is it going to be enough?
If we're just going by how the past games are going, you know what? I'm not going to cash reverse it. I'm just going to watch the game unfold in front of me. I'm going to make no calls. I'm just going to enjoy what's in front of me. But the only thing I will say is BBB seems to be showing signs of life on his real character. This Devil Jin, this Bo has been doing such good work. These Sair's been killing. These D-Sig on have been threatening. And these biggest thing, as we saw last game, that N-Sig on Bo is so good for calling people out on their jump read. Anyone who's been playing, look at that. Anyone who's played, oh my god, another N-Sig.
He comes in.
You just figured it out.
And just lands 2 signatures back to back. Okay.
It's very brat of him, back to back. Anyone who's listened to Brat, good song. Oh my god, he actually is just calling out MegD every single time he jumps with just an N-Sig.
Because MegD is playing a different level of movement where he's sitting back and Balloon Boy's signatures can reach that far.
It's true. That's one of those good things about one of those, not some of these, especially on Devil Jin or Zerial. These Sigs have so much distance and range. I know I grew up when Silver Slayer 56 was still on the Zerial. I was punished by those so many times I can't count. I do not see Balloon Boy in the rank ladder. He is.
Okay. Nice neutral down light.
It's the punish though. It's okay.
We're seeing a little bit of control. Nice recovery from MegD. Misses the neutral air. We're going to kind of see Balloon Boy pick up that bow. He's going to try to be a little bit more aggressive to take that neutral from MegD. MegD says, you know what? Stay in the air. Use that platform. Balloon Boy says otherwise. Gets a neutral light. But trying to keep MegD off that platform because he knows that's where the damage build-up's coming from. MegD knows that as well and is trying to really push back. It's a silent neutral light. Trying to get some sort of down light or backward dare, maybe? No, but these players are keeping it close. But as I say that, Balloon Boy with a silent recovery, MegD, keep in mind, he might be knocked down the tournament stock here soon if he doesn't do something.
Oh, that NSIG threatening. Uh-oh. You hate to see that NSIG start to come out because that's how stocks get taken. BBB throws away the gauntlets. Oh, needs to get back on that. Whoa, D-Light recovery drops. And Light just kills.
There you go.
And Light just kills. And this is now officially MegD's tournament stock.
It is. This is down to the wire for MegD.
No way.
But unfortunately, it does impulse jump, and Balloon Boy's punishing that quite a bit. He does knock MegD into the yellow. But MegD's trying to at least get the stock knockout. He's going to go for some sort of downlight recovery, maybe. Oh, he's looking for neutral signature, and Balloon Boy's going to punish that. He picks up Cannon instead. He's going to go for... Oh, tries to go for down sig. Balloon Boy with a punish. It's that recovery.
Damage. Finds
there we go.
The end light. Does not do enough. MegD punches him. Balloon Boy is just like... I don't know. Just not getting hit by the things. You know what I mean? He's getting hit, but nothing's hitting him down for the count. MegD knows he's like, I need to kill this guy. And BBB's like, oh, I know he wants a D-Light. I know he wants an N-Sig.
Oh, okay.
I know he wants an N-Light. So he wasn't giving it to him until he got a little too greedy. But that's okay. Everyone's a little too greedy. It's like Sisyphus. I've read that there's a... Anyway. Don't be too greedy. That's the end of the story. BBB knocks him off stage.
Greedy.
Oh, another N-Sig.
Don't be too greedy. And MegD's really showing that there. You're seeing Balloon Boy go for these, these one-off attacks, and MegD's really going forward with these dodge reads. Gets that three-piece with guitars, and is going to guard that weapon. Doesn't really throw out an attack, expecting Balloon Boy to kind of rebuttal that. But as we say this, MegD has neutral, but does get recovered. We might see a neutral there. We might see a knockout. MegD trying to find some sort of downlight option. Okay,
yeah,
nice neutral air instead.
One more.
Oh! It's down to the wire. One more hit. That's all Balloon Boy needs. MegD needs to get a silent neutral light into some sort of knockout option. Misses the knockout option. Sider comes out. Doesn't knock out. There's the neutral. And Balloon Boy's off the ledge. We might see a down stick. Will we see it? No, we don't. We see a weapon stop.
Please, BBB. Yes! 3-0.
3-0. Dancing in the bracket representing BBB Balloon Boy. Very nice job coming out of them there and showing, MegD tried going further back. He tried grabbing that weapon, that cannon to knock out, but he was relying on that cannon to knock that final stock out, and it just he wasn't far enough to be able to go in and grab it. So very nice job. Balloon Boy will be advancing further into the bracket and will be facing his upcoming opponent, which is going to be the one and only Raydish.
Raydish. I am excited for this game as well. These two are titans of the neutral game. As I said before, they're going to be a lot of onstage scuffles, a lot of back and forths. I am very happy to see Balloon Boy take the 3-0 over MegD as revenge. I'm just going to go check really quickly. Yeah, before it was... Where is it? Here it is. Balloon Boy played MegD. And as I said, he lost. And he goes, no, I can do better. It was game 5 and MegD won when he was on the Caspian. But now he goes, I'm on my character. Let's lock in 3-0. Like, you're cute. Like, it was fun while it lasted, but you're not anything. You are nothing.
And I'm very happy to see this top 3. I feel like when we see Balloon Boy, Marckiemoo, and Raydish, they are the powerhouses of Moose Wars events in general. I think when we see Marckiemoo winning the first Moose Wars LAN, you see Balloon Boy starting up with Moose Wars and placing crazy, and you're seeing Raydish come in, winning our major, our trial major that we were in last year, and is also being a powerhouse like he is today. I mean, these are the faces of Moose Wars for you guys, and we get to see them in top 3 of this event. We have Raydish versus Balloon Boy. They're striking out maps. Let's see what happens going to game 1. This is something special. So much potential.
Blast from the past.
It is. So we got to do the countdown. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Bum. Ready. Set. Dun 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 dun. 3, 2, 1.
Brawl. Raydish back on his old pick, that Petra. I think he goes, I like your gauntlets. My boots are not feeling that hot. Test them out. Raydish, you know, when he first came on the scene, he was so known for his Petra, and then the second Red Raptor came out, it just looks like he dropped it because he could never really like the gauntlets. But maybe Raydish goes, I want that speed, I want that power. Let me get back to my tried and true. My girl shouts out the queen, Petra. Balloon Boy sticking on his character, sticking on that Zerial, sticking on that Devil Jin.
Yeah, but this gauntlet. Nice job by Balloon Boy using that GC neutral to go ahead and get back to that ledge. But now we're seeing the inner demons of Raydish really come out with that Petra. He's got the skin where it looks like they're almost from a different anime that you and me both know, Jetpack. And, you know, we're seeing, you know, Raydish trying to unlock his inner demons and get that sider knockout on Balloon Boy.
Is it just me, or is like Raydish seem aggressive right now? Like
He
Raydish
is being aggressive.
Yeah. I'm surprised, like, not to be like I'm surprised, but I'm surprised that it's working out quite well. He's up a clean stock, and he's still tacking on damage. He's not stopped. Oh my, he's just not stopping.
Yeah, he's maximizing on Balloon Boy's different recovery frames. You're seeing him go for these neutral airs, and Balloon Boy's like, you know what? Go back to bow. I'm realizing I'm kind of whiffing with those gauntlets a little bit. Let's try the bow. Let's see how it mixes up. And he misses that there and gets Silent Sider punished for it. The recovery comes in clutch. We're going to see probably Raydish with another Silent Sider. Again, because it keeps landing and doesn't have recovery frames, you're going to see Balloon Boy try to punish it, but it's difficult to, especially that. But Raydish now doesn't have a weapon. The GC downsing misses?
I don't know.
That
and that NC doesn't kill? I don't even.
Oh my god. Balloon Boy
is crazy.
Is down to his final stock.
Oh. Dude,
What
this
happened?
switch seems to be paying off quite well. The switch up, the character switch up, more deep, more speed, more attack, and he's playing so aggressive. Holy string! What is happening on my screen?
We're seeing domination from Raydish, but he goes too far down, and he gets punished by Balloon Boy for going for different options. And now you're going to see Raydish really go aggressive with those gauntlets. We're going to see a neutral air side air. That's going to launch Balloon Boy off the ledge. Then you see down leg, tries to get the punish. Balloon Boy barely able to touch. Is able to touch again. He's in the exclamation points, gets the recovery. Doesn't touch. He touches Raydish with a neutral signature. And they're both playing gauntlets, and Raydish is out gauntleting Balloon Boy.
That's never seen before. I think Raydish has been in the lab secretly. See, I was like, oh, Red Raptor this, Red Raptor that. No. Next year, 2025, is the year of the Petra Raydish. A clean 2 stock.
Dude, I don't believe it either on gauntlets. Like, he's out gauntleting Balloon Boy. And I think... I remember seeing this matchup a few months back when Balloon Boy swapped over to the Zariel. I think we did see this ditto, but we did see Balloon Boy go back over to the Diana to counteract that, but they were doing a lot with Bo. So we probably will see Bo going into this next game because Raydish is out prioritizing his gauntlets.
You know, it'd be beautiful. I think if he won't, But if Balloon Boy just played Diana, and we could like pretend like it's like 2019, 28, what would be 2021, 2020. Just like a blast from the past. You know, it's not gonna happen because Balloon Boy's words, guns are bad, and Diana sucks. But
I don't know, that signature kit
Good.
we've seen from him in the past, just like the signature kit
Yeah.
from Balloon Boy, you know, we've seen it come out a lot. You're seeing Balloon Boy now kind of his movement changed. He's not being as aggressive. He's having to be a lot more careful with how he throws his attacks out. That almost lands, but just a little bit too far to the right. So Balloon Boy's momentum has changed quite a bit to kind of counter adapt to what Raydish is doing. He was just so much in the moment last round that he had a rough time adapting. As we go into this next game, you have Balloon Boy with the 3 stocks, a lot more comfortable on the bow, actually going back to the gauntlets to kind of put into Raydish's mind that my gauntlets are better. But is it
kind of like an
going to
ego
be
off
worth
right
it?
now. I was about to say, yeah, they seem both to be using gauntlets as their secondary, but they're what a call out! Did you see Enlight? That was a crazy call out. They seem to be having like an ego off. They're like, yeah, we're both better at other weapons, but let's just have a gauntlet ditto for fun, just to prove who's better. But Raydish responds very quickly. It's just that quick recovery. Wow. I didn't even have time to say anything. I just instantly picks up weapon, instantly does a recovery, finds the KO. BBB back on to his bow. Raydish back on the orb. They're on their comfort weapons. Anything could happen. Stocks could fly.
Yeah,
Raydish.
indeed. And now we're seeing Balloon Boy going with this bow, locking Raydish into the orange. If you're Balloon Boy, he went a little bit risky there. He didn't touch. If he touched side aired, it might have landed. But now he's kind of realizing he's over aggressing a tad bit. He does get that side air. You're seeing him move very differently. He lands that very nice signature. He read the dodge of Raydish. Missed the
That didn't
signature.
hit? What?
I don't know if that signature got nerfed or what because of the recent patch, but he's not been able to land that. Oh, he was getting punished. Oh, he's gonna get punished. Oh no, neutral leg comes in. Both players are in the red of those second stocks. This knockout's going to determine who's going to have the advantage going into this next stock. And Raydish starts that off with Balloon Boy losing that second. There we go.
Let's get something started. Raydish. Oh, dude, these N-Sigs, if you are to invest in a Sig with Balloon Boy, invest in bow N-Sig. Those have just hitting day in and day out. Finds the delight, finds the recovery. True combo on unarmed. 1 stock apiece going into the end of game 2. Raydish up 1-0, and BBB find the KO. Make it 1-1, 1 game apiece.
Yeah, but it comes down to what Balloon Boy really does here. He has to make sure he's not over aggressing. You can see him backdash a little bit to kind of get away, but now he's in sweat beads. He's got to be careful. Raydish actually allows him to get back to that ledge. That would have been a huge opportunity for Raydish. Now Balloon Boy with gauntlets having an opportunity to take advantage of that orb, but the recovery comes in. The second one misses. Raydish is going to go for a punish. Balloon Boy can't be too aggressive. He is getting overly aggressive. And Raydish is maximizing on it. There you go. Raydish taking that game off of that held signature, knowing Balloon Boy was going to be overly aggressive and jump up to try to attack him.
The second time, it just magically works.
Is
Good
he
for
really?
them.
Why is he pulling that out?
Oh.
Why is he pulling that out? For Twitch chat, they can't see what we're seeing,
They can't.
but we see a lobby. Is he choosing this?
I don't know. I am, as a BBB fan, I bet my channel points on BBB. I really don't want to. It'd be funny.
It'd be
But
cool
here's
to
the
see
thing.
the Diana, though.
What happens
Not-
if he wins?
But he's pulling out the Caspian?
Caspian. Guys, he's pulling out the Caspian. What the heck is happening?
Why is he pulling the
What's even
Caspian back
happening?
out? Is he trying to get the Qatar mains into his favor? Is he just trying to, except unlocking an inner demon, is he just trying to throw bombs? I don't blame him in that aspect. But
AJ,
why?
what if he wins? What if he wins?
Dude, I know.
What if he
but
wins?
I get that, but it's throwing me off so much.
It's like if you're gonna be using Bloat, why don't you just do like Ember? I guess.
Well, he's kind of. It's a W pick, but.
Hey, Qatar main's eating good tonight.
Gauntlet mains are also eating good tonight because that makes
true.
Balloon Boy have to rely on Oh, he's gone into Qatar. So he has Qatar. Oh, that's not a great start. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm gonna give us some professional Qatar analysis right here.
Yeah, we got professional Qatar analysis, but we're just seeing Orb. We're just seeing Orb come in from Raydish. Raydish is barely touched on his first stock.
Trust. No, you don't understand. Just trust. Second
Trust the system? Okay. We'll trust the system.
Quick game. BBB Balloon Boy. It's gonna happen in the next seconds. And then I know we're talking about it like it's a done deal.
I don't know, homie. I don't know, because look at Raydish's Orb. Balloon Boy's having to digress and to kind of push back because he doesn't know how to approach that Orb right now with the gauntlets with Caspian. The momentum's different. The speed is different. On the character, he's having to readjust everything, and we're gonna see a Raydish punish. It doesn't knock
No
just yet.
punish.
Look at this.
He's ripping NSYNC on someone's face with and no punish. That is telling of this set. Like, that's crazy.
He's okay. Recovery.
I just thought about it. Do you
Bouncing?
think Raydish is
Bouncing.
warming up?
Yeah. Oh shoot.
Crazy.
He didn't
Raydish
do-
is warming up with Petra for Marckiemoo.
Oh,
NSYNC hits.
what?
One stock down. A lot to go.
Dude, I've never seen that neutral cycle land that way through that corner. The ledge of that corner, he went through it with a whole signature. Uh-oh. But we don't usually see it because we don't see Caspians outside of Pierre playing Caspian usually. And Raydish goes and shows why. Cider knocks out, comes in clutch. But we still have faith in Mr. BB Balloon Boy.
I always have faith. I think. Getting him started. A Nair, another Nair.
Oh,
Needs to
Need
get
to do
a
something
kill
with this.
yesterday. A side sig
do something
on
with this. Do
Caspian
something.
does so
Come on.
much damage and so much knockback. So he's gonna start
Oh, don't run into his freaking dares. Can throw another one out. Oh, guitars.
I think a side sig. I think BBB might be looking for a side light. Ooh, for anything. Side sig, maybe. Oh, dude, Raydish is just signature usage.
Oh my
What
God.
is Raydish?
He was slid that other one.
No way. Raydish
All
is
the
actually
time.
looking like Goku out here with the way he's been using his key blasts.
Oh, but Balloon Boy's also challenging Raydish, who's out prioritizing their own gauntlets over Balloon Boy. Oh, that signature
Oh,
comes
he
in
missed that
clutch.
spacing.
He might be
Raydish.
out here.
That I think BBB
Oh,
is
this
out
guitar's
of
gonna
this.
miss. Oh no!
You know what? I don't want to talk too soon, but oh, one more,
He's
one
still
more, one more.
alive?
Oh, put old Yeller down. You know what I mean?
Don't
Come
do
on.
this to the boy. Oh, the class recovery.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Chat.
Okay.
Do you
I'm
believe?
not gonna put my
press
hopes up.
one if you believe.
I'm not going to. I'm sorry.
You're not. Oh, can we get
Unless
some press
we're-
oneers?
Oh, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Raydish
Well-
goes ahead and beats Balloon Boy over in the elimination
Well-
final and just tried his best with the Caspian. And Raydish is now back into the grand finals of this event against Marckiemoo. Who's gonna win?
Marckiemoo. You know what?
I don't know,
I spoke too soon.
dude. Oh, well, we did
Raydish,
see. We did see
Petra
that.
is so good. Raydish
That's
Petra was
true.
looking so nasty.
I That's true.
And I think he's sticking on the Raydish Petra, if I'm not mistaken. In the lobby, they're sticking on it. I want the Raydish Petra to come through. The aggression looked so amazing. The orb was just untouchable. The Sigs was just on point. But at the end of the day, it's like Marckiemoo is just Marckiemoo. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know. I'm still
He is
thrown
on the
off by
Petra.
this last game. I am.
I don't know. I
I
want to
was
DM.
rooting for Balloon,
Beauty.
bro. I know his mental broke as soon as he found Raydish's gauntlets were out prioritizing his. And on top of that, just facing Orb. But
His orb is so good.
his Orb is really good. And we'll have to see
Petra.
how it is in Grands.
Mordex.
Grand Finals.
Petra Mordex. Get your votes in now. I'm gonna put money in my. I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna put my money in where my mouth is. I'm putting a nice rack on Marckiemoo.
Oh, you're putting it on Marckiemoo. Okay.
I am. I just think
Overlay.
Marckiemoo is just so good and like. Yes, Raydish switch characters. Yes, I think the Raydish's Petra is looking way better than their Red Raptor. I still just think Marckiemoo's gauntlets inconsistency is just better than Red Raptor's. Sorry, than Marckiemoo. What am I even saying? Marckiemoo is better than Raydish, no matter the character he's on. I can be proved wrong, and I would be happily be proved wrong.
Sure.
Because I like both these people. I like both these players. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. And silent recovery. Very nice job.
I always speak just a little bit too soon.
We did.
I keep always.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Oh, that was so close. No options. Marckiemoo has no option. Oh,
he didn't have any options, but then we see Marckiemoo come in. Or do something, but neutral air. He's gonna. All right, GC downlight recovery.
Nice.
He comes in.
That's important. That is very important. Let's get a nice string started here. Let's find that dodge, Marckiemoo. Me and you, buddy. Me and my points. You and your scythe. Let's get it done.
If Marckiemoo wins
Really
this set. Oh, hold up. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna jinx it.
Yeah. You don't want your caster's curse to invert my. Or no, wait. You.
I don't want mine getting inverted.
Win, right?
I don't know, but.
Who are you rooting for? Who are you? Sorry, not rooting for. Who do you want to win? Who do you think will win? Not rooting for.
I'm like broke even. I'm usually biased for Marckiemoo, but Raydish is also one of the players that has gone crazy in these events and has won many of our events. TR won for Seed won for a reason. You know, he's also my org mate, so I'm kind of broken between the two.
He's your what mate?
He's my org mate.
Oh,
both in probably
so right,
two.
That's okay. No, that was good. Now we're both. I think Marckiemoo. You think Raydish. We balance each other out.
Yeah, we'll do
unbiased
that.
Casters, unbiased stream.
Yeah, we'll do that. Well, I'll root for Raydish. You root for Marckiemoo. We'll do that.
Done.
Usually it's the other way around, but we'll do that. Okay.
Marckiemoo, needs to get a knockout here. I think easily. Oh, that weapon throw. They're so good weapon throws. Whoa! GC Ensig off the edge, bouncing it off, gets enough.
Okay.
Enough knockback. Kill.
That was a really good one. Really good option.
Yes, it was. Now the game is dead even. Uh-oh, finds that dodge I was talking about. Thank you, Marckiemoo. I was like, sorry, we gotta find it. We gotta find a dodge read, buddy, and he did it for me. Thank you, Marky. Oh, the strings don't stop. Uh-oh. Oh, the strings don't stop. Finds the Ensig.
They don't.
He's going.
Neutral air comes in from Marckiemoo. We see a gauntlet. We see a Raydish. We see a Raydish with an orb. Neutral air coming in clutch. Raydish now off that ledge. He realized how low he is. He can't get hit by a downlight, whereas he would have been screwed. So Cider comes in clutch. Marckiemoo's now in the orange. Cider from Raydish, knocking Marckiemoo down into the possible red in a second. But Marckiemoo's GC down recovery misses.
Marckiemoo, what are you doing?
He barely missed it due to how far that downlight landed. And Silent Cider by Raydish lands. It might be down to that weapon.
No!
Raydish takes game number 1 against the king of Marckiemoo. In this B05 set, he takes game 1. He wants to make sure he goes into a reset for the grand finals.
That D-light, the GC D-light just dropped. Like, are you kidding me? GC D-light into recovery just dropped. Excuse me. The script is not scripting right now. Can we please fix that?
No, it's not scripting. We gotta go back to the papers. We gotta go back to the script and we gotta see who changed this. Because where did that come from? Raydish just comes in, goes crazy. He goes back to those confirms. Maybe it was the confirms. I don't know, but we're going to game 2. We're Small Fortress Alliance. Marckiemoo's back with a vengeance.
It's true. They're both on their comfort weapons. Raydish on that, or Marckiemoo on those gauntlets. Let's see if anything gets started early. We also saw the game. No, it's pretty even all throughout. If I'm not mistaken. Raydish seems to be having a little lead here. Oh my goodness. Marckiemoo finds the 2-piece. Can't get anything else started. Raydish. Oh, the lad, like one of the. Oh, just blasts him.
Okay.
Holy smokes.
Raydish coming in with that fantastic knockout option out of nowhere.
Yeah, I was like, oh, he's gonna have to find another side he's gonna find another Sair, he's gonna find another recovery. Nope, just stand on the platform and just side sig. Okay. He's so good at spacing those side sigs, those like balls. Those orb balls.
He is, and he's throwing these signatures out quite a bit. We're seeing Raydish kind of mix things up with neutral airs. Comes in with a neutral light, backward neutral light. He's gonna lead it into. Ooh. Trying to lead into something, but Marckiemoo comes in with those gauntlets. Nice side air.
Raydish has no options.
Does not have any more options, but does go down to that second stock. But Marckiemoo so low on a second.
Okay, it's okay, Marckiemoo. Fine, we've seen him do these crazy strings. We know he has the reads. We know he has the flowcharts in his brain mapped out in order to destroy his enemies. Let's see if he can enact upon them.
He does. Neutral air, GC neutral. Neutral light comes in from Marckiemoo. Neutral air coming in from Raydish. I mean, he's got also weapon throw opportunities he can do. Cider comes in. Misses that signature. Nice side
Sair.
Marckiemoo. Neutral air. Weapon throw.
No way. You're crazy. Sair. Silent air. Weapon throw. Grab on. 7-piece. That was a 7-piece. Holy
Dude! Where did that come from, Marckiemoo?
I told you, he has the flowcharts in his mind. He's the GOAT. He's Marckiemoo.
He is.
That's why I'm rooting for him, guys.
I know he is. There's a reason why he's called the king, but I did not expect it to go that route that quick. And now Raydish is up with platform control. Gets the neutral light. Lands the GC neutral signature. I was surprised I didn't see the weapon thrower though land. I mean, there's a reason why we call him Tom Raydish himself there, so we'll have to kind of see what happens. But I mean, he is down to the orange of that final stock.
Yeah, he has so much extra credit on him.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go for some risky options probably. Probably neutral light, side air. That one's true. Nice dare from Marckiemoo, but Raydish with the rebuttal. If Raydish can continue doing that, he'll be great. Marckiemoo does land that side air. Let's knock Raydish into the red, but GC downlight recovery lands, and Marckiemoo,
this time he figures it out.
He took that game to his name.
Well, he actually got the D-light recovery. I'm very proud of him. Good job.
Oh my gosh. He has the pattern, but I don't know. This is gonna be down to the wire here. I mean, that final stock was just crazy. God. He got the final stock knockout, but even going back to that second stock of that game was huge. Right now, it's 1-on-1 between these players.
3, 2,
1-1. I said I'd love to see a 1-1 start because it means that like if you start this set with a 2-0, you're like, oh well. You're like either this is gonna be a clawback, reverse 3, or you're like, oh, this is gonna be a slog. A 1-1 means both players know how to win the game.
Yes.
Who can execute better? Marckiemoo finds the nair. Can't find the third one. Keeps the string going though. Sair. And this is again like last game we saw Raydish dominant in the first game. No, he touched.
It doesn't lead to a knockout option. The down signature misses.
Oh my god. Yeah, just to contrast the games. Last game, Marckiemoo dominant start, and Raydish dominant start. Marckiemoo won. Now Marckiemoo starts with a dominant start, so it really is anyone's game. Every single second is anyone's game. Finds the D-light, finds the recovery, gets the confirm. 1.
Yeah, we're down into this. Mordex of Marckiemoo is doing really well against Raydish. You're seeing Raydish try to get the neutral control, trying to get the damage build of the side air, and trying to lead to a knockout option. Okay. Marckiemoo gets highlighted, doesn't get the knocked out by that recovery. Nice dodge though. Oh, Raydish missing that neutral signature
No
barely.
dodge. This is big.
Oh no, triple neutral air from Marckiemoo, launching Raydish into the red. The air from Raydish comes in clutch. But side air coming in from Marckiemoo. Oh, is able to touch, but that side air from Raydish lands on the impulse jump of Marckiemoo. But Marckiemoo's not out. He is out of that first stockpiling now after that reversal dare.
Really good dare by Marckiemoo. I said this game, okay, needs to find a few of those solid stairs. We know that he can do it. We know he has it in him. But we get it done. He's got a long, uh-oh, 3-piece. Goes back on the gauntlets.
Okay. There we go.
Just really feeling each other out. Like right now, it's
Neutral
not really too
air.
explosive. It's really bad.
Oh, Raydish! He went too far down! And Marckiemoo just punishes that.
I literally, I was like, oh, they're just feeling each other out. Nothing's happening. Instantly, gimp. Instantly, nair into the blast zone. Astro's Curse is so real, guys. I know it's not a joke. It's so not a joke. Finds the 3-piece. Can he get any more? Sidelight. Sidelight. Oh my god. Sidelight recovery.
Neutral air, side air misses.
He's lapped him
recovery. Neutral light. There we go.
Raydish
Nice
big. That's big. That knocked out. That just barely knocked out. Raydish found the thing he needed to. But can he make up this damage deficit? He got the KO. That's easy, but getting the damage deficit, especially for someone, Raydish is not known as an explosive player. He's known as like a consistent neutral game player. He needs to win neutral so many times to catch up with Marckiemoo. Not in good position.
It is not Raydish. Unfortunately, losing that final stock, not having that option to come back, and Marckiemoo takes full advantage of that, and is now up 1 over Raydish, the challenger from the Grand Finals elimination side. Now we're seeing his overall control on, by Marckiemoo, and then unfortunately, Raydish just didn't have any more jumps to come back in.
No change on the characters. I did not see the map. Change the map. Flat map. Let's see if there's a change in the playstyle, though. Raydish needs to figure something out. This is his tournament game. If Marckiemoo wins, the game is over. The tournament is over. Moose Wars Snow is in the Snooks. Better. Finds the dodge read.
Oh.
I think this is really telling. If he's just finding the dodge reads, like a Raydish has to be good. Like it's cooked. So sorry, Raydish.
We're seeing a lot of it right now coming in from both of these players. You're seeing Marckiemoo just taking full control so far over Raydish. Raydish is trying to do something with his gauntlet, but Marckiemoo with that 2-piece combo, taking advantage of Raydish being on his gauntlets and not being on that orb.
2 left, and the tournament is over. Count them with me. Marckiemoo still at fresh, 3 stocks yellow. Less fresh now.
Nice. Side air comes in. Raydish with his neutral signature. Nice
what a
job.
read.
Nice recovery. Oh, Raydish. Oh no. Apparently very low. On that second, Raydish has to realize he has to get the knockout. Silent recovery comes in. 2 stocks long.
And like Raydish needs to make up this damage, and I just don't.
He's got to do something here. He's starting to do a little bit though. He's going into this orb, neutral light there, into side light. He throws the orb away though. I don't understand why he keeps doing that. His damage build has been on orb. He needs to be more consistent with it. As we see this, he's going for dare options. Marckiemoo knows those gauntlets as much as he does. Marckiemoo with that side air.
Weapon throw up.
Neutral
What
air.
a nair! Wait, that nair just
he can take advantage of this.
Sometimes.
Oh, he missed it! Marckiemoo coming in with that knockout on the Raydish.
My goodness, this is tournament stock. Marckiemoo, every hit is closer to the tournament being over. Finds a read, gets a 3-piece. Can't get anything else started. Raydish went for it all there. Oh, do not play Marckiemoo off stage. Marckiemoo off stage is a dangerous beast.
Silent. Neutral signature. Okay.
Okay.
One stuck all.
Okay, what's it called?
One stuck all is down.
There is
this for Raydish. If Raydish is unable to come back, Marckiemoo, the king of the Autumn Royale, will take the championship of the Snowfall.
No dodge. No dodge for
Marckiemoo
Raydish.
with the sun. He misses.
No,
He
wait.
lands
Oh,
the sun.
and no, wait. He didn't chase that jump. No, he didn't chase that jump.
Have it, ladies and gentlemen. Marckiemoo is your Moose War Snowfall champion and goes ahead and beats Raydish and goes ahead and takes first place in this event. Fantastic job between both of these players, but it was down to the wire the entire time, Jetpack.
It really was. Each game was last stock. Each game, I wouldn't say last hit. I would say last stock. Each game was so close, back and forth. You know, who takes the first stock? Who takes the second stock? And I was in my heart, you know, I was like Marckiemoo all the way. But starting off, we really did not know. And every step of the way, I was like, Raydish could do this. Raydish could do this. Raydish could do this. And he even proved it game one. He went, I'm one game one. But Marckiemoo just locked in, showed us why he's the Moose Wars champion. And
yeah, he's powerful, man. You know, when I looked at this matchup and I saw Raydish and I saw Marckiemoo, I was imagining, you know, a lot of the, you know, where these players kind of came from. And, you know, Marckiemoo going in and beating, you know, winning the Moose Wars land, now the Autumn, you know, Royale champion, to getting his placement in the World Championships, and now going here and, you know, dominating the way he did is crazy. And I have to give a ton of credit to Raydish because he has improved a ton. He has that Petra pick, but when you're going with the gauntlets against, you know, the player that has been playing gauntlets the most, Marckiemoo, he's going to be able to take that advantage over it. And, you know, I think we saw Raydish take that orb, I believe, in the second stock of that last round, and he accidentally threw it away, went back to gauntlet, and he was just getting red. So if he stayed with that orb, he might have been able to win that game. But overall, I mean, that set was insane to watch. My God.
The only thing I can say, everyone in the chat, everyone not, hey, if your friends play Brawlhalla that are not in the chat, tell them to watch Marckiemoo.
Yeah.
Okay. When Winters comes around, watch for him.
Yeah.
Okay. Because we always see, this is how it always starts. You know, people are always like, oh, these small community tournaments, they don't matter. No. Whoever wins the community tournament is going to do better, is going to do so well the next time there's a big tournament that comes up. And I'm telling everyone now, when your channel points are on the line, put it for Marckiemoo. If it's not Marckiemoo, put it for Raydish. That Petra was such a blast from the past, and I'm so excited to see it back. And I want to say, people are like, oh, passive Raydish, oh, waiting. But his Petra was kind of going crazy.
Yeah.
Like, he was really getting in there, and I love to see that.
Yeah, we had a lot of really good gameplay from Raydish's Petra, kind of mixing his momentum and his movement style, using that orb, trying to play the gauntlets, did very well with the gauntlets against Balloon Boy. And, you know, I think Marckiemoo just kind of out-prioritized that, you know, winning that match. But nevertheless, there's a reason, ladies and gentlemen, why Marckiemoo, Raydish, and Balloon Boy are top 3 seed in this event, is because they top 3'd the entire event. Then we see Raydish show his new pick against Balloon Boy, outcompensate his gauntlets, and then go against Marckiemoo and go crazy. So props to all 3 of those players. Expect to see them, especially going into the World Championship next year, do really well. But at the moment, though, that is it or Moose Wars Snowfall, with Marckiemoo being the champion, Raydish being the runner-up, Balloon Boy being third, MegD getting fourth, Bunny and Snowy getting fifth, and Squared and Flower getting seventh. They all did really, really well. Special shout out to Snowy because he was C12 and got top 6, really showing his Rayman and his belief in the
Baptist bunny believers.
Bunny believers, I guess.
You're obsessed with that.
Dude,
I really like how
am,
you
because
attach
now
yourself
I
to
have
that.
something to say to Balloon Boy in call. Whenever I'm probably out of this call, I'll probably be in a call with him and a couple other guys. And now I'm going to say that he is a Baptist bunny believer. That's just going to be a thing now.
True.
You know, but
everyone who made top 8 at this tournament was so good. I think sometimes I think it doesn't even show how good they are at the game of Brawlhalla, because everyone who's playing each other is so good. But they're just so good at Brawlhalla. It's like scary. It's like really scary.
It is. They
That
are,
would be the
and
end.
I
I'm so
think,
sad to say.
Well, and I'm just thinking World Championships for next year. I think these guys are really big runner-ups, and we're seeing some players really come up in the North American scene, really kind of showing their worth. We're seeing Snowy come back into things. We're seeing Bunny coming into it. We're also seeing players like Retsme, who, while they didn't get top 8 in this event, has been really, really showing their worth in community events. And by the time we have lands, we can have players like Retsme and everyone else go crazy. So I can't wait to see that all happen out. But, this is the last, Moose Wars event of the year. And, we ended it with a bang. So I appreciate everyone in the Twitch chat having fun with us today. Hope you guys like the new vote kick thing. Who are we going to vote kick real quick? I got to figure that out. Who are we going to vote kick? Let's see. I'll probably do it to Munch there. We'll see. Where's Munch? Here he is. Here he is. Where's Munch? Munch being one of the main Moose Wars guys in the background with the graphic design lead. So we're going to vote tribute him real quick. Are people just timing him out already?
Okay. Yeah, he just got timed out.
He just got timed out by Sandwick. But
can we kick Sandwick? Oh, whatever.
Yeah,
there's so much work he does.
Sandwick's got those channel points now, but no, from everyone behind the scenes of Moose Wars to people that were casting, we appreciate you guys all coming out. I appreciate my team and everyone being involved for coming out and pulling in clutch for this event to happen. And going into next year, we have a lot of plans. I want to do a couple lands. I want to do a quad region event, and a bunch more. But, that's going to be it for Moose Wars this year. And it's going to be a crazy, crazy ride next year. Next year's esports year 10, Jetpack.
I forgot.
10.
I'm so excited.
It's going to be cool, man.
As an esports enjoyer and a commentator, I just can't wait.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for what you have to do, and I see him in the chat. I'll shout out Space as well. Space is wrapped up his things for the year. I can't wait for him. I can't wait for what BMG has in store for us for BCX next year. All these things and more. It has never been a greater time to start competing. And I know AJ Moore is shouting out all the commentators, all those other people, but I want to shout out something. Shout out you guys, because you guys make the stream happen. You guys are the viewers, you are the competitors, and you are the people making this. That's why we do it all. Okay, that's why we're sitting in these chairs, chatting on these microphones, and watching these games. So, please, continue to support us, continue to watch, and you know what? Continue to play, and I want to see the next top 8er could be you. I'm like Uncle Sam. We want you.
We want you indeed. And, this is the best time to get into the esports scene. And we want to make sure that you guys all enjoy yourselves while playing in Moose Wars events. And we want to have a fantastic time to provide to you guys. So what we're going to go ahead and do, we're going to report, we're going to put a link in the Twitch chat. We have feedback forms now, especially going into next year. We want to get your feedback for this past event. We want to be able to improve your player experience. We want to make these resources public to you guys that we're working on to hopefully make your experience a lot more fun, make the viewers have a lot more fun. And we need you, ladies and gentlemen, to be involved with that. And with that being said, though, I got to go on my Google Sheet. I gotta go on the Google sheet. I'm gonna mix things up. I'm gonna see who's gonna guess the Moose Wars code. The star is going to be a random letter on the keyboard you're gonna have to guess to get that Moose Wars avatar. Let me know who's gonna get that. But with that being said, is there anything you want to say, Jetpack, before we head on out for the night?
I would love to say one love, one lobster. Shout out One Lobster.
Shout out One Lobster indeed, you know, being one of the newer clans in the scene. So with that being said, have a fantastic rest of your night. We're going to go ahead and raid Marckiemoo, the Moose War Snowfall champion, and make sure you guys have a fantastic time with Marckiemoo. He's one of the more laid-back players in the scene, and he deserves a lot more credit for the amount of work he's put into it. And with that being said, have a fantastic night, and we will see you guys on the flip side. Peace out, guys.
Good night. Bye.
And gets to knock
Kill. Or just a punch. Same spot.
He's able to go ahead and come back. MegD now with center control again. Bunny realizes
What? He's sitting on acts in such creative ways. Funny. What a good Sarah.
gauntlets, side air in a ground pound lands, but they clash, which allows to. But now we're seeing MegD with the punch again, silent into dare, and Bunny will go.
Side light. There. Oh!
Yep. Silent.
Game is just so back and forth. Gets the read, double side light, sends him up, does the more.
You know, a little bit more control.
Oh
but
my
Bunny
God.
Gets a side air and pushes
Looking for recovery. Looking for
overthrow.
Oh no, okay.
Oh,
Oh, there we go. Okay.
cool. Nice.
Oh, that ending is so good.
Side air into weapon throw. Tried to annihilate into that, but now Bunny's just throwing stuff around. Side air grabs Bunny back to left for MegD to come back to that platform in a reversal side air.
That will kill him. There we go. Tied up.
Pick up, which is going to lead into a side air knockout. And MegD in the beginning, they have such a huge lead, even with them losing this first half. Bunny off the ledge, gets a down side air. And now Bunny is dead. Bunny's punishing it, getting this axe air option off the ledge. It's silent neutral air. It's the recovery. MegD with no weapon. It's side signature.
Oh my God.
Really, really hard out of nowhere. Oh, there you go.
I think that Balloon Boy, it's a really good idea for him to have switched over to the
Full advantage of that. So now we're seeing
Oh my
Balloon
God.
Boy.
What?
Took the side air from Snowy. It was from Balloon Boy.
Yes.
And Balloon Boy was expecting that. He's a sponge.
Yeah.
There's a reason
They're
why
both
he's
very yellow. Oh my God.
it's for Balloon. He almost got that off the ledge, but Snowy
That's
comes
my
back,
God.
gets the
Oh,
gauntlet
and that
neutral air.
hurt.
He knew he was there as well, but gets the neutral air into a neutral.
Balloon Boy.
Nice.
Hard call out.